is the Gender and Family Project's Director of Services. Hi, Alexis. Can you please introduce yourself?
Hey, Jane. My name is Alexis Diaz. I use they and she pronouns, and I'm the Director of Services for the Gender and Family Project.
Back in 2010, when GFP first started, the conversation around trans youth was really just beginning. I can say that as a parent, I understood on some gut level that my child was transgender, but I had no idea what that meant, and it overwhelmed me. I really felt like my world was falling apart. I met Jean Malpas in 2008. Back then, he had started a support group for parents with kids who were transgender or questioning their gender. It changed everything for me. I went to a support group for parents of transgender children and met other people going through the same thing. It really normalized the experience for me and showed me that there could be a path forward. 2 years later, this group grew to become the Gender and Family Project. Today, we are going to hear excerpts from a group for parents of trans kids led by Jean Malpas. The voices you will hear are of 3 GFP parents, with occasional brief comments from Jean. Then, Alexis is going to guide us through what we've heard.
We went from a place of isolation where we knew no one that was going through this experience to being in a place where we had full support. So I don't know what I would do if I didn't have that support. We have members of our family that are at different levels of acceptance, and I have been able to come into a safe place to talk about that. Some people have identified with that struggle. Other people maybe not, because some people have awesome family members and nobody's, reluctant, but a lot of people do experience some resistance and some struggles with their family members. And here I can talk about that without the fear of someone judging or feeling awkward about it. I can talk about it openly.
I guess we've known her for a year and a half. She told us. So we were here last Friday, and she definitely, I hope she can find some community in the kids here. She really, she came out of the group smiling, and so.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
I'm a crier. It got a rough road, and I think just being able to be among other people who understand what you've been through or what you're going through it's invaluable. So we are going to be here more.
And she was not just smiling on Friday, she was like fierce.
This project is supported in part by an award from the National Endowment for the Arts. To find out more about how National Endowment for the Arts grants impact individuals and communities, visit www.arts.gov.
I think the thing that Venture House does for me the most is it's enabled me to explore myself, explore what I can do, and have a community to share my work with.
Oh yeah, definitely. And
yeah,
I guess that would probably go into how Venture House kind of helps you with your personal and professional goals.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be happy to repeat it if you want me to.
Oh, no, that's okay, unless you want to. But is there any other way that Venture House helps you with your personal goals, or the community is definitely a huge thing.
Right. Yeah. Well, with my goals, yes, of course, it's done a lot from me to, first of all, like for instance, before I became a member at Venture House, I did not say to myself, okay, I should strive to become a filmmaker. It's becoming a member of Venture House sort of encouraged me to to explore what I'm capable of, what my strengths are, and how I should strive to improve on my strengths. Because when I first became a member of Venture House, one of the first things that I noticed is there's a lot of people at Venture House getting into creative endeavors, or they might do something creative as a hobby. And one thing that really impressed me was the paintings around the building, the artwork, also some of the videos that were put out by BRIC TV. So it really encouraged me to explore who I am, as you know, what my goals are, and I quickly established that my goal was to tell stories visually.
Awesome. Definitely. From what I've seen of some of your work, you know, you've become very, very good at that too.
What am I doing? What am I coming here for? I don't want to just sit around no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be productive and I want to help out.
Yeah, and I think you definitely emphasized. Also, thank you for the pitch to the E&E unit. Come join the E&E unit, everyone.
Oh yeah, well, you know, I asked you too, but I mean, you know, I'm just saying that's what it is. Like, that's why I say, all right, man, I can't wait till it opens again. But even without, like, the ideas to come up with all this stuff is good, man. It's motivational, to be honest. You know, it's good that somebody somewhere is listening, you know, trying to, you know, to maybe even get motivated that they want to do one. But, you know, it's fun. It's fun. It really is. The Clubhouse is fun. I'm not the longest attended member, but I'll tell you this much. There's not nobody that come to Venture House more than me since I've been there. I come 6 days a week, just about.
Yep, he does. I know I come in every day and I'm like, oh, hey, Wade, good morning.
I'm always there. Like, you know, I live 4 blocks away. I could walk home from Venture House if I really wanted to. But, you know, I like to go there. Like, I mean, I like to, and now I realize even more, because I did a lot of times sit around, but, you know, I try to get in the huddles and, you know, show that the workers, as well as the other members, that, you know, we got to support each other. Yeah. You know, so sitting in those meetings, having that positive attitude, wanting to apply yourself more, that's the whole defining moment of this whole podcast, to tell you the truth, if you ask me.
Yeah, and I think you really emphasized like a key point, being in the meetings and doing all this stuff. It's, you know, we really can't do it without each other as well.
Somewhere in the world, somebody needs to hear it, because they could possibly be going through the same thing themselves, but we don't know, because we don't do things like this. And as these things go on, everybody will eventually tell their story pertaining to who they are. So more than learning anything new, you get to understand the person more. And you get a better idea of who they are as a person. So it's not like I'm going to tell you something so historical on this podcast that you might not already know. But it'll help you better understand me moving forward.
That's all we aim to do with these podcasts. And I'm glad that you even said that, because that's really the goal. And you're doing a great job of proving that, you know. I never met you before in person, but even these 20 minutes that we've been talking, I've learned a lot about you so far. I know some of your inspirations. I know how you feel. I've just learned a lot, and I admire what you've been able to share so far and the growth that you've been able to reflect on. I admire that about you. So,
for more information on Venture House, you can go to venturehouse.org or call us at 718-658-7201. This project is supported in part by an award from the National Endowment for the Arts. To find out more about how National Endowment for the Arts grants impact individuals and communities, visit www.arts.gov.
Close your eyes. Stand up straight. Relax your shoulders. Relax your belly. Let your body do what it does naturally. Breathe.
Let's do it.
And we're gonna just drop, bam.
We're going to start with a point and a flex and a point and a flex.
So again, welcome to BRIC Care. Thank you again for joining us. This is our third month. Please practice social distancing. Please make sure that you are apart from each other. Please be patient. No rushing. Keep your mask on, please. BRIC Care is an initiative that our board chair, Ms. Celia, and myself, with the regular general membership and the president, had put together. We know that there's a need in our community, and we got together. We decided to start this initiative about early May. We've been doing this every Wednesday. We've been feeding approximately 300 to 400 people every Wednesday. And you can see that, there are senior citizens within the community, single moms, single families. It's amazing to be able to provide a hot meal.
Everybody should care about what goes on in your community.
We have the census going on. We've got elections coming up. We've got a lot of things on that is on the line for our community, Black and brown communities. And it's important for us to be all hands on deck when it comes to those decisions. What happens to our legislation, what happens to our education, what happens to our community, what happens to our programs, because we have to be able to foster and encourage our youth to be able to be productive citizens and learn from our example. And since May, we have fed completely over 4,500 people in our community from Crown Heights, East Flatbush, mainly senior citizens and those who are inbound, delivering food to them, hot food, resources, and other items that they need, PPE, to be able to secure themselves while staying in at home. And with this COVID relief response, it allows you to still participate, get out of that self-isolation, help most people who are dealing with mental health and wellness issues to be able to uplift themselves and be able to participate as if they were out. That goes a long way as it relates to COVID relief.
We try our best to organize with everybody out here, print out flyers and go to each building and start giving out flyers so you know the anchor having something. So everybody will come and get what they're supposed to get. Some communities might do it, some mightn't do it. But we making sure the people we have will get.
So I always tell people I give for selfish reasons because it makes me feel good. And providing a hot meal is something that no one could really imagine. Some people will have it and some people don't, and you can never tell.
It's about love, and that's what we are. This year our theme is about bringing back the love. This is love, right? You have 15 to 20 volunteers that come out their house every Wednesday, taking a risk. We wear facial masks, we wear gloves, but they show their love and their passion, and they care about the seniors in our community. They care about the community itself. So we take our time, and we're very proud of that. It matters to me because it's the way I was raised. It's family. It's a family thing. My mom always said, you have a little share, and it's always be multiple. And I'm very blessed with that.
From New York, this is Democracy Now!
So the plight of migrants seeking refuge is always a humanitarian crisis, but tonight we are dealing with a horrific human tragedy.
At least 46 people have been found dead inside a sweltering tractor trailer abandoned in San Antonio, Texas. 16 survivors, including 4 children, have been hospitalized. We'll speak to Fernando Garcia, founder of the Texas-based Border Network for Human Rights. We'll also look at the ongoing fallout from the Supreme Court's overturning of Roe. Then, is raising money to send pregnant people to another state to get an abortion considered aiding and abetting? We'll speak to the head of an abortion fund in Texas, then look at the fight over privacy rights online in a post-Roe America.
In our joint investigation with the Markup, we found Facebook is collecting highly sensitive data about the visitors of hundreds of crisis pregnancy center websites across the country, enabling anti-abortion organizations to target and influence people online.
And we look at conservative Justice Clarence Thomas's call for the court to overturn key rulings establishing the right to contraception and taking down same-sex marriage. We'll speak to Jim Obergefell, the lead plaintiff in the Supreme Court case that legalized same-sex marriage throughout the United States. All that and more coming up. Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. In Texas, at least 46 migrants were found dead inside a sweltering tractor trailer that was left abandoned on a remote road in San Antonio, Texas, Monday. 16 survivors were hospitalized, including 4 children, to be treated for heat stroke and exhaustion as the region faces a scorching heat wave. Local authorities said a city worker heard a cry for help from inside the truck Monday afternoon and found a body on the ground outside the trailer's partially open gate. This is San Antonio's Fire Chief, Charles Hood.
The patients that we saw were hot to the touch. They were suffering from heat stroke, heat exhaustion, no signs of water in the vehicle. It was a refrigerated tractor trailer, but there was no visible working AC unit on that rig.
This is among the deadliest tragedies in recent decades of people attempting to cross into the United States, and comes as the Biden administration continues to enforce harsh border policies blocking most people from safely entering through ports of entry at the U.S.-Mexico border. Thousands are forced to take on extremely dangerous routes and rely on smugglers. We'll have more on this story later in the broadcast. Judges in Louisiana and Utah have temporarily blocked statewide abortion bans from taking effect following Friday's Supreme Court ruling striking down Roe v. Wade. On Monday, a judge in New Orleans sided with reproductive rights groups who argued Louisiana's trigger law ban on abortions was unconstitutionally vague. Meanwhile, a judge in Salt Lake City Monday granted a 2-week stay of Utah's trigger law abortion ban after Planned Parenthood sued to block it. In Texas, a Harris County judge hears arguments today in a lawsuit brought by abortion providers who want to block a pre-Roe v. Wade abortion ban from taking effect. The law, which has not been enforced for nearly a half-century, criminalizes anyone performing an abortion or assisting in one. In South Dakota, Republican Governor Kristi Noem is calling on lawmakers to pass a bill banning state residents from holding telemedicine appointments with health care providers who prescribe abortion pills and deliver them through the mail. Medication abortions represent half of all U.S. abortions, and demand for the pills has soared since Friday's Supreme Court ruling. In California, state lawmakers on Monday agreed to put a constitutional amendment up for a vote on the November ballot that would enshrine the legal right to an abortion. Los Angeles resident Raquel Rojas joined hundreds of protesters who took to the streets Monday.
We are protesting here for everybody's right to have body autonomy, for the undocumented women, for the black women, for the indigenous women, for the women in violent domestic partnerships, and women that are going to get pregnant against their will. How is possible that AR-15 has more right in this country than a woman? We are failing our girls if we're not out in the streets.
On Capitol Hill, House Speaker Nancy Pelosi said Monday she's preparing votes on several bills guaranteeing access to abortion and protecting the data of people who use reproductive health apps. Pelosi also called on her Democratic colleagues to eliminate the filibuster in order to overcome Republican opposition to reproductive rights bills in the Senate. We'll have much more on the battle over abortion rights later in the broadcast. The House committee investigating the January 6th Capitol insurrection has announced a surprise hearing today. Cassidy Hutchinson, former aide to then White House Chief of Staff Mark Meadows, is expected to testify publicly. She was previously interviewed by the committee behind closed doors, where she named a number of Republican lawmakers who inquired about pardons over their efforts to overturn the 2020 election. According to CNN, it was Hutchinson who revealed that Trump supported the mob's chants of "Hang Mike Pence" January 6th, and that Trump had complained about Pence being hustled to safety while Trump's supporters breached the Capitol. Elsewhere, former Trump lawyer John Eastman revealed Monday that federal agents seized his cell phone last week as part of a broadening investigation into the insurrection. Meanwhile, Ali Alexander, the founder of the so-called Stop the Steal pro-Trump group, said Monday he testified before a federal grand jury in Washington, D.C. last Friday. Alexander is suing the January 6th committee to prevent it from obtaining his phone records. Democracy Now! Is live streaming today's committee hearing at 1 p.m. Eastern Time at democracynow.org. In central Ukraine, a Russian missile struck a crowded shopping mall in the central city of Kremenchuk Monday, killing at least 18 people, injuring dozens. At least 36 others remain missing. One survivor said she was shopping with her husband when the blast threw her into the air.
I flew head first and splinters hit my body. The whole place was collapsing. Then I landed on the floor and I don't know if I was conscious or unconscious. I didn't understand anything. I opened my eyes and I saw a big piece of rubble was on top of me. I started to scream, "Help me!" Water was coming from somewhere. The water woke me up.
Elsewhere, Russian shells continued to rain down on the city of Kharkiv, where officials say 5 people were killed, 30 others injured, and an elementary school destroyed. In Germany, leaders of the G7 condemned Russia's latest attacks as sickening, cruel, and horrendous, and pledged to support Ukraine's resistance to Russia's invasion, quote, for as long as it takes. G7 leaders concluded their summit with a pledge to spend $5 billion this year to help ensure worldwide food security after Russia's invasion of Ukraine exacerbated a global food crisis. Today, President Biden's traveling to a summit of NATO leaders in Madrid, Spain, where NBC reports he'll announce an extended buildup of troops in Poland and the Baltic countries. Ahead of the summit, NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg said the military alliance would massively increase the number of its forces on high alert from 40,000 to more than 7 times that amount.
We will transform the NATO response force and increase the number of our high readiness forces to well over 300,000.
In Jordan, at least 13 people were killed and more than 250 others injured Monday after a cloud of toxic gas burst from a storage tank at the port of Aqaba. The disaster struck after a cable snapped as it lifted a tank filled with 25 tons of toxic chlorine onto a ship. France is calling on Western powers to continue negotiations that would allow Venezuela and Iran to return to the oil market as an attempt to combat the energy crisis and rising prices due to the war in Ukraine. Venezuelan President Nicolás Maduro responded in a televised address from Caracas Monday.
I would tell President Macron Venezuela is ready to receive all the French companies that want to come to produce gas and petrol for the European market, for the global market. You are welcome to come whenever. The road is paved. We are prepared, ready, and happy to do it.
This comes as senior U.S. government officials recently secretly traveled to Caracas, Venezuela, in the latest attempt to reestablish ties with the Venezuelan government and release U.S. citizens detained in Venezuela. In Ecuador, indigenous leaders have agreed to meet with government officials to negotiate demands for lower fuel and food prices as massive protests enter a third week. On Sunday, right-wing President Guillermo Lasso promised lower fuel prices to try to quench the anti-government uprising.
Por esto, he decidido reducir.
I have decided to reduce the price of gasoline, extra and ethanol blended gasoline, by 10 cents per gallon, and also diesel by 10 cents per gallon. Ecuadorians who seek dialogue will find a government with an outstretched hand. Those who seek chaos, violence, and terrorism will find the full force of the law.
In Missouri, at least 3 people were killed and dozens more injured Monday after an Amtrak train carrying more than 250 people collided with a dump truck northeast of Kansas City. Investigators say the crash occurred at a railroad crossing that did not have warning lights or protective gates. Here in New York, a state Supreme Court judge in Staten Island has struck down a law that would have allowed some 800,000 non-citizens to vote in local elections in New York City. The measure was set to go into effect in January. Judge Ralph Porzio argued the law violated state constitutional guidelines. California is set to become the first state to grant all undocumented immigrants access to state-subsidized health insurance. Governor Gavin Newsom announced Sunday a budget deal had been struck with California's legislature, including an expansion to the state's Medicare that would expand coverage to hundreds of thousands of low-income undocumented adults between the ages of 26 and 49. California already provided state Medicare to undocumented children, adults under the age of 26 and 50 years and older. In Lisbon, Portugal, the United Nations has kicked off a 5-day conference on restoring the health of the world's oceans. Secretary General Antonio Guterres warned global heating is pushing ocean temperatures to record levels, creating fiercer and more frequent storms and pushing sea levels higher. Rob Higgs, a climate activist with the group Extinction Rebellion, joined protests ahead of the talks.
The oceans are empty. We are catching less fish now than we were 30 years ago with all the advances in technology. The seas are dying, and we need an appropriate urgency that we're not seeing from our leaders.
And back in the United States, primaries are being held today in 5 states, including Oklahoma, New York, and Colorado. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman, joined by Democracy Now! Co-host Juan Gonzalez in New Brunswick, New Jersey. Hi, Juan.
Hi, Amy, and welcome to all of our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
Well, we begin today with the horrific story of 46 men, women, and children seeking safety and a better life in the United States, found dead Monday night in San Antonio, Texas. A warning to our listeners and viewers, this story contains graphic details. San Antonio authorities say they found 46 migrants dead inside a sweltering tractor trailer that was left abandoned in a remote road on Monday. 16 survivors were hospitalized, including 4 children, to be treated for heat stroke and exhaustion as temperatures in the region surpassed 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Local authorities said a city worker heard a cry for help from inside the truck yesterday afternoon and found a body on the ground outside the trailer and a partially open gate to the trailer. This is San Antonio's Fire Chief Charles Hood.
The patients that we saw were hot to the touch. They were suffering from heat stroke, heat exhaustion, no signs of water in the vehicle. It was a refrigerated tractor trailer, but there was no visible working AC unit on that rig.
Authorities said many of the dead had been sprinkled with steak seasoning in a possible attempt by smugglers to ward off law enforcement officials. Fire Chief Hood said the people who helped to rescue the survivors and remove the dead are now being counseled.
We are currently putting those 60 members through critical incident stress debriefing. Again, we're not supposed to open up a truck and see stacks of bodies in there. None of us come to work imagining that. So we're working through the behavioral health for our folks right now.
The staggering death toll is among the deadliest tragedies in recent decades of migrants attempting to enter the United States, and comes as the Biden administration continues to enforce harsh border policies, blocking most people from safely entering through ports of entry at the U.S.-Mexico border. Thousands are forced to take on deadly routes and rely on smugglers. This has San Antonio Mayor Ron Nirenberg.
So the plight of migrants seeking refuge is always a humanitarian crisis, but tonight we are dealing with a horrific human tragedy. So I would urge you all to think compassionately and pray for the deceased, the ailing, the families.
3 people have been arrested so far. It's not clear if this is connected. This comes as human rights advocates are calling for the surviving migrants who aid federal investigators to be safe from deportation. We go now to Texas. We're joined by Fernando Garcia, founder and executive director of the El Paso, Texas-based Border Network for Human Rights. Fernando, welcome back to Democracy Now! First, if you can just respond to this horror of what took place in San Antonio yesterday.
Amy and Juan, thanks for having me. Listen, there is no words to describe what is happening right now at the border, especially here in Texas, and what is happening in San Antonio. What we are seeing is an unprecedented situation that is evolving and developing at the border. In our calculations, maybe this year we're going to break all the records of migrants that are dying by crossing the border while crossing the border. Maybe we're going to be reaching this unprecedented number of more than 1,000 migrants a year. That means 3 migrants per day. I mean, this is not only sad, this is not only extreme, but this is ridiculous. I mean, we need to understand that whatever connections we need to do, one of them, it is precisely the policy of deterrence used by the United States government, but also by the state of Texas, to actually prevent migrants to come to the country legally. I mean, what we are seeing is an effort, a concentrated effort to actually expel the immigrants, reject asylum seekers and families to come into the United States legally. So many of these migrants are using ways that they didn't use before. They are going into more isolated places. They are getting involved with these criminal organizations just to come across because they are being rejected when they apply for asylum or refugee status. This is an unprecedented situation.
Well, Fernando, I wanted to ask you, Texas Governor Greg Abbott tweeted about this, that these deaths are on Biden. And he blamed President Biden and his, quote, open borders policy, as Abbott calls it, for resulting in deaths like this, at the same time that the governor has sent National Guard and Texas Rangers in increased numbers to the border to prevent crossings. Your response?
Listen, federal policy in place for decades already in recent policies implemented by Trump era at the border, like Title 42, MPP, and others, are directly responsible of this diversion of migrants going into these other ways of crossing the border without documents because they cannot come legally. But let me tell you this, the Texas Governor Greg Abbott, I mean, he's playing a shameful political game. I mean, he is spending $8 billion a year to deploy state troopers at the border in Texas, to actually, he called the National Guard, to serve as the line of defense of the invasion, he called it. And also he's building his own border wall. I mean, he's the primary responsible of these migrants going into the deserts and into the mountains in Texas, where they are dying in greater numbers. I mean, this is on his hands. I mean, this is part of the policy of criminalizing immigrants, both at the state level and at the federal level.
And yet here we are years and decades after the big immigration protests of 2006, trying to press for immigration reform, and Congress is no closer to trying to come up with a more comprehensive and humane immigration policy. What's your sense of where we go from here?
Listen, we have high hopes during the beginning of this administration that we probably would have a chance to actually pass immigration reform to fix the system, to bring millions of people out of the shadows, to create pathways for people to come legally into the country, to end all of this human rights crisis happening at the border. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. And the administration, Biden administration also is responsible of unfulfilled promises. I mean, he is keeping Title 42 and MPP as one of the main Trumpist anti-immigrant strategies at the border with no reason. I mean, he's also playing politics with this. I mean, they are moving too slow in terms of the promise of creating a more humane border and passing immigration reform. It didn't happen. I mean, this year didn't happen, and it's not going to happen at least for the rest of the year because we're going to have elections, and immigration has always been a contentious political issue. And at the end of the day, both parties actually throw the hot potato against each other, actually playing games with immigrants while migrants are dying in these numbers, and there's refugee camps at the border, and immigrants in the United States is still exploited with no citizenship and rights. So I think it is, again, shameful that both parties are actually had not only forgotten this issue of immigration reform, but also they continue pushing a narrative that is criminalizing immigrants, calling them rapists, an invasion, etc.
The Supreme Court is expected any moment now to hand down a decision on MPP, on the Remain in Mexico policy. And you have people who are in Mexico waiting for up to 2 years now. The U.S. government deporting how many, 2 million people since March 2020 using Title 42. We also hear Guatemalan authorities saying there's some Guatemalans among the dead. Your final comments, Fernando Garcia.
Listen, I wouldn't doubt that in those 46 migrants that died in San Antonio, maybe there was someone there that were expelled on the Title 42, or they were waiting on their MPP program. Both programs are meant to deter immigrants from coming to the country legally. They are meant to actually send them back to their country, to dissuade them from looking for a better life in the United States. And if MPP it is reinforced or re-implemented after the decision of the court, what we're going to see is more people waiting in Mexico for their asylum case or the refugee status case to be resolved, to come to the country between ports of entry, coming in those trucks, also in the middle of the deserts, dying in the canals and the river. So I think this is going to create more migrants dying in more unprecedented numbers. So again, this is the wrong policy. They shouldn't be done. Sometimes shouldn't be done earlier, and it is shameful that we're letting that many people dying in our borders.
Fernando Garcia, thanks so much for being with us, founder and executive director of the El Paso, Texas-based Border Network for Human Rights. Coming up, we'll stay in Texas. Is raising money to send pregnant people to another state to get an abortion considered aiding and abetting? We'll speak with the head of an abortion fund in Texas.
Cuando tú estás conmigo es cuando yo digo que valió la pena todo lo que yo he sufrido. No sé si es un sueño aún o es una realidad, pero cuando estoy contigo es cuando digo que este amor que siento es porque tú lo has merecido. Con decirte, amor, que otra vez he amanecido llorando de felicidad. A tu lado yo siento que estoy viviendo. Nada es como ayer. Abrázame que el tiempo pasa y él nunca.
Abrázame muy fuerte, hug me tightly, by the late Mexican legend Juan Gabriel. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez as we turn to look at the ongoing fallout from the Supreme Court decision to overturn Roe v. Wade and eliminate constitutional protections for abortion. Legal battles are being waged across the United States as reproductive rights advocates attempt to halt or delay statewide abortion bans. On Monday, judges temporarily blocked Louisiana and Utah from implementing bans. Meanwhile, abortion rights advocates have also filed lawsuits across the country, including in Arizona, Kentucky, Idaho, Mississippi, and Texas. Within hours of Friday's ruling, Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton threatened to criminally prosecute anyone violating a statewide abortion ban that was passed in the 1920s, a century ago, and never repealed. While the American Civil Liberties Union is suing Paxton, health clinics in Texas have stopped providing abortion. Abortion funds in Texas have also temporarily halted services. We're joined now by Camion Connor, Executive Director of the Texas Equal Access Fund, the first Black woman to head the fund. We welcome you to Democracy Now!, Camion. Can you explain what an abortion fund did before the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade and what you're doing now?
Yes, thank you so much, Amy and Juan, for having me on. I want to share that there are 10 abortion funds in the state of Texas, and we do a couple of different things. Our abortion fund, the T Fund, helps people pay for their abortions in Texas, which cost anywhere from $500 or more. That is because there's no insurance coverage of abortion in our state. Other abortion funds also do practical or logistical support, basically helping someone travel to wherever they need to go within the state previously or with outside of the state as well. That includes like bus passes, plane tickets, meal vouchers, Ubers from your airport to where you're staying, and hotel stays.
And Kenyon, I wanted to ask you, in terms of the advances in medical treatment, such as telemedicine, what legally is going to, what do you foresee happening now if someone in Texas does a telemedicine consultation with a doctor outside of the state in terms of dealing with information and consultation on abortion? What would be the legal situation there?
I will share with you that our state has already, through the legislature, made it a criminal act for folks to provide telemedicine for abortion care. So we have tried year after year or every 2 years to fight them on this because it would really support people who need access to abortion, especially medication abortion. But it is not something that folks in our state or physicians in our state are allowed to do when it comes to abortion.
That's physicians in Texas, right? But what if it's a physician in Oklahoma or Arkansas? Or let's say it's or a state that does not ban abortion.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that determining that is still a huge question. We have seen that our Attorney General is targeting abortion funds and folks that help folks seek care in other states. So I am not sure if physicians and clinics in other states would possibly be prosecuted for that type of act. But I know that that is something that folks are seeking clarity on from the judicial system at this time.
I mean, it's amazing to think in the past, people from Mexico came to the United States if they had the means to get an abortion. Now the idea that people would be going from the United States to Mexico or to New Mexico or to Colorado. But are you concerned with your fund about providing money for people to go other places? Are you concerned about the state prosecuting you, Camion?
I'm extremely concerned. I know for a fact for myself that our abortion fund specifically is on the radar of anti-abortion extremists and our conservative elected officials. We have received cease and desist letters about our work, tweets saying that they will target us for felony penalties for continuing our work. Our Attorney General basically let folks know the day that Roe fell that DAs, everyone, right now, you can start prosecuting, go right ahead. So we have chosen to pause and seek clarity from the judicial system about what our parameters of work could be. I'm sure you all know that because of Senate Bill 8, we have been primarily helping Texans get abortion care outside of the state of Texas since September 1st, when previously only maybe 30% of our callers had to leave the state, likely because there's a 20-week ban in Texas. But now 90% of the folks that we have been helping have been leaving the state to access care. And that is something that should be protected and people should be able to freely travel to do. But I also want to share that being forced to travel for your health care, specifically abortion, is no way for people to access care. It's harmful, it's dangerous, and it increases the stigma of abortion.
Kanya, we've also heard a lot now about the increasing demand for prescription medication for abortions. How will the Texas ban affect the distribution of prescription medication?
So in December 1st of 2021, Senate Bill 4 went into effect. It arbitrarily bans medication abortion after 49 days gestation, which is 7 weeks. Now, previously, folks in Texas could access abortion care up to 11 weeks with a medication abortion. It also bans mailing of medication abortion drugs and creates medically unnecessary reporting requirements for abortion providers, including that they would have to follow someone's subsequent pregnancies and their pregnancy complications for pregnancies after the abortion that they have with the medication abortion pill. Violation of this state law is a felony for any person who violates any part of the law. So our legislator made it really apparent that they knew banning abortion at 6 weeks in Texas would cause a lot of Texans, presumably Black and Brown Indigenous folks, to have to seek medication abortion or self-managed abortion. So they passed Senate Bill 4 to make it harder for folks to do that, and especially make it a felony offense for them to receive these kind of medications through the mail.
I mean, it might surprise people to know that half the abortions in the United States are medication abortions. We're going to talk more about these abortions by this pill regimen later in the week. But both the head of HHS, Javier Becerra, as well as the Attorney General, Merrick Garland, have reaffirmed that they have been approved by the FDA and they are legal. Cami and Connor, I want to thank you so much for being with us. Executive Director of the Texas Equal Access Fund, the T Fund, the first African-American woman to head the T Fund. As states move to criminalize abortion, we're going to look now at growing calls to protect online privacy. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. As fears grow that authorities could use online data to prosecute people who violate statewide abortion bans, the Electronic Frontier Foundation has warned, quote, those seeking, offering, or facilitating abortion access must now assume that any data they provide online or offline could be sought by law enforcement. This comes as Reveal from the Center for Investigative Reporting has exposed how Facebook is collecting ultra-sensitive personal data about abortion seekers and enabling anti-abortion organizations to use that data as a tool to target and influence people online. We're going to go first to Grace Oldham. Grace Oldham is a Howard Fellow for Reveal, where her recent investigation is headlined, Facebook and Anti-Abortion Clinics are collecting highly sensitive info on would-be patients. Welcome to Democracy Now!, Grace. So lay this out for us. Talk about everything from period trackers, you know, menstrual period trackers, to what people say and look for online and how it can be used against them.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks so much for having me. So yeah, as laws are changing now across the country, there are increased warnings about the risks of how people's data online could be used against them if abortion is criminalized in their state. And so in our investigation, we were specifically looking at crisis pregnancy centers. We've been investigating crisis pregnancy centers at Reveal for months now. And they're quasi-health clinics that are run by anti-abortion organizations with the main goal to deter or delay people from getting an abortion. And because they're not licensed medical facilities, the data they collect on people they interact with either online or in person isn't protected in the same way other health data might be. And so, we were curious what's happening to that data and how might it be used, again, as laws are changing across the country. So we started looking at what type of ad tracking technology these websites, these organizations use on their websites, and found that hundreds of crisis pregnancy websites across the country use an ad tracking technology that shares information with Facebook. And, as you said, it's ultra sensitive data. In many cases, it's, includes information as specific as whether the person is considering an abortion, their pregnancy status, if they were scheduling an abortion consultation, and even in some cases, names, emails, and phone numbers. Of course, this poses a particular risk if an abortion is criminalized or outlawed in states. And it gives, key indications about whether a person is considering an abortion. And amassing that on a platform like Facebook creates particular avenues for law enforcement to potentially use that information. And so, yes, this is one among many potential risks created by data that is amassed online.
But Grace, these crisis pregnancy centers, if they're collecting basically a person's individual medical information, even if they're not licensed, aren't they covered by HIPAA laws in terms of being able to divulge to others personal data on individuals?
Yeah, so actually these most crisis pregnancy centers are not covered by HIPAA, and that's because they're not licensed medical facilities and they do not charge for their services. So because they're not covered by HIPAA, that data is not protected in the same way that, it might be if it was through a hospital or something like that. And so, that was one of our main questions in starting this reporting is, okay, if they're collecting really sensitive data about people, online in forums, asking questions like when was the date of the person's last menstrual period, or in person, ultrasound photos, the results of pregnancy tests. And so, we had started really researching what happens to that data once it's collected by these centers.
These, go ahead, Juan.
But wouldn't it be possible to at least require them to disclose to the people that are giving information that they are not licensed and that the information they're giving is not can be shared with others? Isn't there a disclosure requirement at least, or shouldn't there be one?
Yes, in some cases, the crisis pregnancy centers do mark on their websites when they are not licensed, but often that's tucked away deep into a privacy policy where, a person not doing like an extensive dive into the website would find it. And there was also a Supreme Court case several years ago that overturned a requirement in California for crisis pregnancy centers to state whether they are medical facilities. And so, they're positioned now more than ever to, make that, not have that be as clear as,
some consumer protections.
And Grace, it's reported around the country that they'll often locate themselves next to, for example, a Planned Parenthood clinic and look like that clinic. So people get confused. They're not exactly clear where they're walking in. But I wanted to ask you about Meta, right, the new name for Facebook. What measures are they taking for protecting privacy? Did they speak to you?
Right. So, Meta has policies against collecting sensitive data, specifically including sexual and reproductive health data. And in the past several years, there's been reporting and a state investigation which found that, their advertising systems is essentially, quite porous around the vast information that's collected by Meta every day on websites across the country. And so, we found that in the case of these crisis pregnancy centers, hundreds of them are sharing this information with Facebook, and Facebook is ingesting that data. In response to a New York State Department of Financial Services investigation, Facebook created filtering mechanisms with several thousand key terms. I think it's something like 70,000 key terms that are supposed to block anything that would be considered sensitive data. Although, in URLs that we found with, pregnancy or abortion in them, data was still collected from those sites. So we sent a list of questions to Facebook, specifically questions around their policies around data collected from crisis pregnancy centers, and whether that data would be shared with law enforcement. And we did not get a response to those questions. And we have not seen change since the publish of our story in terms of if the data of the sites that we identified has been purged.
Grace Oldham, I wanted to bring Daley Barnett into this conversation, a staff technologist at the Electronic Frontier Foundation, which recently published a set of digital privacy guidelines for abortion providers and abortion seekers on how to protect their information. We're going to break and then come back to this conversation. We're speaking with Daley Barnett and Grace Oldham. Stay with us. Men Explain Things to Me by Taco Cat. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez as we continue our conversation around Facebook, anti-abortion clinics collecting highly sensitive information on would-be patients. That investigation is done by Grace Oldham, a reproductive rights reporter with Reveal. We are also joined by Daley Barnett, a staff staff technologist at the Electronic Frontier Foundation, who just published a set of digital privacy guidelines and guides for abortion providers and abortion seekers on how to protect their information. Daley, thanks so much for joining us. Why don't you walk us through some of these key measures that you think are key for people to protect their information and where you think we're all more vulnerable?
Sure. Well, first of all, thanks for having me. I would say that the first step that abortion seekers, providers, abortion access activists ought to do is an exercise that we call threat modeling. Essentially, threat modeling just means identifying for themselves what pieces of information or data could potentially be used against them and who might want to exploit that data. Asking themselves these types of questions helps to identify the areas of concern they might have, and then from there, the types of measures that can be taken to protect themselves. From there, I think it's important to employ a combination of non-technical and technical tactics, starting with the non-technical, because those are usually a bit easier. I think people can set some data sharing standards with their communities. This means essentially making some rules about what types of information can and cannot be shared with the group or outside the group, etc. Basically, it's just pushing a culture of consent when it comes to sharing any kinds of identifying information about reproductive health or activism or affiliation with other groups. People can also employ what we call linguistic steganography, which is just some fancy phrasing for essentially hiding true meaning in plain sight or in inconspicuous language. If it's done very consciously and carefully, it can be really effective in protecting oneself and one's community. But then from there, the more technical measures people can take are, first, I would say download an end-to-end encrypted messaging app like Signal, turn on disappearing messages, super important. Also, just generally, I think it's important that people compartmentalize the data around the more sensitive operations like reproductive health or activism away from the more casual ones. So this can be done by using a separate browser with hardened privacy, we call it. So like a browser like Tor or Brave that are built with privacy and security in mind. And using that especially for anything related to their reproductive health or their activism. I also highly recommend turning off location services on apps that don't need it, or restricting them when you're going to or from locations where that's, a concern. Turning off the ad identifier on their phones so that the apps can't track their behavior from app to app to app. And there's a bunch of other things people can do, but I would just recommend going to look at EFF.org for the guides that we have written.
And Daley, what are some of the responsibilities of the technology companies in regard to this? Because clearly, not just Facebook, but for instance, with Google, the searches that people conduct on a daily basis and that Google stores, have there been any laws about particularly health-related or personal health-related matters, searches that can be somehow or other protected in a stronger way from tracking than normal searches?
Sure. Well, I'm not a policy expert, but I am a technologist. So I'm happy to comment on what these technologies can do to protect the end users. The reality is that these platforms are the most popular or the largest platforms that exist, right? Like the big ones. And they need to come to terms with the fact that they're holding on to the largest and most potentially dangerous sets of data that can be used against people here. So these platforms need to make their policies transparent to end users now, especially their policies or in regards to how they respond to law enforcement and how they're responding to subpoena requests. They could also stop behavioral tracking on their platforms because that behavioral tracking amounts to data that could be exploited and used against users. Just generally, they need to honor the privacy of every end user by default. It should not be something that users have to advocate for themselves. They can allow pseudonymous access to their services. just generally speaking, if the data isn't being collected on end users there, it can't be exploited.
If you could talk more in lay terms about behavioral tracking.
Of course. So behavioral tracking, these are mechanisms that platforms will put in place to uniquely identify users on their services and then track the behavior of what they're doing on these platforms, right? So this can look like how long they've been on the site, what they're doing there, the types of services or queries they're making on the platforms. And then that data can be collected, and because it's tied to a unique fingerprint to a user, it can then be associated with other behavioral tracking on different platforms. So for instance, Google is the most prevalent tracker in the game, where they have trackers implanted on 75% of the top 1 million websites today.
And in terms of what people can do, and we also want to put this question to Grace Oldham, tell us about the My Body, My Data Act.
Sure. So the My Body, My Data Act is a bill that has been proposed to protect people's data around their reproductive health. It protects the end users. So it restricts the type of data that can be collected by the services that have anything to do with this field, right? But it also allows users to meaningfully appeal to have their data deleted at their request.
And Grace Oldham, if you can talk about your work in how people are organizing around the country and how people can protect themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, in the terms of our investigation, Facebook, you mentioned Google has prevalent ad trackers. Facebook is also a big player in the game. And so, we found that Facebook received nearly 60,000 government requests for data from July to December 2021. And so, creating public pressure and legislation for Facebook to answer, how data from crisis pregnancy centers would be used, for example, is one way. Many of the privacy experts that we talked to said that this would be a public pressure or policy issue because Facebook's revenue comes from advertising. So there's little incentive to fix this on their own, although strengthening the current filters and that they have in place, as well as, evaluating potential risk of this data being collected would be important as well.
And I'm wondering, Daly, what legislation should we be focusing on, and should the public be focusing on in terms of digital privacy laws?
I think any privacy legislation that is a broad privacy protection for all end users, it shouldn't necessarily always be focused on specific areas of concern that are, timely. Privacy should just be a default for people. It shouldn't be something that the end users have to fight for because, especially when that data is potentially dangerous, that could be used as criminal evidence. The reality is that if these companies aren't collecting this personally identifiable data that can be exploited, the problem is solved in all of these cases. Privacy should not be an opt-in model or something that users have to advocate for themselves. It should just be on by default.
I wanted to ask Grace Oldham about some other research you had done. You were just recently in Dallas, in Texas, talking to a Unitarian church that was involved with helping people access abortion. Can you talk about what they're doing and what's happened now that Roe has been overturned and the history of their work?
Yes, absolutely. So I went to Dallas, which is where I'm from, and went to the First Unitarian Church of Dallas, which is actually the church that my family grew up in as well, and had the opportunity to see some of the action happening at that church around helping people access abortion in New Mexico. So there's a long history there. In the 60s, the Unitarian Universalist Church stated their public support for access to abortion. This is before Roe v. Wade. And the ministers at that church were working with the Clergy Consultation Service, which was a network of mostly Protestant ministers and Jewish rabbis across the country who helped people find safe abortions. And so they were working with a doctor named Dr. Curtis Boyd, who we talked about in this radio story that we published this weekend, who was performing safe abortions before they were legal in Texas. And eventually Dr. Boyd moved from Texas to New Mexico, and the ministers at the church at the time helped coordinate flights from Dallas to New Mexico for people to access abortion pre-Roe. Well, now since SB 8 in Texas in September, again, the ministers at the First Unitarian Church and a network of volunteers with the New Mexico Religious Coalition for Reproductive Choice, as well as Dr. Boyd, who still owns clinics in Dallas and New Mexico and Albuquerque, are making trips every few weeks to Albuquerque to bring a group of around 20 patients to access safe and legal abortions in Albuquerque. And so the church will continue to support people who are needing access to abortion, despite how the laws change, and are currently working to figure out like what the parameters around that will be. But yep, there are flights every 2 weeks, bringing 20 patients, organized by a network of volunteers. The funding and the logistics are taken care of by the New Mexico Religious Coalition for Reproductive Choice.
And Grace, I wanted to ask you about something we discussed earlier, these crisis pregnancy centers. And you said that there are hundreds of them around the country. Who funds them? Because even if they're volunteers largely that work in them, obviously the rents have to be paid, the organization, the network has to be sustained. Did your research delve at all into how these centers came to be established?
Yeah, absolutely. So, a lot of the funding is from private funders. There's large anti-abortion organization networks of crisis pregnancy centers, such as Heartbeat International, for example. In some cases, the funding comes from taxpayer dollars, public funding from states who fund alternative to abortion programs. And then in some cases, the funding comes from funding diverted from federal funding as well. So the majority is from private donors, but there is some public funding and taxpayer dollars going toward crisis pregnancy centers as well.
Crisis pregnancy centers known as CPCs, and we'll certainly be doing more on them. Grace Oldham, thanks so much for being with us, a fellow at Reveal. We're going to link to your recent investigation. Headline: Facebook and anti-abortion clinics are collecting highly sensitive info on would-be patients. And thanks to Daley Barnett, staff technologist at the Electronic Frontier Foundation, which has just published a set of digital privacy guides for abortion providers and abortion seekers on how to protect their information. We'll link to those as well. And just a reminder, it's primary day in New York, Colorado, Illinois, Maryland, Oklahoma, and Utah. Here in New York, Kathy Hochul is facing two challengers in the Democratic gubernatorial primary, New York City public advocate Jumaane Williams and Congressmember Tom Suozzi. Hochul became governor after Andrew Cuomo resigned last year. We'll report on the results tomorrow across the country. Today at 1 p.m. Eastern, we will live stream the House committee investigating the January 6th Capitol insurrection with its surprise hearing. That's 1 p.m. Eastern at democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. Thanks so much for joining us.
Hello, and thank you for joining us. We have the pleasure today to be talking about one of Brooklyn's most dynamic communities in one of the most dynamic years on human history. It's 2020, we're in the middle of a global pandemic and a systemic movement to change the way that Americans relate to each other. And on top of all of that, we are going to the ballot box. In the context of that, welcome to this BRIC Be Heard Amplify Town Hall in collaboration with Neon in Brownsville and the probation department here in New York City. We thank you for joining us. Got some partners in this endeavor, and I'm going to introduce them to you right now. First, I'd like to welcome into the room J. Philip Thompson, New York City's Deputy Mayor for Strategic Policy Initiatives. He also serves as the co-chair of the Racial Inclusion and Equity Task Force. There you are. Happy to see you, sir. And we are also happy to be joined by Dr. L. Tony Lewis, MD, the founder and president of Liberation Health Strategies. Thanks for joining us, Doc. And Monifa Bandele is here. She's the senior vice president of Moms Rising, among a million other things that she does. Thank you for being here, Monifa. And finally, we'd like to welcome one of Brownsville's own, Miss Anita Pierce, the principal owner of 11375. All right, our panel is complete. So just right from the beginning, 2014, 2018, Brownsville showed up. There was more voter registration and energy than almost any other neighborhood in the city. And that's not like hyperbole. We've got the numbers to show that people registered and they came out. So how do we continue to get Black folks to vote when Obama is not at the head of the ticket?
I can think back as to, how I got my start. I've always voted since I was, 18, always did it, but I didn't understand why I was voting. When you start to understand, and connecting the dots as to why we vote, you think about those who came before us who didn't have the free will and the opportunity to do so. It just makes it a little bit easier for me to digest that I should be doing that. But again, just trying to explain that to someone else who may not really care, not that they don't care, but it's just that we have to combine our education and understanding and, referencing a historical perspective as to why. So increasing, informing, educating would be a part of something that I can think of to help increase and boost the numbers in voting.
Sometimes we think of voter suppression as being like what everyone saw in the news in Louisville, where people were like banging on the windows yesterday because they closed the doors on people who were in line before it closed, and reducing the number of polling sites. When you show up and only one machine is working at your polling site, and you got a 9 to 5, and you only got a certain amount of time to get back to work. We already talked about only 1 in 4 Black people can work from home. We don't have these flexible schedules. So I do want to underscore that there's also barriers that, folks on this panel have been chipping away at, which helps to increase our participation. And that's ongoing. We haven't really gotten there where it's just easy and seamless for you, no matter your job or your situation, to be able to go and vote. Sometimes people, when they can't do something, it may appear as apathy. They may not say, oh, I'm not sure if I can vote because I have a criminal conviction and I don't really understand the law around if people on parole or probation can vote, or my job doesn't allow me to be flexible. Those pieces are in there too. So we got to attack the barriers and do the inspiration.
So Deputy Mayor, on this theme of voting and really using our collective power, in an earlier conversation, you mentioned just the sheer number of folks who are on Medicaid and Medicare and looking at that as a potential voting block. I wonder what other sort of potential voting blocks haven't coalesced yet that could really use their power and get some things to move.
First of all, Brownsville had elected a pretty effective city councilwoman, and so some things have been working right in Brownsville. But in the late 1960s, there was a powerful movement in Brownsville and Ocean Hill for community control of public schools. Yeah. And it so shook up the establishment that there was a federal law passed, an amendment to the tax code called the 501c3 law, which said that foundations can't give money for political activity, and the IRS is going to monitor where they give money to make sure they don't give it to the kind of groups that were organizing in Brownsville. It was actually a direct result of mobilizing in Brownsville, and it was designed to starve Black politics of money. And one of the challenges that I think we have to do is to more closely connect our economics and our politics. It's great that we all come together to vote, but we ought to come together to buy our cell phones together, to buy our diapers together, to buy our baby formula together, to get better prices on all these things. And then we could use a portion of those savings to fund our politics. And I think we have to find new ways to fund our politics. And the best way, in my opinion, is clawing back some of this money that goes to corporate America because we aren't organized and leveraging our strength collectively in economics. And that way, I think we can have a stronger base to organize Medicaid recipients, public housing residents, all kinds of other people who lack voice.
Being in the middle of a global pandemic and seeing the ill results that are being rained down on Black communities, I wonder how we make voting a part of a holistic plan that can bring healing to our community at a time when we're faced by a real threat of not being able to breathe on so many fronts.
Mm-hmm. So that's, I love the way that you frame that, in terms of voting as part of our holistic plan. Because if there's anything that's true about folks in Brownsville and Black voters in general, is that we are the ultimate strategists. Like, we pay attention to who showed up. As you mentioned, the councilwoman, there have been any number of assembly members, council folks who have been out, everything from, putting out food to listening when no one else was listening to standing out in the middle of protests. Our voters are like, pretty clear, on who decided to invest in their lives and who kind of was missing. And so if anything, as organizers, it's on us to, kind of pay attention and to help people collect the dots on that, because, on the last election day, on primary day here, those were the questions I was getting kind of as a physician and a political strategist. I think the other thing that's really important for folks to consider, I love how Monifa and Anita and the whole crew has talked about this in terms of how we vote, the steps that it takes to vote. We can't separate this conversation about what folks in Brownsville and Bed-Stuy and Brooklyn have been through mentally, physically, and spiritually from the vote. So in the same sentence, if you're going to recognize that there's an inordinate amount of grief, job loss, issues with transportation, stress from everything from, police violence to fireworks, then if we really do believe in a true democracy, we should make sure we do everything possible to make it easy for folks to be able to cast that vote. When I'm doing voter engagement around the country, it's a lot of people talk of it as comfort care. So yes, that was happening in Louisville, happened a couple of weeks ago in Georgia, but there was someone there with food, with chairs, with prayer, with music, organizers were there calling folks, Lyft was giving rides, that kind of thing that makes sure that we adjust for the amount of trauma and stress that we've been through, but also respects the hope and strategy that Black voters have in choosing the ballot.
So Anita, I'm looking at you right now, knowing some of the hurdles that a lot of members of the community are facing, whether it's felony disenfranchisement or just not being brought into the system. What's Brownsville's issue? What do people want to hear and see from their electeds when they come in to service their whole person?
We want good quality food within our neighborhoods. We want, good schools within our neighborhood. We want to have good relationships with the police officers within our communities. We don't want to deal with, the excess stress and this narrative that has been continuing over some years, right? So there are a lot of things that we want, right? And we want to live and just have a walk in the park just like anyone else. When people think of Brownsville, it's always they don't want anything. No, we want to live just like it is on Park Avenue. We want to be able to walk our dogs. We want to be able to exchange and love on our grandmommies and our nanas and all that, just like everyone else. So, safety, yes. Health, yes. Good food, yes. Education, yes. economics and the opportunity to be able to grow and own within our community, absolutely.
So the real question is, who lied on Brownsville? Who said that we don't show up, we don't vote, we don't care, that it's not a thing that's part of the community, that if you want to hook us, you just got to come in and say, oh, I believe in reforming police or balancing sentencing, and these are the things that I can say. And then when I go and give my stump speech over in Park Slope, I got to talk to them about, education and getting those brown recycling things curbside. Like, who lied on us?
What I do know is that there is a shift that is definitely happening within our community. And again, as I mentioned, that we are, really looking to change that narrative that has been existing. Like, for sure, we know that we do have some challenges, right? And we know that, if we collectively, group together, and I always say truly group together, that we're honoring and trusting each other and looking to provide a space where we're healing one another as we're still collectively learning, as times are changing, then I, envision that we will do much better.
I want to touch on that for a second, Brian, can I?
Please.
Yeah, because Deputy Mayor talked about the activist history in Brownsville. And so I just wanted to underscore that voting is just one way of civic participation, and there's a deep history in Brownsville and Black communities throughout Brooklyn of not only having a great deal of civic participation and activism, but like literally changing the course of how education is, of how healthcare positively for the entire city. Even if we didn't reap the benefits as much as other parts of the city. And so we began to outline that. I think we'd find data that says Black people actually civically participate at a higher level when you expand it just beyond getting there to that ballot and voting. I grew up in the 80s in an apartment building in Crown Heights where they organized a rent strike that grew to be a rent strike amongst many properties owned by a landlord called Spodak. And these are all mostly women of color, immigrant women, and they brought down one of the most powerful slumlords in the city by having nightly meetings and going and sign-on letters and petitions. This is the types of things you see happening all over the borough from Black people, Black women, and Black families in general. And that's civic participation. You're going to try to diminish our civicness, but we are, we're activists, and we really define, I think, how you make change. We make it more complicated and more nuanced. Not to take away from voting, but I just want to give us that.
And now here's a son of Brownsville, Christopher DeRosimi.
Civic engagement take on multiple forms and manifest in various ways. Of course, voting is one important and integral way. To Brownsville, however, in addition to voting, civic engagement is about rolling up the sleeves and actually doing the work on the ground. Brownsville embodies a deep history of that work in ways that resulted in positive changes, both big and small, for the neighborhood and the city overall. Whether it was the controversial teacher strike in 1968, where the community fought for control over their school district, or the establishment of the Brownsville Heritage House in 1981, where Rosetta Gaston cemented her dream of having a venue for Brownsville residents to learn our history and culture, Brownsvilleans always rose to the occasion and a never-ending desire for positive change. Today, our engagement continues to take on multiple forms, spanning different areas and achieving insurmountable results. MGB Pops, an outdoor marketplace for grassroots entrepreneurs, was an idea inspired by Brownsville residents who have been asking for more food and retail options in the neighborhood, getting the city and nonprofit groups to pitch in the process. Additionally, the Brownsville Plan was a community-driven initiative that resulted in hundreds of millions of dollars in city investments for parks, playgrounds, community centers, and affordable housing units. Brownsville groups like the Ocean Brownsville Coalition Young Professionals works to improve the socioeconomic status of the community in health, education, youth development, and environment through utilizing our professional resources and networks. And We Run Brownsville, a woman-led organization that promotes health and wellness among women of color living in Brownsville through a Walk to Run program. Down to getting the community engaged to filling out the census form, ensuring that not only all Brownsville residents are counted, but making sure that Brownsville receives all the federal funding it deserves. These examples and more highlight our inherent love for Brownsville, its residents, and our commitment to its continued growth and success. These small acts of activism, over time, boils up to cement positive change lasting generations, whether it's health, economic, workforce development, and education. Now, more than ever, it's the time to roll up our sleeves and do the work.
Can I pull on that thread for just a minute? And thank you for that perspective, knowing that we over-index in other ways. So I want to ask you about that momentum that we're seeing when people who don't even speak English for the main part can tell you that Black Lives Matter from their respective corners of the globes. How do we take that momentum and continue to show up in spaces that don't come with an appointed voting day, but also encompass that political power to show up and vote? How do we not lose that momentum in this moment when we're so clearly showing the world how it's done?
Oh, it's the part two, because all the bills we saw pass and all of the legislation that all of a sudden now it's fine to repeal 50A is because of the movement and the people in the streets, right? And so that shows us, oh, this is our accountability lever. So we can vote people into office, but we were just, you know, a lot of us, I talk to my cousins, they're like, but then what? How do we control that they do what they say, or that they do the things that we need? And so the organizing, the community organizing and the infrastructure that's being built throughout the movement for Black Lives is that accountability measure. It's saying, this is what you ran on, or maybe you didn't even run on this, but we're gonna hold you accountable.
Jumped on.
To the fire. And I know that we'll show up if you change course.
Deputy Mayor Thompson.
I just wanted to put on my political scientist hat for a minute and not my governmental hat, my political scientist.
Okay, we see you.
Okay, it's the children of white baby boomers in the next 10, 15 years will inherit somewhere between 50 and 65 trillion dollars. Children of Black baby boomers, Latino baby boomers will inherit essentially nothing. And so there's about to be an explosion in the racial wealth gap beyond where it already is. And it already is like 20-1 or something like that, but it's about to just become huge.
Yeah.
Bigger. At the very same time, people of color are becoming a majority in the whole country. Over that same time period, already are in New York City, will soon be in New York State. That's also true of many other states, you know, and eventually the whole country. So people of color are gonna have the ability to control politics if they vote, if they stay together. On the other hand, white folks will have money and people of color will not have money. Expect that a whole lot of white money is gonna get involved in Black and Latino politics.
Yeah.
And so I think we have to prepare ourselves for these new dynamics that are about to occur in our communities, you know, by being very clear that there is real power in legislatures and government, and we have to be ready to do what Manifa was just mentioning a minute ago, or Anita was too, being very clear of what we want to do with that power.
So, Dr. Tony, I see you unmuting over there.
You know, this whole conversation makes me think about that proverb that we always talk about, that until the lion tells the side of the story, the tale of the hunt will always glorify the hunter. And like, you know, who told the story, who got paid, you know, to do that. And even now, like when we talk about the movement and the accountability and the legislation that's been dropped, you know, from city councils to whatever, like what I love about the organizing of the Movement for Black Lives policy table, which Manifa's, you know, all of these other things, that like none of this stuff happened by accident, you know? And that's got to be our story all the way up and down, like our accountability. We are all clear that it's not just about voting, that it's not just about voting someone who made a promise, that like anything that you put in can be rolled back. We saw what happened with Voting Rights Act and all the other things. And so now that all of that stuff is coalescing, and there's this great policy and this movement and this wind and this moment and this pandemic, like just putting all that together and making sure that we always at every step acknowledge our historic and our ancestral strategy and this moment right here, which includes us head on addressing racism and power. That's the key to like continuing, because I think people see and feel that like, wait, there's a moment and there's a way to win. And there's a way to make this about, you know, what Anita said, the joy and liberation and the good plate and the, you know, dancing and our kids being like free in a way that, you know, our ancestors couldn't imagine, that we are even trying to build. So I just like tying it all together. It's just, I feel hope here, especially with this group of people on this panel.
Well, time together is a great place to end. I thank you all for the time that you've devoted to being with us today and really waking up so many parts of my spirit personally. So Deputy Mayor J. Philip Thompson, Dr. L. Tony Lewis, Anita Pierce, Monifa Bandela, you guys were all spectacular and reminded us of why we asked you to be here. Thank you for being part of our community and sharing your voices in our forum. We really, truly appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And now we're going to close with a word from New York City's Commissioner of Probation, Ms. Anna Bermudez.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for having me as part of this panel and this discussion. It's an honor, and I want to do some thank yous first before I say what I would like to say about the conversation. To BRIC Media for providing this platform, the expertise that you bring, and not to mention the enthusiasm of everybody who put this together. This was phenomenal. The Brownsville stakeholder group, some of whom are represented here, even though officially the state was on pause, you never paused about anything. You were in it, doing everything that we could, for the Brownsville community. And I have to say that the biggest thing I want to say is thank you. Thank you for your comments and your thoughts. I learned a lot. I had no idea about the 501c3. It's incredible once you start looking at the history of things like that, how it almost always ties back to a way of disenfranchising Black and brown people. So, but as Dr. Lewis said, I'm hopeful. I think there's some things that are really important here. Anita, what you said as to always linking it to the why of why are we voting. I always try to come up with like a call to action kind of thing, but I want to put ourselves, the Department of Probation's neons, at your service, whether for forums, whether for, to host things so that we can get the voice, the message out, and tying the importance of voting as a civic right, as well as then the whys behind it. So I'm so glad that BRIC, you put this together, and that the Neon stakeholder group and partners wanted to get the messages out to the community of Brownsville. And of course, Deputy Mayor Thompson, thank you so much for your words, your wisdom, and your commitment.
Hello, and thank you for joining us for this very important conversation, centering Brownsville and the response to the COVID-19 pandemic. This BRIC Be Heard Amplified Town Hall, in collaboration with Brownsville Neon and the New York City Department of Probation, will really focus on the community's response and the challenges ahead as we recover and become fully intact from the COVID-19 pandemic. And without any ado, I'm going to introduce you to our four panelists right now. They are Deputy Mayor for Strategic Policy Initiatives and the co-chair of the Racial Inclusion and Equity Task Force, Mr. J. Philip Thompson. Thank you for joining us, Deputy Mayor. I'm also happy to welcome back to Town Hall, as we are welcoming back the Deputy Mayor, Dr. L. Tony Lewis. She's the founder and president of Liberation Health Strategies. Thanks for joining us again. And another face that we are very happy to welcome back to our airwaves, Ms. Monifa Bandela. She's the senior vice president of Moms Rising. And to make us complete, I'm happy to bring the principal owner of 11375 into the room, Anita Pierce, Brownsville Strong. All right, our community is here. I'm going to invite you all to unmute because we're going to have a free-flowing conversation like our people do. Brownsville is facing this pandemic and staring it down harder than almost any other community, certainly in New York or even the country. So if we're going to work on a plan and a roadmap for restoring Brownsville to better than it was before, tell me one thing from each of your respective points of view, and I'll start with you, Dr. Lewis. One thing that has to be a part of that recovery plan.
Thank you so much for asking that question. I'm so glad to be here with my family and friends. And I got to turn one into two because there's always that kind of back and forth. So I'm down with, we have to invest in the brilliance and strategy and resilience of community partners that are there and have been doing work and have survived multiple things before. But that also means we got to, divest from the things that have harmed and hurt people in Brownsville, all the panic and neglect and the issues. So yes, invest in our dopeness and divest from the things that harm us.
Anita Pierce, Brownsville, born and raised. I see you shaking your head. You're always ready to help us get our money up. What is the number one priority from your perspective that we should be as a component of a recovery plan for Brownsville?
I definitely want to say first, thank you for inviting me to be on this esteemed panel. And I couldn't agree more about investing in our dopeness. Thank you, Dr. Tony Lewis, for that. It is important from the perspective of where I sit. I am a Brownsville baby, native. And one of the things that I continue, especially as I lend my experience, is really, understanding and embedding into our tools and resources that we are really educating one another. Sometimes when we think about, what education look like, we know that there's systematic racism that does have an impact, but the importance of all of the local community-based organizations, entrepreneurs, general moms and dads who actually live in Brownsville is making sure that there's really true access to information. In order for us to be able to grow and thrive.
So Monifa, one elemental thing that has to be a part of any recovery plan for Brownsville post-COVID-19.
Well, my mantra for all these issues is that we have to get at the root. The pandemic exposed already glaring health disparities that exist. So what we have to do is really dig deep and go to what is the source of why we are affected disproportionately across the board with all of the various diseases. And it's because of neglect, medical apartheid, the racism within the healthcare delivery system, the employment system, the housing system. And so we have to be able to really zero in and identify the factors that existed before the pandemic that put us in this position in Brownsville and all over the borough, and really in Black communities all over the country. And so that means naming it. We have to name racism, and we have to have race-specific solutions that are grounded in equity, because if we kind of have a race-blind solution, the health disparities will stay after COVID is gone.
Mr. Deputy Mayor, start at one for me.
Well, I agree with everything that's been said. I would just add jobs and employment and income. Underlying the racial disparities in health are the kinds of stress and trauma that go with being in poverty or not being able to pay your bills every month, worrying about that, worrying about where you're going to live. Those conditions produce stress. Stress produces hypertension, produces diabetes, even cancer. And Black folks have been living in trauma, as Monifa Bendelli said, well before COVID. COVID just brought it out into the news, but Dr. Lewis and I were actually working with Interfaith Hospital in Brookdale and a bunch of community health advocates years and years before COVID, and Brownsville was the center then of health disparities, and Brownsville was having dozens and dozens of excess mortality. It's called people dying who shouldn't die every month before COVID. So that's one of the things I would just bring up as well.
I'm wondering, now that the world is waking up and finding out what people who know and have known for a long time, what is the process of turning that knowledge into action now in a way that moves the needle in Brooklyn in general and communities of color that are dying more than anybody else?
I'd love to circle it back to what Dr. Lewis said, which was the invest, divest, right? So we're looking at the systems that would help us to not have these comorbidities, our health and hospitals, our emotional and wellness systems, our education systems, the employment systems, all those things that the Deputy Commissioner named. They have really, really small budgets, right? And we're living in a city where the police budget is $6 billion. And so our budget is a value statement. There has to be a shift in the values of the city so that we're really investing in these systems that we know are going to close those gaps. And we won't have to be looking at whatever the next pandemic, whatever the next health crisis is, that will still be at the top of it. So really a huge shift in investment. And I think it starts now. You know, while people are in the streets, people are demanding these investments. And so we need to strike the iron while it's hot.
Thank you so much for that, Monifa, because I love that you mentioned the emotional kind of health and wellness piece, because, you know, all over our neighborhoods and all over Brownsville, there exists these kind of small businesses that tend to the mental, physical, and spiritual health of the community, you know, with a small business frame, with ancestral and culturally like relevant and respectful techniques. That, to be clear, we're on the front lines of all of this when people could not get to a vent or a hospital or anything else. So while there were all these kind of, you know, press conferences about how you need to find your doctor, we were talking with, you know, our healers who were, you know, doing herbs and doing breathing and checking in on folks and visiting elders. And so like a strategic investment would be that those folks should be poured into to like continue to create an ecosystem versus having to struggle to look at like, you know, month to month, day to day, the bills of things. And actually at this point where, you know, our system, the healthcare infrastructure as it is set up now is not fully staffed, fully equipped to meet the need of addressing racism. And I love it's racism, not race, right? That's causing these issues.
And now we're happy to welcome back to the Be Heard Forum a former panelist, Lisa Kenner, a longtime Brownsville resident, as well as an activist and tenant organizer.
Good afternoon. My name is Lisa Kenner. I am the TA president of Van Dyke Houses. And I want to remind people, COVID-19 is still out here and we must wear our masks, especially our young people. Even though it's the summertime, please put your mask on your face to protect yourself as well as your family members, because we are a community, and if one get hurt, all get hurt. So please wear your mask. The Governor Comer gave us masks. We still giving out masks and hand sanitizer. If I see you in the street, I do have some in my pocketbook, I will give you one. So please wear your mask so you can stay healthy and safe and blessed. Thank you.
As Monifa said earlier, budget really reveals priorities. Mm-hmm. And I'm looking at you right now, Anita. I know that you're a member of Community Board 16, and almost 3 months ago, you all instituted a COVID-19 committee that was really focused on mobilizing the human resources that are at hand, even when the money isn't coming through as we would hope it would flow. So I'm just wondering, how is the community self-determination coming into play at the community board level?
One of the narratives that we believe is that, you know, the person on the white or black horse isn't coming to save us, right? And so we collectively, myself and a number of community-based organizations, residents included, have decided that we were going to start taking back, you know, some of the ownership, that we're going to start doing some of the work ourselves, because we know and believe that, you know, if we start to internalize our process and show people what it is that we can offer, that they will then, you know, eventually realize that this is something, you know, that they can eventually partner with and will help to help sustain it long term. You know, at the community board level, yes, we have been meeting and have formed this committee, something as small as the language, right? You know, when COVID first hit, we were like what's social distancing? That's not a language that really, it doesn't sit with us. So we actually came up with, understanding, how to speak the language of those who live within our community. Physical distancing, understanding that we need to, share, have this distance engulfed with love. And so we came up with, and developed our own flyers that we circulated within our community. This was done when there was food distributions. We made sure that we had that information done. So definitely, just taking those little steps and making sure that we own and not wait for anyone to come and save us is the mentality that we have now. Because right now, if we wait for anyone else to do it, it won't get done.
Deputy Mayor Thompson, knowing, as Anita just pointed out, the folks aren't waiting for that white horse to pull up. But if a horse did pull up, it might foreseeably have something to do with your portfolio of what you're managing with the city. I'm wondering, in the middle of the defund movement that's happening right now, how those dollars might be used to help energize and change some of the health outcomes in a place like Brownsville.
Well, let me just step back for 1 minute because someone, I think it was Monifa, mentioned that there's a national movement going on right now.
Yes.
The federal government stopped building public housing in 1972. It stopped adequately maintaining public housing that was already built in the 1990s. And we have not had a federal program to really support housing for people in need in many decades at anything close to the scale that we need. And New York pays more federal tax money than we get back by tens of billions every single year. And the federal government is the only part of government that can literally print money. So while we definitely focus on the city and the state and those resources in terms of investment, the really big thing is the federal government. We can talk about $6 billion at NYPD, but that doesn't even compare to what we're spending on military and all kinds of stuff at the federal level. So I just want to mention that because we as Black people have not come together. I'm yet to attend a national gathering of Black people, a Black Congress or whatever, to say, what are we demanding from the federal government, which we all pay into, one. Two, right now, New York City is over $9 billion over budget. We are spending $50 million a week just on food because so many people lost employment that they're hungry. And $200 million a month. The state Senate has refused to take up the House bill to reimburse cities like ours for the expenses the money we're spending for COVID related things. We're trying now to get permission from the state to borrow $7 billion to keep things moving. There are a lot of things, I agree totally. We need to focus on the budget, focus on investing in the communities that have been hurt the most by COVID, that were most in need before COVID. Right. We need to do all of that, but right now, both the city and state are in fiscal freefall. And when money does come in, all of us need to pay a lot more attention to where it's going.
Well, that's the reason all four of you are here today, because we know you are people who do dig into the details.
Can I jump in a little bit, Brian? You know how I love to do.
Go ahead.
You met me. I'm sorry. I appreciate you, Brian. Is it okay?
Please.
Okay. So I just wanted to say, and I am saying that, like, we deserve all the things, right? I mean, that's what happens in terms of, when we talk about whether it's a reparations frame or a divest invest frame or just a life and death frame, because the lived experience of my community, whether it's Bed-Stuy or Brownsville, or just Brooklyn or Black women or Black people, is that what we've seen and felt over the last couple of months is, as Anita was saying, language that didn't really resonate with us, stories and feelings of loss and death. I mean, we could all do more than two hands of people that died. But then all of a sudden we saw all sorts of money come in terms of riot gear. You know, I know the Brownsville Community Justice Center was passing out stuff to people and had police stopping their vans. And so the way we've experienced the budget and the city's priorities has been more kind of in those palpable spaces than the things that we needed just to live. And so in that, I think that has to be accounted for in terms of, you know, as Monifa was talking about, like the way we discuss budget and think about budget, and it's, you know, kind of the moral contract. And also the way Anita was talking about how, like, you know, we do our self-determined, like we know who we are. Like I love, a friend of mine actually posted something the other day that every Black person you run into is a miracle. And so I just wanted to lift that in the continuing conversation, because I hear you, Deputy Mayor Phil, because, you know, we've known each other for years and we all know what budgets look like from the global scale to the household. And we know when there's a will to move, it moves. It doesn't, you don't really need to do that much negotiation, so.
Yeah, I want to say I agree too about the details and where that money
always
comes
the details.
from. And you know, I think some of the numbers are pretty shocking. I mean, just last year, the NYPD paid $70 million in settlement cases. So that's not, you know, to get rid of that number, it's not about laying off people who were hired more recently, but you know, who's committing this abuse that's causing the city $70 million in 1 year? And what kind of things could Anita and her task force do with $70 million a year in Brownsville, you know? So I think when we really dig, I think we do need to pay attention to details and look beyond the personnel costs, because there's a lot of other costs there and there's a lot of excess there. I did also want to go back to how, you know, not just the money investment in the resources, but then there's also like political power investment. Right at the beginning, Dr. Lewis said that like the people of Brownsville already know what they need. They already have the genius, you know, it needs to be scaled up, and they also need to have the power to execute the solutions that they know work for the communities and not be blocked, you know, from a top-down way. So, you know, it's money, but it's also money and self-determination. You know, the political power needs to happen so that we can change this framework for all of Brooklyn. I
agree with what's been said. I just think if we're going to look at money, we ought to ask the question, why in a state with an $80 billion a year Medicaid budget, half of it coming to New York City, we have people in Brownsville who are suffering the kind of health conditions we were talking about earlier, and CEOs of nonprofit hospitals surviving almost entirely on public money, making $10 million a year personal. So if we want to start looking at money and where the money is, I'm all for it. But I'm just saying, let's really dig into that. Because
I'm sorry, Deputy Mayor, but on the steam of that, I remember when you joined us to talk about economic inequality, and you talked about the caregivers that were there for your mother's end of life care and the fact that they were receiving minimum wages, and just even further expanding that with the knowledge that by one study that I read, only 1 in 5 Black people in America have the ability to work from home, knowing that we have been frontline workers for a long time before that was a thing that was reframed by a pandemic. So if we're looking at this thing systematically, as we've been urged to do, and I got a community board member here, and we were talking about how the feds haven't even fully funded NYCHA in a very long time. What system do we attack from where we are now in just a sort of prescriptive way?
I would just say, I think Anita said it. I think it all starts with organizing. 1 in 2 people in Brooklyn are on Medicaid. 1 in 2 people in the Bronx are on Medicaid. There is not a single organization in New York City, New York State, or the United States of America that represents people on Medicaid. They have no voice in the system, even though this is the second most highly financed system in the state after education. There is nothing. And so I think it starts with what you are doing right now, us educating each other, organizing, and then fighting for a voice. And then after that, I think we can begin to pressure for the kinds of changes that folks here are talking about. But it starts with organizing.
So I like to add, in addition to organizing, is making sure that we level the playing field in terms of bringing individuals to the table that we're truly looking to impact. I've been a part of a number of conversations, especially as we've been in this pandemic. And oftentimes my question is, who are the people that we're looking to serve and why aren't they at the table? We are, in this virtual platform right now. I have had the honor and actually a privilege to be able to create, host, and develop something called the Brownsville Minute. What does that mean? It is a platform where, we have decided, again, to utilize the voice of the local people who are in the community to be able to not have a script to describe what's happening, but to be able to share their real experiences while they're in this pandemic and to come up with some of the solutions, particularly as it relates to economic mobility and connecting the dots to all of the social economic things that we know are connected. So we, again, have decided that this was one of the ways to close the gap on informing from trusted messengers, because oftentimes when we hear messages, it does not reflect the faces that exist within the community. And I want to bear that to be repeating because, again, we are supposed to be servicing and providing resources and drilling it down to, the everyday neighbor, whether they live in NYCHA, because everyone does not live in NYCHA and Brownsville. We have a full makeup of individuals, residents who love Brownsville and who love where they live and are really looking to create and enhance, some of the things that we actually don't have and want to see. So
on that point, Anita, I'm gonna look at, we're running up against our last 2 minutes, if you all can believe it. So I'm gonna pull a King Solomon and judiciously split that between Ms. Bandele and Dr. Lewis. So Monifa, if you have a message about bringing more people to the table who aren't represented.
Oh, I'll just plus one what Anita said.
Okay.
That's what she's saying is central, and so I'm falling in line behind the Brownsville leaders, and that's what's needed on every level.
So Dr. Tony, in the last minute, the most unfair question I'm going to ask today is for you to write us a prescription, knowing that there's a need for fresh food access, knowing that we have higher levels of all kinds of comorbidities and divestment from the federal government in our community. What is the prescription for getting Brownsville well on our terms?
Trust Black women, listen to Brownsville Genius. And I'll just underline that a little bit more. So Deputy Mayor Thompson, you remember when we were on this town hall together last time about economic inequality, we talked a bit about how it makes sense for folks within power to create the space to hear the voices, to talk about what needs to be done. And it always triggers me a bit when folks are asking for additional labor from people who we've all just said are dealing with all of the inequalities and inequities. And there are folks like the Brooklyn Rapid Recovery and Response Team, BCJC, Combine, the Health and Wellness Table. We're organized. We know we can create the space and invest in. Please don't ask for task force to do all this work for free when we're already working for money. So I think that's really it. Trust, you got 3 Black women here who could easily pull together a group of folks to tell you what we need and put some numbers behind it too. But the prescription is to just love each other well and listen and invest in that dopeness.
I'd like to again extend our sincere thanks to all of you for joining us. It really made an impact. Deputy Mayor J. Philip Thompson, we appreciate you being here. Dr. L. Tony Lewis, we appreciate it. Monifa Bandele, and of course, Anita Pierce. Thank you for joining us. And now we're going to close with a word from New York City's Commissioner of Probation, Ms. Anna Bermudez.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for having me as part of this panel and this discussion. It's an honor, and I want to do some thank yous first before I say what I would like to say about the conversation. To BRIC Media for providing this platform, the expertise that you bring, and not to mention the enthusiasm of everybody who put this together. This was phenomenal. Deputy Mayor Thompson, always a pleasure to be with you. Your commitment to all things neon and you have been such a champion of our work and our equity efforts. And it's the stakeholder groups also, and our staff. The Brownsville stakeholder group, some of whom are represented here, even though officially the state was on pause, you never paused about anything. You were in it, doing everything that we could, for the Brownsville community. And I have to say that the biggest thing I want to say is thank you to you and to the Brownsville community, because you've let us probation, okay, of all government agencies, be a partner and be part of your dopeness and to contribute to your dopeness. And we are eternally grateful for that, because you have always pushed us to put our money and our resources and the opportunities where our mouth is. And that is an integral part of being able to move forward. So my call to action today is to start thinking about Neon Health. Let's think about how to have the community make decisions about wellness in the Brownsville community. Yes, for that we need some money, but hey, we're gonna try to figure something out, and try to do increased investment into that part of the community. So this cannot be a moment in time that then floats by and then it fades away. We have to take matters into our own hands, as everybody has said. No matter how small the project, no matter how small, we can create a wave, we can create a movement and get things done. So thank you very much, and let's keep moving.
Watch BronxNet on BRIC TV. Tune into the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Catch the latest in news, arts, entertainment, culture, health education, and more. Straight from the Boogie Down Bronx. BronxNet on BRIC TV. The second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Right here on BRIC TV.
I've been thinking about you, what I want to do, the things that cross my mind that I never ever say. Roll it up, relax, sit back. Every night I'm waiting, just anticipating. I'm not gonna wait up any longer. I'm ready for the 6-11 pain. Don't throw my love away. I'm not gonna wait up any longer. Alone again, missing you. I'll be alone for you tonight. Baby, I don't know when it began. This feeling you're drifting out of sight. It's been too long without love. It's been too long without trust. It's been too long, but I'm still in love. Every night I'm waiting, just anticipating. I'm not gonna wait up any longer. I'm ready for the 6-11 pain. Don't throw my love away. I'm not gonna wait up any longer. For your love, for your love, for your love, for love, for your love, for your love. In my bed feeling you, and it must be all that alcohol in me that's gone between these sheets. Is the memories keep it going, pretending you're here with me tonight.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizen.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not going to funnel more money into our schools. They're not going to do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
caught up in a mess. Yes, I've been infamy. I black out, call it quits, yes. I try to understand. Will you ever go, my friend? I'm more risk. I'm smoking all my money. I'm smoking all my rent. You have no business here. You are where I belong. Try to call it home, but I ain't having it. I ain't having it. I ain't having it. I ain't having it. No, I ain't having it.
Welcome home, BK. We are live on B-Side with a soundscape provided by Jelani Say. I am Queen God Is, here to help keep things lit. Let's give it up yet again for our newest friends, Jelani Say. Yay, we made it. It's a new day, another B-Side. We are happy to have you here. Let us get into it with some introductions. I would love for you two to introduce these musicians behind you. Tell us anything special or whimsical about them that you feel that you so desire to, and then we'll save your introductions for last. You ready?
Okay.
Let's do it.
So we have, so I'll skip over.
Yeah, skip
and
in.
go to Jack Redsecker.
Jack.
On keys.
On keys. Hi, Jack.
And
you can give it up.
Okay. And we have Jalen Pezinod.
Hey, Jalen.
Yes, on drums.
Yes, killing it.
And we have Scott White on guitar.
Hi, Scott.
Hey.
You want to tell us anything real quick about them that is unique or fun or funny that we can't tell from looking at them?
I want to say, I think Jalen's pretty funny.
Jalen's
I think,
funny.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
he's funny, like low key.
Low
on the
key.
low.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that Scott is like goofy And like he's like
in the best possible way. Okay.
In the best way. Like it's
you don't want to say this like before we do the songs, right?
Right.
Okay.
Like he's like almost like a lunchbox, but like in a good way. In a good way. In the best way.
Have you ever heard that before, Scott? Somebody compared you to a lunchbox.
It's a full.
That's
it's a
the
full lunchbox.
best
So
simile we've heard on this
Has
stage.
sandwiches. It has apples in it.
Word.
It has carrots.
You are a healthy lunchbox. Okay.
And then Jack, I'm still getting to know Jack. He just came on like a month or two ago.
Okay.
I want to say. Yeah,
So you made it between 30 to 60 days.
3 months?
Not bad.
Yeah, 3 months.
Yeah.
So,
3 months, 90 days.
Yeah. Insurance, the benefits.
Right. We need to get that right. Okay, and last but not least, I would love for you to introduce each other and tell us. So you guys are Jelani Say, otherwise known as the Black teen superhero musicians, right? Zoop, that's superhero with a Z. So I would love for you to introduce each other, tell us where each other's from, and then tell us your selected superhero name for the other. We got that?
Okay,
right.
yes.
Whoever wants to start.
I'll just go first. So over here we have the immaculate, wonderful, limitless Kayana Guidi.
Hey, Kayana, from where?
From Boston.
From Boston. The other B-town.
Boston.
Yes. So wait, what was her superhero name? Was wonderful, the immaculate.
Oh,
you don't even remember.
I was gonna leave it at Super K.
Super K. All right. Okay, I feel like we're cheating a little bit, but we're gonna keep it going. Get him back. Get him back.
Okay. This is Evan Lawrence.
Evan Lawrence. Hi, Evan.
And he's from Jamaica, Queens.
By way of
New York.
By way of.
I was born in Brooklyn.
Oh.
But then before that, you're from Trinidad, is that right?
Oh,
Did I hear that?
my
Your
father
parents.
is, yeah.
Okay, your father's from Trinidad.
I don't want to clown.
You don't want to.
I'll claim it just when people in the room like.
Okay, you claim it when it's necessary. And what's his superhero name?
I was thinking about this, and I wanted to have edit in it because when we do like our our music,
Yeah.
like, he loves to just be like, all right, I'm gonna go edit now. Like he does it.
Well,
for
I feel like we're good with that. Edit Evan or Evan edit, because editing is really a difficult job. It's not for the faint of heart, right? It's almost like you're in a cave.
Yeah.
Do you edit music with a cape by chance?
No.
I
do.
should. All right, we'll save that for another conversation, but marinate on that. So Jelani Say, speaking of names, Jelani Say is also kind of a superhero name. I want to take a stab at this and you tell me if I'm correct. So Jelani is a Swahili word which means mighty, great, or powerful. And Say has a lot of different iterations, but it's a Japanese word which can mean star or sky.
Oh.
You didn't know this?
I know.
I feel like I'm adding to the group.
Yeah.
Like Say is like spirit. So like,
or spirit.
Like mighty spirit.
I feel like that's in the realm of sky and star.
Yeah.
That was close. So mighty spirit. Was that what you were going for?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And what was the day like when that name popped up for you?
Honestly, like Toro y Moi, or just like there's mad like two name. I can't curse. There's mad like two name type of bands. So like.
Yeah, I don't think a curse was necessary in that, but continue.
I'm ignorant.
It's that Brooklyn. Okay, so you wanted a two-name band.
Yeah, and it was just like just going off like people I look up to, like Flying Lotus, or like Tori Moi, like Toro's bull, Moi is me, and two different languages. Like Jelani Say was just like, all right,
Yeah, I don't know if I buy this one. Like, I don't know that you just stumble upon a name like Jelani Say, but we'll go with it. We're going to go into some more music. We're going to marinate on the more music, and then we're going to pick your brain a little bit more. I feel like we have some jokes that are definitely going to spill over onto the stage. Give it up one more time for Jelani Say. The first song was called Telephone. The next two is called Queens Smells Like Teen Spirit. Jelani Say.
Wow, that's a funny combination.
It is.
while since skin is full of rust. But I don't wanna hurt you. I don't wanna make you cry anymore. Well, my progress won't matter anymore. Burns crossed with the lovers and turn down the helpful side. Happy message to your other friends. It's turning out for helpful lies. Can't you tell that I want to? I don't wanna let this spirit die. So I haven't sent you. Well, baby boy, I know you're good at lies. They went by darkness and wandered through my heart and heart. They rummaged in me and ran that night shift of lovers stomping fast. Tackle past me. They beg for your stay, so I can fully sense your embrace underneath me. Head trip for this day, where you would find me in the shades, Lord's breathing space. I don't wanna hurt you, no. I don't wanna make you cry no more. No. Guns and bring your friends. It's hard to lose and to pretend she's overboard and self-assured. Oh no, I said a dirty word. Hello.
those of you who are just tuning in, we are rounding out, or who are tuning in live rather, we are rounding out Black History Month. And it's been such an interesting Black History Month that some people are petitioning for a do-over. So effectively, Black History Month will begin in 24 hours and continue until next March. You've been warned. All right, that said, my first question, segueing right into it, so many interesting things going on. Let's just name drop them really quickly. The indictment of R. Kelly, the fiasco of Jussie Smollett. I don't know what to call it, so I'm not going to call it anything. Probably the 1,977th case of blackface in just 28 days. And some of you may have seen an episode of Comedy Central that happened for 7 hours, I think, yesterday, also known as the Michael Cohen hearings. There were lots of sit-down comedians in the building. So if you could come up with a soundtrack, or maybe just one song, one of your songs or a popular song, that would represent this past February, this Black History Month, what would that song be?
It goes like, it's like, bah-not, bah-not. It's just one of those days where you just, where you don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks. Everybody, I don't really know why, but I want to justify. No human contact.
Whose song is this?
It's Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit.
Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit. Thank you. I feel like you just took no time with that.
Yeah.
I was thinking the whole time, I was like, come on.
Yeah, the only thing you've done faster is like come up with the name Jelani Say. I feel like before we went into the last set of songs, you were trying to convince us that you came up with the group name from like outside of a Cracker Jack box, and we still don't believe it. But we're gonna still leave that alone. The first song that we heard opening the show is called Telephone, and for those of you who were paying attention, you saw these lovely things that people used to call them telephones back in the day. When was the last time you actually used a phone that had a receiver, buttons, and a wire attached to it? When was the last time that happened?
Like maybe, no, 13 years ago?
13 years ago. Okay, so when you were writing the song Telephone, were you reminiscing over that kind of phone, or like does it come from, this Android, iPhone type situation, and what is that song about?
Well, when we first started recording it, the demo version was with a telephone vocal, it's called, on like Logic.
Yeah.
And
the plug-in.
Yeah, the plug-in, right.
Shout out
and
Logic, shout out.
Right. Shout out Logic. No. But yeah, I took it from that at first, and then I thought it would be like an extra layer if so it's about gentrification, or it's just about something like unwanted moving into your space or being in your personal space. Like maybe it could be a pain or like a sickness or anything like that. And I use telephone because it's like, right now with the gentrification, it's just like all the white people are like whispering in each other's ear, like, move to Brooklyn. Move to Brooklyn. And it's like
but by the time the way the telephone works though is like everybody's repeating something to each other.
Right,
but by the time, so what is okay? So say gentrification was playing the game of telephone. What would the end result be? What would
the end result is so at the end of the song I say I'm not having it. I black out, call it quits. So by the end of the song it should be like, nah, people are getting kicked out of their homes. Nah, people are like,
son.
Right,
we can just make it simple like that.
Right.
So I think this is really brilliant, actually, that if gentrification, which is a well-known pastime in Brooklyn, was playing the game of telephone, it would start out by saying, everybody move to Brooklyn. But by the time you get to the 1,000th person, it sounds like, nah, son. How awesome is that? Give him a round of applause, but that's genius. That's genius. I think that you should make a T-shirt that says that, gentrification in the front, nah, son in the back. Let's keep going. Well, speaking of gentrification, I want to give you a two-part statement to fill in the blank. I would love for you, Kiana, to finish the sentence, Brooklyn is, and then I'll move to you, Evan, with yours. You ready? Brooklyn is.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
I feel hurt.
I'm sorry.
I feel like we set that up a lot better. We had this bond over gentrification. I felt like we were going somewhere with it, and then she just hit us with the okay. Wow. Moving right along. Emma, I'd like for you to finish this sentence. I have an uncanny resemblance to.
Me? Chance the Rapper.
Absolutely not. No. I feel like it's in the same region, but you just...
Childish Gambino.
Okay, stop talking into this microphone,
Oh,
sir.
yeah. I'm forgetting.
He's very amped to be here. I feel like I want to finish this for you because you're struggling with it. But you want to try one more time? I have an uncanny resemblance to ...
Eric Andre. Oh, Brooklyn.
No.
All right, Eric Andre.
Lupe Fiasco. Has no one ever told you this before?
People tell me that, but it's either him or Donald Glover or
definitely not
Chance the Rapper.
Definitely not Chance the Rapper.
Eric Andre.
They're all wrong, and I'm correct. It's Lupe Fiasco. You could be his younger brother or his cousin. Moving right along. The last two songs that we just heard was a mashup, which was really a wonderful mashup because the two song titles actually sound like a complete sentence. Queens was the name of the first song, and the second song was Smells Like Teen Spirit. Tell us about it. So, Evan, you are born in Brooklyn, so you said.
Yeah.
I think that was just for street cred, but we'll investigate
Kings
that.
County,
In
bruh.
Kings County? Okay, you know the key word. Okay, he's telling the truth. Born in Kings County, but raised in Queens.
Yeah.
And then, so is this first song, Queens, is that something you contributed to the group based on your experience growing up there?
It's not, it doesn't really have to do anything with like a location. The song is really more about like looking into yourself and like figuring out like why I keep messing up, like why do I keep like, or just like trying not to repeat family generational like traumas and things like that. And then recognizing how it like messes with your relationships that are happening now, and it's like, oh my God, I'm doing the same thing that my grandfather did.
Okay.
So it's kind of about my grandfather because he was cheating and wilding out.
Okay, we won't put Granddaddy's business out there. We do want to say to the people watching at home, please do right. Don't do like a Rolling Stone granddaddy if he was a Rolling Stone. And the second song was called Smells Like Teen Spirit. Yeah, I don't want to ask any questions about that. Let's go into the next song. I feel like we're having a good time here, right? You got any jokes for us? After this song, we want you to tell us a joke. Give it up for Jelani Say. The next song is called Ooh.
Focus on me, running around downtown, connecting pieces slowly. Tell me now, tell me how I can have you on my back, baby, on my back.
What's with my head right now? Do you really want it? A slow down response, you don't want the static. Tell me how I can give it one more chance. Still faded romance. Please show me how you feel.
Restless on my mind, it's real.
Say my name, let you feel me. Turning tables upside down between sides. Play my game, let you feel me. Step fast, close to the look from other sides. Say my name, let you feel me. Turning tables upside down between your sides. Please show me how you feel. Restless on my mind, it's rest. Say my name, let you feel me. Turning tables upside down between sides. Play my game, let you feel me. Step fast, close to look from the other side. Say my name, let you feel me. Turning tables upside down between the sides.
Undecided pleasure. Extreme back to measure. Why can't it be just you and me? Tell me, baby. Why can't it be just you and me? Tell me, baby.
Jelani say, by way of Queens, Brooklyn, and Beantown, but I think you guys met up in Hartford, Connecticut. Is that where you met? Connecticut?
Jackie. I mean, a few of us met there. Like,
was that a college situation?
Yeah.
What school were you going to?
University of Hartford.
Yeah, University of Hartford. Since their college connection, they have formed this group, and the group has been labeled as alt rock, indie rock, progressive R&B, my favorite, ebonics, as in electrobonics, which I think is really awesome. That's the first time I've heard of that. Maybe brand that right away. Electrobonics, I'm not going to explain that for those of you at home who are scratching your head. I feel like that's just for the wise ones amongst us. And the future soul, which is great conversation, because a lot of times on this stage we're talking about what is soul music in 21st century. What does it sound like? And people have had a difficult time describing it, but since I think the past 5 years, there's been a whole new slew of artists that are kind of leading the way under the umbrella of the future of soul. I want you to finish these two statements. We're going to do that game again. You ready? And in the meantime, I'm going to give the drummer some time to work on his joke. I would love for you to finish the sentence, and you can decide amongst yourselves who takes which.
Okay.
The future of soul is, and the future of the country is. If you don't choose quickly, I will assign.
Yeah, you can assign. It's fine.
Okay, I would love for you to take the future of the country is, and you take the future of soul is. Cool?
Okay. The future of soul is anger and just openness. I feel like, yeah, people are getting more open about how they feel about certain things. Like, there's more topics that people haven't talked about before, at least in the realms of like soul music, and like just that genre breaking down, like just breaking all those walls down, like melding like punk and soul. Like there's so many like iterations of different types of soul music, and it's a shame honestly that like the mainstream version of it is still doesn't try to deviate too much from either that or like the pop hip hop side of it.
Got it. I think that's a great answer. Is what you said, anger and openness.
Yeah.
And the future of the country is might be the same answer actually.
Right. Yo, I was like anger and
Yeah,
openness, like damn, because especially like in the culture that we're in, like this DIY culture, a lot of angers, a lot of, I don't want to say openness either. I just want to be like, just emotions, whether it's like sad, happy, like any type of emotions, like that's the future of this country.
Any type of emotions.
Yeah, like just emotional everything. That's the future.
I think that puts us back at anger and open.
Yeah, like literally.
Good job on that. Okay, I think that gave the drummer a little bit of time. First of all, we want to give a shout out to your Dragon Ball Z shirt, which is a great segue because we're going to come back after the next song and talk about the influence of anime on the music that you're doing, which is a theme that actually has come up on this stage quite a few times with other artists, so that's great. And you would like to tell us a joke. So he's part drummer, part awesome vocalist in the background. That always tickles me when the drummer just does an awesome riff out of nowhere. That's so good job. And your joke is?
What do you call a deer with no eyes?
What do you call a deer with no eyes? I feel like I want to get deep on this. I don't know. What do you call a deer with no eyes?
No
idea. Yeah, why did I? What is happening to me? Let's go to the next song. The next song is called Divinity. Give it up for Jelani. Say, give it up for the drummer.
You've been riding for days are getting grimmer, but ways are getting slimmer. Can I still simmer down on your sun? Hearing waves bigger, seeing fade to us, going down and down on their own run. Let's close our eyes, let's go to our own fire. Open, frozen to some weird locations and always seem to be so fine. Wait, 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 whoa. Wait, 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 whoa. I'm fun, I'm doing real fun. The people in my life hit me with a tempi. I drive by the middle of the night, thinking about your bedroom, man, if you talk tight. I can't eat, can't sleep, can't move. A weighted piece of paper that they say I can't lose. But let's make a move. I wanna round two. I wanna choose you. I wanna feel real. I have to try all of my life. Whittle, 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 whoa. Whittle, 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 whoa. Open up, I can see changes. Open up your box cave. Open up, I can see changes. Open up, I see it changing. I just wanna wake up and see all my head is naked. I just wanna wake up and see all my head is naked. I just wanna wake up and hear all my head is hated. I just wanna wake up and hear all my
Jelani Say, who is really interesting to watch, because I think if you check them out on Bandcamp, on Facebook, and on Instagram, you will start to see how the band is branding themselves over time, which is not necessarily always an easy thing. Sometimes it's easy because it's gimmicky for some bands, but I don't get that you guys are too thoughtful to be just gimmicky. If we could, I've never done this before, but can we pull up the last image for the song that we just listened to, which was called Divinity? Can we put that back up on the screen? Thank you. All right, so one of the images that I noticed pops up a lot when Jelani Say is in the scene is this Adinkra symbol, which is an African symbol, which means knot of reconciliation. And the band seems to really be really thoughtful and mindful about the concepts that you're reconciling in your work. You are the most melodic mosh pit that this is the most melodic mosh pit that you'll ever find. You get kind of those two worlds reconciled. You bring together the worlds of anime, cartoon, lightheartedness, but also with some really deep themes that are reconciled. Within anime, the genre itself reconciles some really deep themes, and then you kind of do your own level of reconciliation with those concepts in your work. We're hearing tracks from a series of your projects. Most recent is Lavender Town, which is a name which comes from Pokemon cartoon, also known as Pocket Monsters. And Lavender Town is the place where Pocket Monsters go to die.
Yeah.
Tell us about you. I think the audience just had a sigh of sadness. They never thought about it that way, where the monsters go to die. But, you know, we have a lot of monsters in the world right now, and maybe there needs to be a place where those monstrous issues go to die. Tell us about what your thoughts were about that.
Just with like the whole symbolism, like I'm really happy you picked up on that. I didn't know how to say it for a while, so I just never said it out loud. But I'm really happy you picked up on that. Just really, it's just about like, supposed to be like the state of America, kind of. There's like hospitals right there, and a bunch of dead people. So what does that tell you? Like, it's not working.
So this is your interpretation of Lavender Town?
Yeah, like on a really base level thing. It's just supposed to be like a kind of a, what's the word, metaphor?
Yeah.
A metaphor for the state of the world that we're in, and just the fact that like it all comes to one point, and it's either like do or die. Like we get better or we're gone.
And that is a good note to segue into the next song. We get better or we're gone. We move forward or we do what the next song suggests, which is reverse. Give it up for Jelani Say one more time.
Your sense of self, reaching out for help but no one answers. No, 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 no. Say to those who wipe with your head. Take care of your skin, it wrinkles. Count stress as a sin, it's equal. Tears fall through my smile and they quench my thirst. Now I am drowning, can no longer reverse, can no longer reverse.
Tons of music, quite a few videos, and very thoughtful lyrics are available online. We're going to end with a game, a quote, and you're going to finish the statement. This year has been incredibly difficult for a majority of us. There's way too much uncertainty in the world, and we've been stuck in a constant juxtaposition of two binaries, steadily trying to break each other. Evan, finish the statement. But music
helps a lot and a little.
And a little. And Kiana finished the statement. We are steadily trying to break each other, but Auntie Maxine Waters.
Auntie Maxine Waters, she holds people accountable.
She holds us accountable, and you're going to hear that song next. Give it up for Jelani Say one more time. That's our time. Go home and do your homework. For a band that's admittedly so focused on capturing nostalgia, your music has definitely helped us to push some hot topics forward, complete with a fresh take on current politics, injustice, and the future of soul. Thank you so much, Jelani Say, all of you, for sharing your voice, views, and deep grooves with us tonight. We wish you all so much love and so much light. If this episode got y'all hype and you want more B-side vibes, you can check out this and past shows on our YouTube channel, peep our podcast on SoundCloud, or visit us soon in the coolest new members of our live audience crew. I am Queen God Is, honored to be your host in the borough with the absolute most flavor forever. We love you, Brooklyn, and y'all. Till next time.
What we mention become your creation. Stolen, stolen from us. Stolen, stolen from us. Lost or distorted, your fame is rewarded. White ring, two things socially acceptable. Reclamation, what intonation, yeah. Stolen, stolen from us. Stolen, stolen from us. We're to take back, so here's our final warning. White ring, two things socially acceptable. White ring, two things socially acceptable. Everyone's scolding me, hard to be, hard to be. Everyone's scolding me, hard to be, hard to be. Everyone's scolding me, hard to be, hard. Everyone's scolding me, hard to be, hard to be.
Blank stares as I walk through town. Always question my own ground. Lessons taught for other ground. Frozen times, laughs all around.
Everyone's scolding me, hard to be, hard to be. Everyone's scolding me, hard to be. Everyone's scolding me, hard to be, hard to be. Everyone's scolding me, hard to be. How is love without the hate? You're throwing up the signs that you don't make it. The feeling's always different, minus soul. You're tapping into something barely known. And I can tell that you don't care when all our girls go MIA. And I can tell that you don't care when all our girls are burned straight.
I can see all evil walking in the people, sticking just to the best, but wonder who's the baddest. Will I ever be the real? I have to be the I still want to watch this. I just hope to see it. Rather than me taking it all the rules all the same. This is the time of day. This is the fashion play. Where your Tim's at, where your rings at. Throw that shit out if you wanna hold it.
Social justice, romance. Social justice, slow down. Justice, romance. Social justice, slow down. Yeah. Justice, slow.
the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
Oh my God. Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm calling.
Come sit.
Are you hurt?
How?
Hi, I'm reporting a robbery.
What happened?
Crescent Street and 31st
You okay?
Ave. Yeah, a young lady.
Check your bag.
She lost her purse. Two kids just grabbed
I
her
lost them,
okay.
but I got what they looked like though.
Yeah.
Did anybody call the cops?
Yeah, this guy called the cops over
They're on
here.
their way. They're on their way.
Two white adults, one with a black hoodie,
The
one with a beard.
shaved head guy.
With a shaved head, yeah.
Well, the police are on their way, so.
Did you have something important in that bag?
Yeah, my phone, my wallet, all my money. I had a lot of cash
I'm
on
so
me, my
sorry.
credit cards.
Can we call somebody?
Don't worry, don't
You're
worry.
gonna be
don't worry.
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay.
Are you
Thank
sure?
You.
Are the
yeah,
cops
I'm
coming?
really,
Yeah, the
thank
police
you
should
so
be here
much.
soon.
Okay.
All right.
You have to cancel your cards.
Yes.
Good luck.
Yeah.
And we have the
Yes.
police coming. So.
We need to. When did you call them?
I just called them right after.
You
They
cancel.
said they're going to be right here.
You cancel your cards.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So
I just.
We'll wait here and.
I think you know what. Do you want to go to the station?
Yeah.
We can all go.
No, we have to stay here. We have to stay here.
I think
when the
he's
police
right.
Come. You take her to the station.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Like and he'll help identify the people.
Okay. Is that
and
cool?
then we'll
Thank
stay
you.
here for the police.
Okay.
All right.
We'll wait for the police.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
I'll
you.
help ID.
Sure.
And
It's
you
just
guys can be
things.
here, yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Don't believe this. It's kids.
Poor girl.
It's a good thing we were here.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So. Are you in a rush?
Oh no. I'm just going home.
Oh, okay, because I have a doctor's appointment and I think I can still make it. It's just that my foot really hurts. And yeah, so I mean, if you could wait for the police to get here, if you don't mind.
No, I
I
no,
just would
go.
hate to
Oh
come
my
back
God,
out here
no.
again because it's really hard to get this appointment.
Yeah,
with this
no, I'm
doctor.
so sorry. Go. I wait.
You don't mind? Okay. Thank you. If you're okay with that. Yeah. What a world.
we the people problem. We re-elected 90% of incumbents back into office. So
Democrats and Republicans alike are not into solving this problem in a serious way.
And if I can finish what I was going to say, and as we know, there's 750,000 cases right now in backlog of asylum seekers.
Tom, that has been a problem that has been building for
The bottom line is your last speaker is just wrong. I mean, the data speaks for itself. Yeah, a lot of them are clean poverty. I get it. So feel bad for white people. But 89 to 90% of Central Americans claim asylum in your case in front of the judge. That is just
Oh my God. I know. Fuck. Honey, I'm so sorry. You want me to come?
No. He's gonna be home soon. I have to go.
Okay. Call me back.
Yeah, okay. Bye.
brzmi jak dzięcioł. Twój ulubieniec mówi cześć. Tęskni za tobą. A teraz? Wiesława i Beata Szkada zabrały mnie ze sobą do Gdyni. Czy pamiętasz, jak skakałaś do morza w ubraniu? Czy pływasz w Ameryce? Czy może brzmi tak samo? Koniec roku. Dzieci będą biegały wokoło tak jak ty dawniej. Nie zapominaj tych odgłosów, moje dziecko. Przypominają twój dom. Zawsze będą przypominać ci twój dom.
Okay. Yeah, okay, bye.
You tired? I can stir. I can help. I can. No? Maybe.
I like doing it. My specialty.
How's your day? Baby. You okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes when an animal's sick, you know, we have to help them when they can't help themselves.
But if an animal can put it to sleep, why should we?
That's a good question. What's wrong?
Let's go out.
What do you want to do?
Can we get ice cream?
No. No, just mom and dad this time. We need alone time too, okay?
Fine.
Am I in trouble?
No. No. I know. Next time.
You got so good.
I don't know.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, baby. What's wrong? Maddie. Baby.
Your dad died. The hospital called and I'm so sorry. There was, they said there was a car accident and he was driving and then another car hit him and then he died. That's what they said. And
what?
I'm so sorry.
Why? What are we doing here, Maddie?
I don't know.
You didn't call me. Why?
I don't know.
You had no right.
I know.
Not to say anything.
I'm so sorry. Let's go to the hospital. We can go to the hospital now. Where are the keys? Wait. It's okay. Please. Dad? Dad?
Way back out a stranger, but it's so rhyming, it's so loud. I wonder if they feel like this as well. I hate getting pushed around, hate getting pushed around, hate getting pushed around. Still I'm having a good time.
Rishi? We don't lock the door. We don't do that.
Go away.
What's wrong? I'm not leaving until you talk to me. Hey, you can close it, but we don't lock it. Hi, what's wrong? No, why? What happened? Okay. Oh, God, you have to say that. I thought it was... I'm sorry, can I call you back? It's just, I'm in the... Oh, I know, and I'm so happy for you. I'll call you back.
Is everything okay? What's going on?
Rishi's locked himself in the room. So you ran up quickly and he locked the door.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
No, now. Please.
Okay.
Ben.
Calm down. Come on. Hi, Rishi, it's Papa. You want to talk? Hey, Mama's not mad at you. We just want to talk to you, beta. Rishi?
That's enough, Rishi. He's been in there for 10 minutes.
Beta, listen, we're not mad at you, okay, beta?
Oh, he knows we're not mad at him.
I think he's fine. You're just freaking out again.
I'm not freaking out.
He gets nervous when you do this, you know.
Well, what do you want me to do? Shut myself in the kitchen and let someone else take over?
Gagan, I just got here. I'm just...
I just want you to be here.
I am here. Okay?
Do you even know what he's feeling?
I'm trying to help.
Rishi? Rishi, please come out, boo.
Rishi, beta, listen, I just want to talk to you. Let's make a deal, okay? Mama's gonna leave, and just let me in, and we'll talk, and then we'll get some ice cream. Okay, beta?
Are you okay?
Stop yelling.
I'm
at
not
him.
yelling at him.
Yes, you are.
You think everything is my fault?
No, that's not true.
I'm here. I'm actually here with him. Rishi, open this door.
Calm down.
Open this door.
Calm down.
Open the door, Rishi.
Stop. Gagan. Gagan, stop it. I'm sorry.
Rishi. Rishi. Boo-boo. I'm sorry. Rish?
Let me try this.
Watch BronxNet on BRIC TV. Tune in to the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Catch the latest in news, arts, entertainment, culture, health education, and more. Straight from the Boogie Down Bronx. BronxNet on BRIC TV, the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. right here on BRIC TV.
May I?
Please.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that you've all seen one of these before.
What the hell is that?
That's a computer. And what I'd like to know now is, how many of you have ever had the distinct displeasure of being subjected to the business of a travel agency?
Tell me about it.
Well, Mr. Bauer, where did you go on your last vacation?
Vail.
Okay, and how did you go about booking your travel, if I may inquire?
My wife did.
Okay, does your wife book all your travel?
Well, either her or my secretary.
Thank you, Mr. Bauer. And what about you, Mr. White? Where did you go on your last vacation?
My secretary handles my travel also.
Right. Okay, well, if it's okay with you, I'd like to paint a picture of what this experience might look like for your wife or secretary or whoever. She may have a favorite airline. She may dial that 800 number and be put on hold for 2 hours. Or she may decide she likes to suss out the market, see what her options are, and do a price compare.
I don't need to do a price compare.
No offense intended, Mr. Falk. I'm sure you don't, but many Americans do, which is precisely why this idea of mine is such a boondoggle. Isn't that right, John?
Yeah, boondoggle.
Yes. So as I was saying, your wife or secretary will head down to the travel agency where she won't fare much better.
Good morning, Richard.
Glenda, you're looking lovely as always. Would you like some coffee?
I know where it is.
You see, travel agencies tend to carry the smell of rotting wallpaper, and your wife or secretary will get to know this stench well while she waits in the reception area for an hour or two.
Mrs. Brooks.
Glenda. Whenever one of these agents gets off the phone to attend to her, as they have no concept of customer service or punctuality whatsoever.
Maybe with a few days stopover in Miami on the way back.
Then that's what we shall do.
So once she's finally brought back to have a consultation with one of these lackadaisical agents, she'll be desperate to get out of there, and more often than not, we'll just end up telling the agent to book travel on the airline of his choosing, foregoing the price compare, which is the entire reason she sought out the travel agency in the first place. By the time she gets home, she will have wasted 5 hours that could have been better served handling your expenses.
Say, Glenda, how you doing? Just fine. How you doing? Would you like to come to dinner tonight? No, I can't. I got to go along to church after work. You sure? Nothing personal. Never is.
So, Mr. Falk, I'd like you to say goodbye to inconvenience and say hello to John. Say hello to www travel.
What is it?
It's a website.
It's a website available to anyone, anywhere with internet access.
How does it work? Well, we created a script that is able to pull up ticket prices for all the major airlines.
A script?
TWA? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fuck TWA. What about American?
I'll tell you what, you can actually take it a step further and select which airlines you'd like to compare,
But what about American?
especially American.
I love it.
It's genius.
You boys sure are geniuses. You know, your father always said there was something special about you.
Shelley, bring in the tray, please.
Oh, looky, looky, looky.
Okay, John, we're getting the tray.
Your hair looks nice today, Shelley. Here's to travel.
To travel. A vote for Asante.
Oh, there's nothing in your glass.
Oh, no.
Wanda, is it a good time?
Mr. Lewis.
I can come back later.
No.
One more initial.
All right.
It was a lovely service, don't you think?
You did a great job, Mr. Lewis. And perhaps I'd even say it was lovely if it was somebody else's funeral. But you did a great job.
Of course. Thank you so much for saying so.
I keep thinking about you.
Oh.
Don't get excited. Whenever I see a traffic cone, they used to vex me. So I said, damn it, I thought I had a parking spot. Then I have to go all the way around the block, and I seem to see them everywhere now. They still piss me off. But I think about you. And I think about Hilton. And I think about not parking for a split second.
Glenda, he loved you so much.
He did, didn't he? I'm good. It's good.
How'd it go?
Not good. Not good.
What do you mean not good?
There was an incident.
What kind of incident?
One of the investors in Scotch, it's in the computer.
What are you talking about? Did you get it out?
I blew on it, it wasn't working. Pass me the plug.
Yeah.
Okay, turn it on.
It's not turning on.
Oh man, it's okay. Get the backup, we'll recover what we have.
There is no backup. That was our only floppy.
What? But I couldn't. Happy birthday, baby.
Hello? Oh, hi. Hi, honey. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very sweet. No, I don't have many plans for today. Maybe go for a walk, read, go to lunch with the girls from church, maybe. What are you up to? Good luck with that. No, I'm not going in today. Sherry, darling, how am I supposed to get any work done if I can't get to my desk?
Maybe you're not supposed to get any work done today. Maybe you're supposed to take the day off.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Glenda. Happy birthday to you.
All right. I mean, nice to all of you. Since you went to all this trouble, even though you know I hate birthdays.
That's very kind of you, Glenda.
Say, Glenda, you're a Libra, right?
Right.
I always forget what I am.
Pisces, Richard. You're classic Pisces.
What are you, Sherry?
I don't believe in astrology.
Well, I'm going back to work. Especially after this delicious breakfast.
Glenda, you ain't working today.
Shoo. Shoo where?
Somewhere, not here.
All right. Can I at least do the dishes?
No!
Old Flatfoot, back again.
Or rather, they be flat than too lefty.
I'd laugh if you weren't so predictable. And a bad liar.
You can see right through me, can't you?
It's that right there on your lip. It always dances right before you lie to me. And then you smile to cover it up.
I don't know, Richard. My heart breaks for her. It really does.
She seems to think the only solution is to work, but she needs time. What?
So you're like the expert on the healing process over here?
What do you mean?
It's not like Frederick was that long ago, and you were working something like, what, 16 hours a day after the fact, and we didn't say nothing. We even took time out of our schedule to do those team building exercises or whatever the hell they're called.
Well, it'd be nice to offer her an option.
Option?
For time off.
I suppose it's the kind thing to do. You think we can afford it?
She would know better than us.
Well, then perhaps maybe we just suggest it?
We could talk to Malik about it.
Say, Richard, do you hear the faucet running?
Sorry.
Sorry, love.
Ma'am? Sorry, do you work here?
You lost?
No, I don't think so. This is the Bedford-Stuyvesant Travel Bureau,
Yes.
and you work here.
Why you ask?
Well,
I'd like to meet with you sometime about it. Maybe you could come by my office.
I don't think so, love.
Oh, ma'am, I'm starting a new kind of travel agency, and we'd like it if you would consider becoming a consult.
We? What is we?
My business partners and I. It would be a great opportunity for you.
Don't excite me, love.
Well, here's my card.
There's my old White Pages trick rearing its head. AAA Bed-Stuy Travel Bureau. They always go to the top of the list. You're so strange. I'm kind of curious.
Okay, well, call anytime you want.
Looks nice, doesn't it? The 1950s, before black folks existed. Aruba, Jamaica too. Lands of the white people, all up in their resorts. They was buying what they was sold. Maybe occasionally you'd see some melanin shuttling drinks to the pool. And by occasionally, I mean a sighting as rare as a white guy on Nostrand Avenue. Richard Sherry and I used to stay late at the bureau and try to tape over all the parts with people in them. That way we wouldn't have to tell our clients to cover their eyes for an authentic experience, for a glimpse of reality.
Thanks so much for coming, Glenda. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is it.
I see. Well, first things first. You're gonna need some furniture in here to make a waiting room. Invite your clients in, make them comfortable.
Well, actually, this is just Mark's dad's office.
You must be Glenda.
Yes.
Mark, lovely to meet you. As John was saying, we're just waiting to get a little bit more business before we can begin investing in a proper waiting area.
It looks like you're investing enough. So, what y'all want from me? I'm not here to consult on interior design.
Right, well, we were hoping that you could run us through how to book a trip on an airline.
And why would I do that?
$100 cash in hand?
I don't care about cash in hand.
Right, of course.
When I first saw this young man stalking outside my travel agency...
Was I stalking?
I thought that's peculiar. What's he after?
Well, we just
and now I'm learning that he wants to know how to do what I do.
Yeah, right. That's right.
That's
interesting.
So you'll help us?
This time? Sure. Suppose I neglected to mention we work the phones at the bureau. Well, can't be too hard. Now let's see. Hello? I'm done.
This is great, Glenda. But if you can, we'd like you to do this with all the major airlines.
What for? TWA be giving you the best bang for your buck.
Well, we're prototyping this new kind of customer service. It's all about options and choices for the customer.
Y'all really want me to earn my money.
Oh, but you said...
I'll be taking that money, honey.
What's that saying? Nothing in life is for free.
Well, where you running off to? I thought you was gonna watch and learn.
Where did he find that woman anyway?
311, I think.
No, I mean, where does she live?
I think her shop's in Crown Heights.
Oh, is that in New Jersey?
No, it's...
You live in New Jersey, right?
No, I live in Brooklyn. Look, none of us know how to process an order manually. So she's just here. John's idea is that...
Okay, so wait, she's going to field all the incoming travel requests?
I think that's John's idea, while the site's in beta, at least. I'd prefer if they focused on rebuilding the code.
I'm sorry, does she have tentacles, this woman? Because, you know, we're advertising vacations in minutes here. You know, it's our tagline. It's halfway to becoming trademarked by me. How many calls can she be on at once?
Yeah, we'd probably have to scale back.
Okay. Stop.
What?
Just stop.
What I'm doing?
Yeah, exactly what you're doing.
Okay.
Look, I need your undivided attention here. We're doing this all wrong. You know, we can't fix a problem with a half-assed solution. We need to stop asking the customers what they want. We should be telling them.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you got to tell the people what they want. Yeah.
Okay, what do they want?
What they want is cheap exotic flights to somewhere they've never been before. Somewhere like Jamaica.
They do?
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We call it the Air Jamaica. We buy out a block of tickets for a discounted rate, peddle those tickets to our customers, still at a discount, only slightly less discounted than what we paid for, and we make the profit.
Don't our clients want to go somewhere like Colorado or Florida? I mean, based off what John said at the meeting, it sounds like there wasn't a large appetite for Jamaica.
Thanks for your input, but no. If we sell it right, there's a huge appetite. There's always an appetite. What we have to do right now is get John to get that woman on the phone with Air Jamaica.
I don't know. That's not what we pitched the investors. And also, that's not what John and I built.
Yeah, who cares what we pitch the investors? They don't. As long as they're making money, they could care less. And you sitting here fiddling around with that, you know, that's not bringing any ROI. I'll tell you that much.
Right. Well,
It's just making me sad. I mean, honestly. You make me sad, just your presence. This is my dad's office.
Okay, look, Mark, with all due respect, I think John and I were initially interested in this project because it presented an exciting computational-based challenge, not because it was a call center.
Oh, so that's what excited you? You were excited by that. Calculator boys. You just want to mess around on your calculators all day.
You all asked for it.
What's this?
That is a full 10 airline price compare.
Where did that woman go?
But, right? She went home. I gave her $100.
So it went well?
Well, as in we now know how long it takes to do a manual price compare and how completely useless the website is without an API.
Jesus, in English, John.
Okay, an API. We need an API because that will aggregate all of the data we need for all of the major airlines.
In English, we're fucked.
No, we're not. We're not fucked. We're not finished or anything else. Plan Air Jamaica is in full effect.
Turns out that hack job we did to America's whitest home videos wasn't so great. So I got to thinking, I can make my own reels, filled with everything and everyone I loved. Hilton was always there, of course. And Gloria, too. The three of us. Oh, this was supposed to be a promo. Jamaica. White sandy beaches, clear crystal waters. Come for a sail, stay for the rich history and culture. Jamaica, feel the sand between your toes.
I got it. We'll make a commercial.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day? How much? 75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not going to funnel more money into our schools. They're not going to do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you
y'all. We starting. Hello, and welcome to Hella Late with Holly Harper. I am Holly Harper, and I'm here to have a lot of fun and add some color and some curves to late night TV because there's just so many of us, right? There's so many black women. Who is looking out for white men? Who's looking out for them? When are we going to see them on late night TV? But they need affirmative action. But seriously, I am a comedy nerd, and I'm also a mom of 2 kids. And I have to tell you guys, this past year with remote learning has not gone well for me at all. Like it's been a struggle. Like I don't know how they feel doing the actual work, but it's hard for me watching. It is. Seriously, when I see like 2 plus 8 times 25 divided by 9, that is just a mojito. You know what I mean? Like that's how that adds up. And I don't really need my kids to find out how dumb I am every day, okay? Don't need that. So listen, I am so happy that BRIC knows exactly what I know, and that is that black women are cats. That's right, black women are cats. Cats move through a world built for dogs. Okay, and let me explain this to you, all right? If you have a dog, and you throw your dog off your bed, your dog's gonna turn around, he's just gonna be like, come on, don't be like that. Like, don't be like that. But if you throw your cat off your bed, your cat's gonna be like, bitch, I was walking that way, I don't need this. So listen, this first episode is called Blurred Nation because blurred, black, nerd, and nerds have basically taken over the world. Like they've taken over this whole thing, and I married a blurred. I actually cannot get hot unless you have asthma and some glasses. That's about 78% true. So I am so here for this, and I love my show, and I hope you love Hella Late as much as I do. So you guys ready for a great show? Now listen, my friend Heather has a lot of questions. She's a girl with questions, so right now we are going to visit Heather on the street. Hello, I am Heather Michelle Harper, Heather on the street for Hella Late with Holly Harper. Now, Heather has questions, and the good people of Brooklyn have answers. So y'all gonna come with me right now for Heather on the street. Whoever you identify, whoever you're attracted to, we're gonna play Marry F Kill. All right? All right, so you have to marry one you F, and one she gotta go. You don't have to kill her, you can say she can go home. You can say she can go home. All right?
I would marry Issa, F, Janelle, and Ava, no comment. Okay. Yeah.
She could go home. You pay for her Uber, right? You pay for her Uber. You're gonna get her a lift home. Okay.
Okay, I would marry Janelle. I would F Issa and then go home. Sorry, girl.
She had to go home. But you would give her money for the train, right? Yeah. All right, you give her money for the train. One had an Uber, one was on the G. I love that. Marry F Kill with the blurreds. Okay? So we see Issa Rae, beautiful Issa Rae, beautiful Ava DuVernay, and beautiful Janelle Monáe. We got the A's, okay?
Marry Ava because she's like sharp already. Like we're gonna be set as a foundation, as a couple, as a unit. I would hook up with or sleep with Janelle Monáe. That's like an exciting time.
Which one? We're gonna play bestie, heavy, or the plug. Which guy looks like he could be a good best friend? Which guy looks like he would be your heavy, like he'd be good, he would back you up in a conflict? And which one you think would be the plug? Like he's the hookup, he's got stuff going on, he can help you.
I don't know, man. It look like average dudes to me.
So you ever seen This Is Us?
Yeah, I don't deal with men.
Okay, so one of them you have to marry. You have to marry one of them.
The one on the left.
Oh, which one?
The one on the left.
That's who you would marry. That's Janelle Monáe. She is fine as wine. Okay.
No, she isn't.
Heather had questions and Brooklyn had answers. Some of them. The answers are the answers, ma'am. Anyway, thank you guys. Bye.
We all know little kids have feelings, and when they put them into song, it paints a whole story. Please welcome this comedy nerd who loves a funny song. Some of you know her as Holly, but I call her Mama. Holly Harper!
Dear Mrs. Williams, I'm annoyed. You treat my inner feelings null and void. You act like you're the queen, took my Mad magazine, now you're messing with my whole sense of joy. I can see the Newports in your bag. You huff and puff when we are playing tag. Now I would never say that you smell like an ashtray. I say that big tobacco's got you like that. I am 11 and I'm grown. Here's 90 cents plus tax to get a Mad magazine of your own. Damn it! I'm sorry I said damn it, but I'm really kind of famished. It was me who ate your whole bowl of nuts. And I could see that wedgie up your butt. Dear Holly Harper, you are toast. Third time this week you've done the most. First you faked that asthma and I really want to grab you. I called 911 for that hoax. I heard you at recess talking smut. In my day we'd fix that with hand to butt. But now we talk of healing and a child's inner feelings. You're fresh and I've had enough. I am too menopausal for this. I miss my fourth smoke break and my pantyhose are itchy as shit. Now, don't screw the pooch, cause I think you're kinda cute, but your attitude will always uppercut. And I can see that wedgie up your butt. There are people that are natural on stage, and then there are people that are born to be on stage. She's one of the baddest in the game, as well as my friend. Please give it up for comedian Dara Jamont.
Keep going. My ego needs it. Oh, I'm so lonely. So happy to be here. Oh, I originally am from Teaneck, New Jersey. I like to tell people about my town. Fun facts. It's where Biggie moved when he got money. It's where DMX got kicked out. Apparently having 13 pit bulls in the basement and 14 Lolos outside is frowned upon by the township. Okay, white people out there in BRIC TV land. Lolos, they are cars, okay? Sometimes convertibles, they go up and down because of hydraulics. Might have seen it in a rap video. Yeah? All right, now that we're all caught up, the best part about my town is that we were the first town to voluntarily integrate our school system. I know, in the entire country. I know. So this meant that we had very nice white people. Yeah. Like the cream of the crop, white people. So it was weird for me when I left my small, diverse town and I went to a big white university. I went to Syracuse University and I met white people who had never met black people. That's a different bunch. I was on the elevator and this guy gets on and he looks at me and he says, "Hey, what's the hood like?" I said, "I don't know, ask my gardener." But the older I get, I realize, no, if we paid our gardener X amount of money on a Tuesday, he did 6 houses that day and did that 6 times a week. He lived in a much bigger house than we did, okay? But that's just economics. That's a very hardworking man. Have we become too PC as a society? It makes me so nervous sometimes as a comedian. I don't want to get canceled, you know? I have to be very mindful of the things that I say. I learned on stage I couldn't say a word. It starts with a T, it ends with a Ranny. I don't say it anymore. It was the wild, wild west back in the 90s. We said whatever we want. But in that moment that I learned that I could not say this word, I felt, it's the one and only time I ever felt this feeling. I felt like an old, rich, southern white woman. Learning she couldn't say colored for the first time. What you mean they're not colored? They've been colored all my life. They will be colored till the day I die. But I respect people. So I took it out of my vocabulary, you know? Still waiting for it to happen with the N-word. Any day now. Can we talk about that real quick? Let's do it. All right. I feel like we, as Black people, we don't have anything that daggers as hard as the N-word does, you know? Our options, lame and limited. Let's review. We have cracker. That's a tasty snack. Okay. Great with cheese and grapes. Charcuterie board, if you will, you know? We have redneck, but that's a badge of honor. You know, they love that. It's like their government name. The only thing that we have, and we have to dig so deep in the bag for this one, is look here, Whitey. And do you know how mad you have to be to pull out a look here, Whitey? And you have to say it just like that in order for it to be effective. With the hand, with the leg, with the voice, like you just came out of a black exploitation film. Look here, Whitey! And then what's the sentence that comes after that? I don't know. Could you picture me at Dunkin' Donuts and the guy behind the counter gets my order wrong? And I'm like, look here, Whitey! You got my latte wrong. Nobody believes that. Because that guy would be Indian. White people run on Dunkin', but they don't work at Dunkin', okay? I'm Dara Jamaat. You guys have been great. Thank you!
Please give it up once again for our comedian Dara Jamaat. Yes! Now, if you know me, you know that I love to ask questions. Where people come from and how they see the world is everything to me. Please enjoy this 20 to 1.
Hey guys, so 20 to 1 is a Q&A thing I do with some very cool people I know. We're basically going to chop it up, and then I'm going to ask a series of 20 questions that they answer in a minute. Actually 2 minutes. I don't like to rush people. So here we go. You look beautiful, absolutely beautiful. You guys, Marina Franklin is like the consummate comedian. She's amazing. She, okay, let me just couple. You may know her from the Stephen Colbert Late Show. You may remember her from Comedy Central's Dave Chappelle Show. She was in the hit movie Trainwreck. You may have seen her in one of her comedy specials. She's on Amazon. She's amazing. And she also has a really incredible podcast, Friends Like Us, that is Oprah Winfrey approved. I've been on it 3 times. You guys, Marina Franklin. I give you Marina Franklin. Like,
aw,
yes.
Thank you so
Absolutely.
much.
You are amazing. So I want to talk about Hysterical because I've been like seeing promos and stuff on it. I'm really excited. Like, what's up with it? What's going on?
So Hysterical is a documentary that Jessica Kirson is executive producer of, which is amazing. Wow. When you have a comedian friend who approaches you and says, hey, I want you to be a part of this amazing documentary featuring women in stand-up comedy. It talks about, you know, like what we go through as female comics, and in a way, you know, we have been gaslit for years, and it's finally this time when we can talk about this. Yes. And feel good and empowered about talking about it.
Okay, girl, 20 to 1. There's 20 questions. We'll answer it. It's supposed to be a minute. It's really going to be like 2 minutes. What time were you born?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know, but I was born on Christmas Day.
That's pretty special. Okay, have you ever helped someone in mortal danger?
Ooh, mortal danger. But I was incorrect. No, someone was asking for a homeless shelter, but I thought they were talking about the club.
Oh my God. They're like, I need shelter. And you're like, boom, 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 boom.
My friend was like, Marina, they're trying to get to the shelter.
Oh. Right. Would you rather be too hot or too cold?
Oof. As a woman going through hot flashes.
Okay.
I would say maybe too cold.
What is your least favorite Halloween candy?
Oh, that orange thing.
Candy corn.
Candy corn is disgusting. And the fact that they put that, like when they used to put that in your bag, it's like, do you not like me? Like, what is that about?
If you could live 300 years, at what age would you freeze your body?
Yeah, 45 was the best. Look at me telling my age.
You were the hot 45.
Look at me saying how much older I am.
Hey.
45 was a good body year.
Oh, all right now. All right. Have you ever gotten jacked up by an animal?
My cat used to always jack me up when it would sit on my lap. He was like, it would turn from love to hate real fast.
Do you always wear underwear?
Always.
Would you rather eat fish food or dog food?
Oh, well, fish food looks like I could tolerate it probably a little bit more. Yeah.
I think fish food is tastier. I tried it, but this is back in the 70s, so I don't know. Have you ever been to a shitty wedding?
Yes.
How old were you when your first kiss?
My first kiss was at like 11.
And this is the last question. What cartoon character would you date?
Archie.
Archie.
Is that considered a cartoon character?
Yeah, like Archie, Jughead, Betty, Veronica. Yeah.
Yeah.
Archie, well, I mean, he was built kind of nice. I mean, if you want to bring that up, you know.
Well, he never really dated a black girl. He was always between Betty and Veronica, and I was into that as a kid. I was like into this battle between Betty and Veronica. I would love to throw some brown sugar up in that mix.
Hey, what's next for you? What is next for you? I'm excited.
So, you know, now it's just everything's opening up. So I'm going back to doing stand-up. I'm fully vaccinated. So I'll be going back to the Comedy Cellar. And just more of, you know, everything from Hysterical. That documentary is so wonderful. And maybe some sketches coming soon. And also my wonderful podcast, as you've been on.
Oh my God.
Holly, you've been amazing on my podcast.
Every time I'm on your podcast, I'm like, I'm on Marina's podcast. Yes. So thank you. Thank you so much for doing 20 to 1 with me and Hella Late. Your fans are going to be like, Marina. And I'm just awesome to see everything you do in the future. I'm such a fan. Marina Franklin fan. Thank you so much, Marina.
Thank you.
So much.
Best person in the world.
I'm not a perfect mom, but I love poring over cosplay. It's a staple of Blur culture. So please enjoy a perfect mom who loves it way more than me.
Hi, I'm Malaika, and welcome to MBS This Morning's new segment, The Perfect Mom. We've got some really great moms for you to check out, and here is our first one. Hello, Charlotte, and welcome to Perfect Mom Studios. I see someone really likes cosplay.
Yes, because cosplay is life! And I am Charlotte, Charlotte, Charlotte.
Okay, well, thank you for that. I did ace spelling in the 3rd grade.
Ooh, I love aces and clubs and diamonds and spades and hearts. My girls and I, we have dressed up as all of them. And the Queen's crown, what? Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, wow. So tell me, why do you think that you were nominated as a Perfect Mom candidate for MBS This Morning's Perfect Mom competition?
Oh my God, it's so exciting. I guess it's because cosplay is life. Like I said, dressing up, exploring characters helps you see who you are and who you are not. And I do that for my girls.
You make your girls dress up too?
That is so mean.
Whoa.
I am dressed as Black Sadness. Not because I'm black, but because sadness is sadness, and I just happen to be Black Sadness.
Charlotte.
I'm back.
Hi, Wonder Woman?
No, I'm actually dressed as Nudia. You know, Wonder Woman's half-sister DC Comics forgot to put in the movie.
True.
Yeah, and just to jump back, my girls love dressing up, okay? Like, we like to move through different time periods each week.
Really?
Yeah, like last week, we were all Rosa Parks, and then they were all fighting for the front seat of the car, and then 2 of them had to sit in the back, and, oh, wait, oh no. Oh.
Well, that kind of blew up, didn't it? Well, who got to sit in the front?
Surprise.
Who?
My daughter, surprise. She got the front seat. But then Halloween and 3 o'clock were so pissed.
Wait. Hold on. Nope. So tell me, do you have any normal clothes?
Define normal.
Pants, shirts.
Oh yeah, normcore. It is so bad for the soul, and I get sad just talking about it. Normcore is death. This is how I feel in the world of normcore. This is how I feel in the world with no costumes.
But you're wearing a costume.
The girl dressed as Black Sadness can't hear you!
What is happening?
Did you guys enjoy my show? Thank you. Oh, thank you. Well, listen, thank you so much for watching the very first episode of Hella Late with Holly Harper. Good night. All right, y'all, we starting, y'all. Hi, and thank you for coming to Hella Late with Holly Harper. I am Holly Harper, adding a little bit of color and curves to late night TV. I have a great episode in store for you today called The Mom Squad, because there are 43 million moms in this country. That's a lot of wine, okay? And I just happen to be one of them. I have a teenage daughter and I have a cutie pie son. And my husband and I are always trying to tell the kids how different the world was when we were growing up, okay? And it became really clear to me one day when we were in Family Dollar, okay? We were in Family Dollar because we're wealthy, okay? That's what wealthy people do. They furnished their homes with Family Dollar. Those placemats are cute though, seriously. But we were in Family Dollar and my daughter is about 7 and she came up to me and she handed me something and she's like, Mama, what is this? And I looked at it and I was like, that's an ashtray. And then it hit me, she doesn't know what it is because children have no connection to smoking anymore, okay? Because you can't really smoke on Earth, all right? Like you gotta step outside Earth to have a cigarette. But like I'm from the generation that we made ashtrays for our parents, okay? Who out there made an ashtray for the parent? Somebody did. Thank you, I can't be the only one. And remember, it was like a ceramic thing. It was ceramic. It was always like some clay thing. It was an arts and crafts project. You sunk your hand into it. That was the pit, all right? And then you wrote on it like, I love you, mama. Don't die, okay? And then you glazed it. You had to glaze it. And I remember I brought my ashtray home. I brought my ashtray home to my mom. I handed it to her, and she was like, oh, that's so pretty, baby. That is so pretty. Now, why don't you go on to the store and buy me a pack of cigarettes? And like off my little behind went in the world to buy her a pack of cigarettes, and nobody thought anything of it because their kids make their drinks, okay? Those little fingers make great stirrers, all right? That is the world I grew up in. I grew up in love and neglect, all right? Love and neglect. So listen, we are gonna have a great episode with the Mom Squad because everybody has a mama out there that just loves your dirty bathwater. She loves everything about you. So it is time to celebrate her. So you guys ready for this show? Thank you. I know I am. Now listen, I have a friend named Heather, and she has lots of questions. So we're gonna visit Heather on the street. Hello, I am Heather Michelle Harper. Heather on the street for Hella Late with Holly Harper. Now Heather has questions, and the good people of Brooklyn have answers. So y'all gonna come with me right now for Heather on the street. What was your mom, or what is your mom's favorite curse word?
Can I say it here? Oh yeah. Yeah. Was it her favorite? It's a diverse, versatile word. So.
Like what context would she say it?
You get out of bed. It's time you did. Love you, all the good options, yeah.
Were you spanked growing up?
Yes, extension cords and stuff like that.
Ooh, moms. Are you a mom?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a favorite curse word? Do you curse?
Once in a while.
Okay, what is your favorite curse word?
S-H-I-T.
This is As the World at Atlantic Terminal Turns. All right. Black love. Okay.
Yes.
I'm a mom filmmaker, so like my films are my babies.
Because you look rested. I was like, she's not a mom. She's rested. She still has that happiness inside. I could feel it.
Mm-hmm.
You're a mom. Do you spank? Do you spank?
I whip.
You whip? All right now. Okay, so that question was like, so you whip, but it was a hand, a belt, a brush, a switch, or a sandal?
A belt and a switch.
A belt and a switch. All right now. So we're asking people if they're comfortable answering. Was it spanked by hand, a brush, a belt, a switch, or a sandal?
Is there therapy after this interview? Like, I feel like you're digging up some traumatic experiences. Are we gonna hold space afterward to talk?
Heather had questions and Brooklyn had answers. Some of them. The answers are the answers, ma'am. Anyway, thank you guys. Bye.
Some people say women aren't funny. That just means they didn't have a funny mom. But my mom is. Please enjoy Holly Harper.
It's my boo's birthday and I'm trying to show him love. Not the kind he's thinking of, cause my back hurts so fast. So I'm really searching for the thing that floats his boat and gives me status as the goat. My wife game is half-assed. Last year I forgot his birthday. He was so mad we were in therapy. This year it almost slipped away. It's tomorrow. I got it. Shrink shows you care when chicken just won't do. Last year he almost divorced you when you forgot. Shrink shows you care. He will think your love is real. He knows you deveined and peeled. Get naked and serve shrimp. Shrimp, it's a magic that stirs up emotion. Steak of the ocean. You could break wind, but them hand him a po' boy. He would feel the whole joy, rub on you like corduroy. Baby girl, don't fret, go win the Love Olympics. Butt naked shrimp dish. That's not been my voice. Shrimp shows you care. That's not me either. Shh, don't tell.
When I first started doing stand-up, I became aware of a woman who toughed out the comedy scene when no one was really putting Black female comedians on. She has stamina and beauty to match, and it is my honor to present this queen, Rhonda Handsome.
Oh, thank you for that applause. It makes me feel all dark and lovely. Oh, it is so exciting being back in Brooklyn. Oh, I'm from Bed-Stuy, do or die, mostly die. But I got gentrified out. Oh yeah, I knew the neighborhood was changing when I saw all of these blondes and redheads jogging in their little shorts and walking their little dogs, and that was just the men. Gosh, egos. Whoa. Oh, talking about egos, can you believe the losing candidate, refusing to concede, demanding endless recounts? And that was just Kanye. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm a woman on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Oh yeah, I'll admit it, I went crazy in a movie theater. It was at Black Panther. It was opening night, and the place was packed. And I was holding a seat for my son who was going to meet me after work. And the movie is about to begin, and every minute someone's coming up to me going, "It's this seat saved? Is this seat safe? And finally, I just snapped. Is this seat saved? This seat is washed in the blood of the Lamb. This seat is held holy by all of United Artists and Paramount. Is this gum encrusted red velour seat saved? Why, yes, this seat is saved. Let me hear you say, hallelujah. No one sat next to me. Not even my son. That's my time. My name is Rhonda Handsome. Thank you.
Please give it up once again for our comedian, Rhonda Handsome. Yes. Now, as with Heather, I love to ask questions, and there's nothing I love more than moms and the women who love and support them. Please enjoy 20 to 1.
Hey guys, 20 to 1 is a Q&A thing I do with some very cool people. So basically we're gonna chop it up and then I'm gonna ask them a series of 20 questions and they get their answers in a minute or two. I don't really like to rush these things. So here we go. Everybody, we have Evita Robinson with us. Yes!
Thank you.
Oh, yes, Evita, who I call the leader of the Black travel movement. Hi, Evita.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
Oh my God. People, if you don't know, Evita Robinson in September 2011, if I'm correct, she created No Madness Travel Tribe, okay? It's an online social community primarily for Black travelers, and she like started a whole movement. Like,
yeah, we taking over the world, boo.
I need to join you too. I need to get away from these kids. I'll be joining sometime.
Listen, I'm down.
Yes, but yes, Miss Evita has been everywhere. Japan, Jamaica, Panama, the UK, France, the Netherlands, Germany, Cambodia, India, Thailand, Hong Kong, Dominican Republic. I could go on and on.
Yeah, I think I'm tapping like just under 40 now.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. So 20 to 1. It's a series of Q&A questions. They're fun. I'm not gonna be like, okay, what was the darkest moment? That's not for me because I can't help nobody. I can make you laugh. All right, so here we go. Okay, if you could live 300 years, what age would you freeze your body at?
I'm gonna say 37, which is nuts because I'm turning 37. So I'm gonna go a little bit in the future because right now I'm in some of the best shape I've ever been in my life. And I know that as I keep going, that between 37 and 38 is gonna be fire.
Have you ever gotten jacked up by an animal?
Oh shit. Now I'm taking it back to when I lived in the Bronx for 10 years before I moved out to Jersey. Flying cockroaches ain't no fucking joke. Cause this is the thing, that all they have to do is be themselves authentically and you gonna knock yourself out.
Would you rather eat fish food or dog food?
Fish food.
Holla. All right. Have you ever had a crush on a teacher?
Yes.
Oh, all right now. All right. Have you ever been to a shitty wedding?
Yes, I can't say whose. I can't say whose, yes.
Yeah. What is the most amount of money you ever found?
I think probably $50. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How old were you when your first kiss?
Oh, Akil Warfield. Arlington Middle School, outside by the track. He said my tongue tastes like black cherry.
Girl, that sounds like a
I'll
song.
never
That
forget
sounds like
this
an
shit.
80s rock song. What cartoon character would you date?
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Damn, I feel like I need some options. What cartoon character would I date? Serious relationship or just for entertainment?
Entertainment, either or.
Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck. His ass was massive. Howard the Duck. Do you remember Howard the Duck?
I do remember Howard the Duck. But before we go, I really just want to let everybody know what's up next for you, or what do you have doing, what's going on right now, and what's up next?
Yeah, so we have so much. Yeah, obviously with everything that's going on in the world, we had to pivot, but we have our Audacity Festival, which is a festival for travelers of color and our allies. We're going on our 5th digital iteration in a year. Child, we've been shelling these things out every like 3 or 4 months. And so our next one is on May 1st, but we are actually bringing and going back to the in-person festival for 2022. So there's more info coming on that. And we're just really out here in the BIPOC data world, like anything that you need about like Black travelers, advocacy and advocates for Black and Brown, particularly women in the travel industry. I'm your girl. And if anybody wants any information, they can check out our website, nomadnesstraveltribe.com.
Absolutely, absolutely. Everybody, Evita Robinson. Listen, everybody, this has been a joy with Miss Evita Robinson. Look her up. We're going to have all her socials up on here. But thank you so much. Thank you, Evita.
Living a natural life with a healthy dose of activism has its benefits. I'm not very natural, but I get the activism. Some of it. Please meet a perfect mom.
Alex, welcome to Perfect Mom Studios. Thank you so much for coming. It's lovely to have you.
Thank you. She, her, hers. Hello,
Malaika.
Malikwa.
Malaika.
Malashis.
Just Malaika.
And it's very nice. It's very low key. It's very apropos of the quiet lion energy that you put forth into our shared earth.
Yeah. So tell me, why do you think that you were chosen as the perfect mom for NBS This Morning's Perfect Mom competition?
As a woman, a mother, a womb warrior, the most sacred position a spirit can ensconce, I gift you with a tool that will free you from the capitalistic, commercial, land-raping tradition and give you this family cloth.
I don't follow.
Okay, one does not need toilet paper, roll after roll, tree after tree, generation after generation of earth murder to wipe one's butt. This family cloth that you use and you wash is all you need to free you from toilet paper's greedy infinite grasp so you can move forward consciously. My sister, it's only gently used. Okay, you're not ready to receive that.
Thank you. So tell me, again, why do you think that you are a candidate for the Perfect Mom competition?
What is a competition but a shaming tool of capitalism? Our foremothers through history did not have time for mom petitions. I think I could say without fear or contradiction that they bonded through the struggle of climbing the hill of misogyny. Just like the walls of our womb ripped open by forceps, our place in society has been forced, hidden, and discredited.
Are your kids excited?
Competition, the inherently destructive tool of exclusion based on the nefarious idea that one can only succeed if others fail, is just as violent as the idea within society that we must follow a set of rules crafted by white men that are no longer alive, that are never ever relevant or in our best interest. There go bullshit.
But I was just
rules and laws only existing to beat us into submission. We must resist every form of oppression, just as we resist GMOs, as we resist eating animals that are our friends, slaughtering them for cheap, unearned snacks. We must stare this all in the face and say, no, enough, you must stop.
But
all that. I'm sorry, I get excited. Ooh.
Oh.
No, wait.
So you eat pork rinds?
No, those are not mine.
But they fell out of your bag.
Okay, you know what? I don't like this. I want this whole thing shut down. I want all of this shut down right now.
What?
Bitch, I will sue you!
I have to go to the bathroom. Excuse me.
Thank Thank you for coming to Hella Late with Holly Harper. Good night.
It's real rap time, no metaphors or punchlines. I was eating food while you were still on the lunch line. While you was in the schoolyard having your little fun time, I was in the box, just 1 hour of sunshine. Headphones in the wall jack, watching the months climb. Listening to cracker music, hoping to hear a pun rhyme. Something you never understand in that little young mind. School of hard knocks, my nigga, I'm an alumni. I am not these ducks. Ask about me, I done left niggas Mach 3'd up. Humble nigga, but I bring it to y'all cocky fucks. Give it to you, then I slide like a hockey puck. I'm the general, the soldier, and the shooter in my team. That's a fact. Matter of fact, man, that's truer than my jeans. I don't smoke, but you know I keep some Buddha in my jeans. Get you dimes that resemble the Buddha on my jeans. You see, I grew up on the scene where the movers got the green from the hoovers and the fiends. Good doers weren't seen, just polluters in the scheme. Man, my whole way with a party had your sewer looking clean. Brooklyn versus everybody.
Battle rap, New York City, the mecca of the culture, and the leading force behind it is known as URL.
It's about to get a little crazy in a few. Everybody's lining up, the fans here and there. The movie begins, the first part, man. We're gonna see what's up. Summer's officially started for us, you know what I mean? Ready.
What's going on? Boy Smack, man, right here we live, Double Impact 2, Urban Plaza. Double Impact is like the all-star game of battle rap. You know, we got some of the best MCs teaming up to basically go up against other teams and put a piece of material together to perform in front of the crowd. So
I don't want to say a word. I just want to get on stage. I just want to get on stage. That's it.
Street Star Norms, URL TV, .TV if you don't know what that is. You know, the ultimate barbarian sport, you know, dudes battling against each other, verbal warfare, and alongside Beasley, Chico, Smack. Smack and Beasley are the founders of it. You know, I happen to be one of the co-owners, stuff like that, you know.
it's your boy Shmrak. You can copy the format, you can copy the style, but you can't copy respect. Follow the innovators, not the imitators, you heard?
Smack took it to another level and actually put it on video and actually you got to see before VH1 and MTV would even dare go in these hoods. Smack really changed the game. When you battle on Smack, it's a different respect level you get. You're looked at as a great, you're looked at as a legend. I tell people all the time, when it comes to being a legend, you have to play with other greats. From everybody from Murder Mook to Loaded Lux to Calico to Math Hoffa to Cortez. These are the greats of battle rap, you know what I mean? To be stamped great. They've all had to have come through here. I don't even think he understood how far he was gonna take it. And he was just making history. The representation of hip hop and battling is just corny. Stuff that you see on the radio now, I can't relate to this shit. It doesn't make no sense. I'm tired of hearing about Molly Percocets and all this stupid shit.
Y'all don't even move me. It's the Gottis and the Boosies to the Nas's and the Toonchies. Big Papa and the Coogee to these Yachties and these Uzis.
The boy chest, yo.
All the way, real Brooklyn. It's easy. Math all day, Cortez.
Brooklyn, New York, Bedford-Stuyvesant to be exact. It's been a blessing when someone can actually do for a living what their dream is, you know? I do you greasy. I do you greasy. You asked for this, so I'm blasting clips. I asked Yeezy. The K put holes in your clothes. These fashion tips.
I think Cortez arguably has the most bodies out of anybody in battle. I'm talking about just clearly destroying people.
When that camera's on, you have to let people know, like, yo, bro, I'm that nigga. Like, I'm really that good. You know, I'm really that great. I'm the most underrated, underhanded, but I oversaw, because being overlooked creates a pen that's over all.
I brought a lot for you niggas. Shots dropping you niggas. Dominican style. You going out without the socks on you niggas. I like being the bad guy. There's perks to it. Like when I walk in a room, people step the fuck out of my way. If I go to the bar, I don't gotta ask nobody for nothing. I don't have to say please or thank you to nobody. It's cool. They accept that about me. And I like that. When his four is fired, you better call Smokey the Bear. I shit on the side of his crib, Smokey the Bear. I had you eat a whole shell, nigga, Yoshi the Bear. They don't gave you a basket case, nigga, Yogi the Bear. There's authors or poets or whatever who kind of, they're very creative with their words. Because it takes a certain level of intelligence to even put the words together. So you gotta give credit to where it's due. It's impressive. Oh, you stretched a part of my imagination to some place where it wasn't before.
Rather than trying to beat the mind as deep as a mine in African, digging passages halfway into China to reap a diamond, let me be honest. When they break down every round that I've sketched bouts, there's nothing tougher than smooth as the rusty tools in a shed house. You niggas came here playing. It's cool, but y'all gonna leave giving head counts. They didn't even book you niggas rooms. I told them Harlem Hospital giving beds out.
It's brutal, but it's entertaining. And it's crazy how the fans follow the storylines like wrestling. These fans actually follow these guys' everyday lives. So if you say something personal about Shotgun Suge, everybody knows what they're talking about. It's crazy. People are really following the characters of these individuals.
What we do is like a Shakespearean type of experience.
When you go to a play, like a Broadway play.
Yeah. You
But
know,
for the
it's
streets.
no beat. It's no beat. A good 1,000 to 2,000 just standing in a room,
staring,
listening to every word that you're saying.
I will hit your folks when I'm spraying. Your whole family get in the clip like the Wayans. I'll even go to black church where the pastor ratchet, the deacon be singing, let us pray. Bow your heads and we amen. Slow it down, I just dissed you. I said Pastor Ratchet, the D can be singing, let us pray. We'll bow your heads when we amen.
You gotta wait until they calm the fuck down to see if you can get your shit back.
Let you fuck up. Boo! Like, it's not what it is, the Apollo.
And it's not even like you could run over their opinions.
A lot of people shit on Math Hoffa, but I feel like he's been under
people shit
stress
on
now.
Cortez, but he killed it in the last battle.
I'm gonna go for Math Hoffa and Cortez.
To continue to travel the world and live the way I want to live, I understand that hard work has to be put in to be able to do that. I'm dozing off, but every line I give to y'all, it's potent, y'all, so I overcharge. Oshkosh bagash. You're looking at the best, baby, overall. That right there, like, the play on the words, everything, like, that signifies everything about Cortez. When people mention what the exception to the rule is, I try to be the definition of that and live by that code each and every day. And when you have that type of mentality, no one can beat you. No one can beat you. Eventually, you're gonna get your shot, and you'll be ready for that opportunity.
Right. So Math turns up in situation number 2 or 2. Yeah, that Millie Rock, that was the shit.
So from the Fight Club, I got some of my footage, and we passed it to Smack. Smack saw the footage, and he was like, yo, I want you to come through, battle T-Rex. So I show up to this battle in Harlem, and this young boy from Philly, his name is Dose. I had no intention of battling Dose. I figured T-Rex is standing right here. I'm gonna get up on the stage and start some shit. But before that, they had a battle. There's another Philly dude versus a dude from Harlem. Now the Philly dude was getting in this dude's face so much that he backed him down to the end of the stage. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm not about this life, man. I'm like, look, I saw what just happened. I know that's your man. Let's not do that.
keep our distance. It's smack. It's a good look. You know what I mean? Let's be respectful. He gave me a dap. He was like, you all ready? I was like, all right, cool. When I started rapping, first thing I said is, I was supposed to battle T-Rex, but he was scared. He's right there. But he doesn't get on the stage. So I say it again.
I was supposed to battle T-Rex, but he was scared.
They're like, oh, Rex ain't moving. So I'm like, damn, I really gotta battle this dude.
Cook mine fast, keep a sword off like woodshop class. Crook might blast, chrome to your cranium. Boom, turn his dome to a stadium.
We had a contract. We breached a contract, you know, it's penalties to the situation.
There's two types of niggas in life. The niggas that find bitches and fuck them and the niggas that... Yo, son, get on my face, son. Get on my face, son.
It was just rules back then. As a man, you don't violate another man's space. You keep your distance. And after that, it was the league. All the best rappers in New York City, all the best rappers in St. Louis, it just started to grow. And I've always wanted to be the person that opens doors for everybody. I had a rap crew called the Union. They called me Hoffa, because Hoffa started the Teamsters Union. Hoffa was basically a dude that showed people how to eat. Everybody eat, everybody good, everybody taken care of. We went from venues that held like 150 people to Webster Hall that holds like 2,000 plus. And then I started traveling around the world because it didn't just explode in New York City, it exploded everywhere. But at the end of the day, where it started at, they'll always need that authenticity because that's what it was built from.
Last time I battled a nigga hungry, I got fucking banned, but that's cool. Cause smacking bees, they hit me on the call ID.
First battle back, it was a 2-on-2. And the call was like, yo, you should just, look, I know you ain't been on the stage in a minute, just run, bro. I said, you know what? I'm gonna do nothing.
Talk to him. You ain't done. You ain't out without the socks on you niggas. I flew to the room just to get the drop on these niggas. Knocked them out, stood on their block, and then we rocked them.
They didn't see it coming.
My Millie Rock was stiff as a motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was just...
I had the Millie bot.
It was a terrible Millie Rock for Math. I was ashamed for it to be a Brooklyn move and him to be so stiff in that.
You know, all in all, it was just like you captured a moment. It didn't even matter about nothing else. It just shook the building.
Like you actually can feel the energy in the building and everybody hanging at the last word.
Man, I don't know. You got Rum Nitty with you, though. You got Rum Nitty. Ill Will, Rum Nitty. Ill Will and Rum Nitty.
Me and Ill Will versus Math and Cortez. You know what's going down. We finna cook.
Pulp Fiction. If I whip the piece, your family fucked. I don't care if I'm in the yak wherever. If you getting money, then eel all over raw chicken like salmonella. Headshot your mom's sister. They gonna have to MOP your auntie up. 2 Desi's, double D, squeeze tight in brazier. You know double D, squeeze tight in brazier. Shit like that.
Long rounds for cousin. Big rounds I'm stuffing. They stay ill in the lobby. I grab the nose running. I'm coming down with some.
You can't step to me. Nice weaponry. Words heavenly. I told my niggas what I be doing when I got here. What's that? Bodying this bitch like a pregnancy. I come to go.
Oh, I'm ready. I ain't finna play no games. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't see me on the stage in a minute. I came to cook. You feel me?
It's gonna be real dope. I'm excited. And you know what I'm saying? I'm here, man. You know what I'm saying? We making history and shit, you heard?
URL, Ultimate Rap League, Double Impact 2. The next matchup on tonight's card features Cortez and Math Hoffa representing Brooklyn, New York versus Ill Will and Rum Nitty representing Yaktown, Pennsylvania and Arizona. This is an exciting matchup. Let's see who has what it takes, who's built to survive in the world's most respected MC Battle Arena, the URL, Ultimate Rap League.
Hey, y'all hear me? Chopper shred niggas.
It can stop the blob. Will, I got the scope on this nigga.
Yeah, I got the second interview. I think I got the job. Fuck.
body bag. Nigga, give me the shovel.
Go!
Get the biggest Beretta.
Go!
You can get it whenever.
Go!
Something loaded, shut down the room.
Hold on, let me get it together.
When I peel,
see what the perks
on this one round, he lay flat.
See what the earth like.
Baby boy, hit him in his back.
What the burp like, the grip of dig well in the mud. That's a dirt bite.
That's 4 hammers, gripping on them. Same hammers, twinning on them.
First we pull a fifth on them, then we pull a smithing on them.
I'm lifting on them, and on the side like some pippins on them.
Switching arms, looking like we synchronized, swimming on them.
Hey, these niggas came out with some little simple shit I like. You can get the shit tonight.
On the real though, I just seen 2 bitches swimming for their life. Same shit.
What's the meaning of E equals MC squared?
Energy, mass, and the speed of light.
Nah, these MC square are energy with the mass on at the speed of light.
You gon' see the light.
We creeping by.
Eagle eye.
See them by.
Bullets singing like Invo.
Headshot, it'll free your mind.
And the rest will follow when it's scheming time.
I'm a cold ass nigga.
Bruh, I'm a cold ass nigga.
I know that, killer.
Hey, but at least we ain't getting punched and vaulted like these hoe ass niggas. Do it. You wanna try us tonight? You must be high as a kite. Like these guys wanna fight. Nigga, I'll knock you both out. Go to your crib and Chris and bias your wife.
Bro, you told Briz your mouth crazy?
Pause.
I'm just stating out facts. As a matter of fact, math. What you think his Jamaican plug had to say about that? He called him out, yo.
Wagwan.
You saw my battle with Charlie and Briz? Them shits was tough. Nigga, I'm a killer.
Yeah, but brethren, let me ask you.
What's up?
You was drunk off the liquor?
Nah, nigga.
So wait. You tell Briz Rothstein your mouth crazy after you tell Charlie Clips your finger fucking a nigga? Let me talk to you niggas. I brought the hawk for you niggas. Top, rock, Briz.
Cave your shit.
It get dark for you niggas. I got more heart than you niggas. Street smarts than you niggas. 100 shots and you drop. Young dog for you niggas. I'm off of you niggas. Pull up, park on you niggas.
Knocked him out.
Stood on his block.
And see walked on these niggas.
Last week was Father's Day.
I feel away from you niggas.
Why we ain't getting no gifts from y'all?
Look at what we gave to you niggas.
These niggas claim they from the streets.
Look at the way we paid for you niggas.
Nigga, we built battle rap in the streets.
We even built this stage for you niggas.
Through the blood, sweat, and the tears.
Look at how we slaved for you
we
niggas.
We put clothes on their back, food, shelter.
Even fake J's for you niggas.
TV to see who you felt won that battle, you heard? It's URL Double Impact.
It's what rejuvenated hip hop. It's just like that Game 7 in the finals, that everything's going its way and you know it's gonna end with a last second shot. Michael Jordan pushing off Byron Russell, hitting a jumper to win the game. That's literally the feeling you get when you're in the middle of a classic smack battle. Like I said, this is where legends are made. If you're trying to be a legend in this battle rap game, and respected by your peers, by Nas, by Jay, by M, this is where it gotta happen. So it just speaks volumes of how major Smack URL is. I always mess with Smack all the time. Smack always rep Queens, he was born in Brooklyn. Well, you a Brooklyn nigga, like, don't let him tell you different, he was born in Brooklyn, man, like.
Cannabis was coming to hardcore one week, and I said, I'm gonna battle Cannabis. To all my homies on the block, they looked at me, they said, yo, don't shout out the block, fam. I was like, word. It was like, yo, he's gonna smoke you, bro. Oh my God.
They finna get body.
No, they might
don't got
turn
nothing
up.
to do with the
I don't
other.
know, man. Cause they joking. We ain't here to joke tonight. Brooklyn versus everybody.
Everybody, heard me out here, man.
Balls over everything.
Y'all know the deal. We're back. That's right. It's Lapaholics Live, produced and presented by BRIC TV. I'm your host, Ray DeJean, and producer, co-producer of the show. Tonight, we got an incredible one for you. As always, we get better joke by joke, episode by episode. Anybody here for the first time? Put your hands up if you're here for the first time. Tonight, we got first timers. Those are the drug users that went outside. When I said there was 10 minutes before showtime, they was like, can we go out and use some cocaine and marijuana and come on back? So please give it up for our rehab table. Come on, give it up for the rehab table. We got a couple of birthdays in the house tonight as well. Who's celebrating over here? I need your name, babe. Bobby is celebrating her birthday. Give it up for Bobby. And Roselle is celebrating her birthday. Roselle, give it up for Roselle. And in the corner we have Sandra celebrating. Give it up for Sandra. Yep. Yep. And give it up for our AARP table right here. Come on, clap it up for the ARP table. There you go. They came in the platinum accessorized Uber. Come on, clap it up. I know how they do, goddammit. Shit. That's how we doing. Y'all give it up for a half a wig table over here. Give it up for a half a wig table. There you go. How you doing, baby? This is nice. I like this shit. You got the spin. You had the nerve to wrap this wig, huh? Y'all give it up for my girl, my #1 fan, Cleo from the Psychic Network. Come on. Yeah. You know how we do. I see everybody came out with their nice outfits. It's been kind of cold out. I see you with the stripes. All right. Foot Locker supervisor in the front. How you doing, my brother? How's everything, man? Everything good? This your lovely wife?
No.
Oh, that's your side chick?
No, friend.
Friends? My dude, that's what I'm talking about. Friends with benefits?
No.
She said no real quick. Wow, man. So what I want to do something for the birthdays. Can I get Bobby to come up? And can I get, come on, Roselle, come on up. Roselle, Sandra, come on up. Sandra, please come on up. It's birthday time. I need all the birthdays up to the front. We're gonna celebrate because guess what? It's in the time that we live in right now. A birthday is important. Y'all agree? Yeah, that's right. We don't know if it's gonna be 90 degrees or 10 degrees. Come on up here, Roselle. How you doing, sister? Happy birthday to you. All right. Whoa, you just came. Wow, you came out dressed for the occasion. I like those pants. So your nephew made these for you?
No, not exactly.
Not exactly. They're very creative. Okay, this is a nice fun fur.
Something more over there if you want to see.
Yeah, let me see. What you? Mink? Let's see this. All right. Yeah, this is really not a mink, but okay. Nah, I'm sorry. I know squirrel when I see it. This ain't no damn mink. This is not mink. This is fink. I know it. No, here, put it on, honey. Come here, Sandra. Happy birthday to you, sister. Step up here for a second. So I don't want to expose you guys' ages, but I'm thinking that we're all mature in age, yes? We're all mature. Does anybody want to volunteer their age?
50.
Big 5-0. Come on, give it up. Big 5-0. Hello?
56.
56. Me and you. 56.
55.
55. Wow, that's 155. That's a lot of goddamn years. Okay, so now, since we are in an old school mode, right, what I want to do, you like old school hip hop? You like old school hip hop? You like old school hip hop? Okay, so the DJ is going to put on some old school hip hop, and in the celebration of birthdays, what we're going to do is you're going to step down over here, just step down, you step down to this side, and we're going to do one at a time, just step down right over here, and Sandra, you happen to be first, okay? So he's going to drop the old school hip hop music, and what you're going to do for us is break out in an old school hip hop dance, okay? Let's go, man.
I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock right now.
Come on, girl.
I wanna rock
Come on,
right
girl.
now. I wanna rock right now.
You don't know the old school dance. You don't know the WAP? You don't know. Okay, there you go. Hold on. Put it back on.
I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock right now. I wanna rock right now.
Hold on. Now all of a sudden you breaking the shit down now. All right, step down. Okay, Roselle, come on up here, girlfriend. Roselle, please.
1, 2, 3, get loose now.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Roselle, what the hell are you doing, Roselle? What are you doing? What are you doing, Roselle? You gonna try this shit again, Roselle, okay? Could you do something different? Can you do something different? Come on, drop it, Mace.
If you see me walking down the street and I start to cry.
Okay, hold on. Roselle, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know where the fuck you learned that at, but I see what you was trying to do, but that was the crackhead. All right, so that was not the running man. Come on up here, girlfriend. Now, I think this is gonna be interesting. Everybody get your cameras out. World star, let's go.
Check it out. MC and my people call me Milk. When I'm busting up a party, I feel no guilt. Milk is cutting up for the suckers that's down with me. The one of us, that's how I feel. To be down, you must appeal.
Okay, hold on. All right, so you went to the same school the DJ went to. I mean, sit your ass down. Thank you, ladies. Y'all give it up for the birthdays. Give it up for the birthdays. Give it up for the birthdays. Yeah. Shit. Wow. Bobby was about to lose her goddamn mind. She started stomping. Like she was really, right, Wiggy? Right? Wiggy, she really thought she was doing something, right, Wiggy? All right. What's up, Rodney? How you doing, man? That's a nice little cat suit you got on. Yeah, me and you. That's my man Rodney right there. We're going to keep the show going. We're going to go all the way to Jersey. This is a very, very talented young man. Funny as hell. Give it up for my man, Mr. Q Brooks, y'all. Q Brooks.
What up, people? It's your boy Q Bizzle. I had the Lindenwood Diner about the film for BRIC TV, baby. You already know what it is, baby.
Yeah, cut it off, man. First of all, I want to go ahead and say this, man. Some of y'all may recognize me. You probably seen me before. I have a recognizable face. You probably seen me before. You know who I am? That's right. But I am actually your Uber driver. That's who I am. Some of y'all probably recognize my face. You probably don't recognize me talking to me like this. Probably recognize me better doing this. Hey, you want me to take a left up here? You want me to use your GPS or you just want to give me directions? Uber done changed the game. Because I remember back in the day when you ain't had no car, you was lame. You was a scrub. But now, not with Uber. If you ain't got no car, you can send a woman a car. If you're really doing it big, you can send her the Uber XL. Let her stretch her legs out. Think about some shit on that way to your place. If you ever get in an argument with your lady, fellas, this is what you do. You send her an Uber, and then you put her in this thing. The Uber is called, what is it called when you put them in a group? Uber pool, that's what you do. Put her in an Uber pool and keep switching the locations. Make her feel like a goddamn dummy. This is nice little BRIC TV taping, man. This is cool, man. Only thing I don't like about the thing that's being taped is I kind of plan on wearing this tomorrow, so these cameras is messing up my little Thursday fit. I love living in big city because you could do that. You could repeat outfits. Anybody here repeat outfits? Anybody? Okay. Everybody, some of y'all like to repeat the wrong stuff. Some of y'all put your underwear on and be the swimming trunks. Be wearing them inside out. Nobody else? All right. It is what it is. He introduced me as Q Brooks. My name is Quantel. I have a very black name. Some of y'all out here got black names, you just don't know it, but this is the black name test. This is how you know you got a black ass name. If you put your name in the computer and a little red squiggly line come up like it's spelled wrong, you, my friend, have a black name. If you go to the nearest Walgreens and can never find a keychain for yourself, you, my friend, have a black name. My name is Quantel. I know I got a black name. Quantel. This is how you know you got a black name. If you could never get like something like a Bible scripture, like everybody been to church. You done heard about a Paul, a Mark, a Luke. You'll never be in church and hear the pastor say, turn to the book of Quantel. Chapter 7, verses 3, it will say, these hoes ain't loyal. Chapter 7, verses 3. I was talking about relationships, man. I'm in a relationship. I've been with my girl almost 10 years, man. 10 years. I know this woman loved me because she has stuck with me through thick and thin. Prime example, when I first met this young lady, I had an airbed. Now, I don't know about anybody here, especially the fellas. You ever bring a woman home, you know, you took her out to eat, Applebee's 2 for $20 because I'm a player, you know what I mean? You get her back to the crib, you showing her around, you got all the Glade air fresheners plugged in. You got plenty of juice, you got your Merlot, you got your Juicy Juice. You showing her around the crib, all the places you've been. You're like, this is me in Staten Island, this is me in Brooklyn, I was in Newark right here. And you gotta try to have a dope conversation over this noise right here. So you've been on your job 5 years? Yeet. What's the 401k like? Yeet. If you don't get the fuck out of here. Every bed. I've had every bed that a broke dude could have. I done had the bed you gotta blow up. You ever try to have a dope conversation while you're doing this right here? 5 years, that is a long time. There's no way you could blow it up to even look sexy too. You want to blow it up to the side? 5 years, that's a long time on your job. Wait, let me blow it up on the back. Hold on, my calf is locking up. Oh boy, I tell you. Y'all like poetry? All right, cool. Because I got some poetry for y'all tonight, man. Y'all gonna really enjoy this. This poem right here is about a woman that was good to me, but not good for me. If you ever been to a poetry jam before, you know, you start it off, let me get a little ambiance in the room with a couple finger snaps. It's driving me out of my mind. That girl, it's hard for me to find. I can't get her out of my head. I miss her. I kiss her. I love her. That girl is poison. If you didn't laugh at that, you're dead inside 3 times. Killing you up here. Let me some poetry, man. Shout out to the women that came out here with their real self. I'm gonna tell you what I mean. If your hair is connected to your scalp, that is your real self. If you do not have no girdle on and that belly is over the belt, that is yourself. I'm telling you, man, women, they got all this stuff. They got the eyelashes. They got the jeans with the ass already in them. Have y'all seen that? They are selling pre-ass jeans out here. I think you could get them in Walgreens next to the cookies. Fellas, we can't do none of that. All you can do is get a lineup Maybe a little Beijing. Fellas, stop putting that Beijing in your head too. Please, stop putting the Beijing, stop painting your head. You look like a bowling ball, man. You look crazy. Ladies, stop wearing these lace fronts. Stop wearing these lace fronts. If you don't know what a lace front is, the lace front is like his bald head glued on the grandma head right here. Just don't look right. I don't know if you're grandma, but you do kind of look grandma-ish, so it is what it is. Anybody in here cheating? I think you doing everything tonight, so it is what it is. I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. If you with your woman and you've been, hey, can you just quiet it down for about 2 minutes? Just 2 minutes. Okay. Goodness gracious, what you been drinking? Oh, you drinking V8 juice? That's what it is. You up here drinking that V8. That V8 you need some energy. All right, yeah, you got to keep up. Let him lay on you. You gonna really keep up. All right, that's what they all say. All right, where was I at again? God. Oh, yeah. Anybody in cheating? All right, for the cheaters. This one is for the cheaters, man. Don't cheat. Don't cheat on your woman, man. I'm going to tell you why. Miss Y. I'm going to tell you why. I come from a good line of good marriages. My grandparents been married like 60. My parents are still together, you know. And I had to ask the men in my family. I asked my grandfather. He's been married the longest. I said, Granddad, you've been with Grandma 60 years plus. Have you ever had some on the side? Grandfather OG looked me dead in my eyes and said, you know what, that's a good question. Have I ever had some on the side? Do you know it's been so long since I had some, I know they put it on the side. I said, what? Boy, if that ain't a player answer right there, I don't know what is. It's been so long since I had some, I ain't know they put it on the side. You gotta get it like this. I don't know where to go from here. Y'all are really blaming. Where the weed smokers at? What y'all in here? With y'all co-workers or something? I see a lot of dark lips. See, I like to smoke weed, man. I like to smoke weed, man. Weed make me get out of my mind. My brother said, roll up. Don't worry, after this, we going to. I was smoking some weed one day. I'm looking in the mirror. I'm like, yo, hey, yourself. If your dick was a car, what kind of car you think your dick would be? Kind of wild question, right? Not too big, not too small. Probably something like a Chevy. You ever hear the anthem to Chevy? Like a rock. I was strong as I could be. Like a rock. I like a rock. I pose this question to the ladies. If your JJ was a car, what kind of car you think it would be? Cadillac Converter. You got that long pussy. There you go. Cadillacs is long. You got that. She put her neck in there too, like Cadillac Converter. I saw your esophagus on that. Cadillac Converter. Any other ladies? A what now? Namagati. You got that unheard of pussy. Don't nobody want that right there. Don't nobody want none of that Amagati. That sounds like something you catch. What is this? I got that Amagati, man. Now put that Amagati on me. Amagati. That's terrible. I just want to get, you could have said it. You could have said Buick, LeSabre, a Lamborghini. Okay. I'm gonna need you to get a Webster's dictionary and just sound it out. Sound it out next time. Go like this, old school Lamborghini. You could have said mozzarella sticks or something, but you. So we got a Lamborghini. Right. Well, listen, man. You guys have been. What'd you say? A Jaguar. All right, you got that fast pussy. That's what that is. The Jaguar's very fast. All right, ladies and gentlemen, yo, that's my time. My name is Q Brooks. Thank y'all so much.
that's a very appropriate song to put on. Now, let's give it up for Q Brooks. Give it up for Q Brooks, y'all. Clap it up for Q Brooks. Yeah, man, he started talking about these ladies with the fake eyelashes and all that. That's cool, but listen, the fellas, they taking it kind of far now. I don't know if y'all know DJ Self. He the first one that came out with that shit. He went public. So dudes now are getting like something like a mat of hair glued onto their head. And then they're shaping it up into waves. Did y'all see that? So now, dudes now got weaves. And they going public with it. It's no longer, we ain't gonna, we talking about the ladies. The fellas are doing the same thing. Fellas got clip-on penises. Y'all know that? You ain't see that yet? You ain't see the condom with the dick extension on it? That been out. How you know? Oh, by the way, I'm gonna. Where's the waiter? Could you order me a drink for her? Could you get a shut the fuck up on the rocks? Okay. Yeah. Straight. Don't fucking check. Yo. Nah, dudes are doing it now, ladies and gentlemen. Dudes are doing it. We don't give a fuck now. We getting sex dolls. We doing every fucking thing. We don't need y'all no more. The same way y'all be talking about I'm independent. We don't need no brother for shit. Y'all don't need no brother for shit. Well, we don't need y'all for shit either. Because I got my $5,000 doll. She's coming straight from the Dominican Republic. That's right. Her name is Anita, okay? And she got a $5 washing set from Maribel's on Flatbush. So fuck y'all. We don't need y'all no more. The sex dolls come with the heated coochie. That's right. It's heated and it's lubricated. This bitch is off the chain. I love her. I love her. And all you gotta do is smash this bitch and then throw her in the closet. We can't throw none of you motherfuckers in the closet. We can't even tell y'all to sit on the fucking couch. You done lost your fucking mind. What you say, motherfucker? Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit no more. Ain't no bitches talking back to me no more. That's right. I smash this bitch, and what do? Put the bitch in the closet. Fuck that. I'm telling you. So dudes are doing it now. Fellas are really going all the way out. I just happen to be fortunate. At 56 years old, I still got a hairline. I'm fortunate. Now, I ain't, knock on wood, because this shit can go 2 weeks from now. I'll be saluting back here. But at 56, I done made it a long way. There's a lot of dudes in their 30s. Like, look at my man right here. This dude hairline look like it's on the mirror behind him. He's a young man with a Lou Rawls hairline. You'll never find another hairline like mine. He got the capital W. Look at the capital W. Look, he's sweating as hell. Look, he's sweating. Look. Young man, he's 26 years old, right? 20, how old are you, sir? 30 years old. I'm 56. I'm 26. I could be your father. It's bad business. Anyway, let's give it up for that last comedian. We're going to keep the show going. Y'all ready for the next comic? Make some noise for the next comic. Coming to the stage, he's what I call our guest spot on the show. He's going to do a few minutes for you. Please put your hands together for Pee-wee, y'all. Give it up for Pee-wee.
What up? It's comedian Pee-wee D. We ride live at the Laughaholics in Lindenwood Diner. Oh, shit, Brooklyn in the house. Don't give it up for Uncle Ray. Uncle Ray got some fake pussy. I can't believe him. He been locked up with some shit. He got an old Fifi and shit. He just throw in the closet. What type of shit is that? Well, brothers in here talking about weave. I love a black woman with a tight weave. You understand? I'm talking about that tight weave. For some windy shit like this that's outside. You know what the fuck I'm saying? There's plenty of women in here who's tracked and slipped and shit, waiting on the bus like, God damn, I can't go to work with this fucking bald spot in my fucking head. You know the good weave when a girl put her shit on, nigga, like this, like a leather helmet, ready for war. I love weaves. I love quick weaves and shit, because I like to touch the top of a girl's head and shit. You be like, this shit hard to the motherfuckers. Is this bulletproof? You live in a pink house, I assume. Huh? That's what that is. Take a headshot and get your ass in the elevator and get home. It's a lot going on. Shout out to the big women for being voluptuous. Yeah, I used to drink a lot and get high, so I was at an all-white party one time, and I swear I seen these two fat girls with all white on. Look like a wash and a dryer together. Just, it's like, they scooting across the floor. I said, Shorty she got a window in her stomach. I'm about to do a load up in this one. This is gonna be productive. Party and do my laundry all at the same time. Crazy. Y'all know what time it is when y'all see big girls. Huh? Like at a cookout, you see some big girls, you don't even look at them, you just looking at their plate. Like, look at all this food. This heifer knows she don't need all that food. This is crazy. Her plate bending like a motherfucker. About to spill her shit, try to be greedy. You know, it's always somebody in your family at the cookout. They got one job. Count the ribs, make sure don't nobody steal shit. Somebody going over there reporting. You know, Nene over there, she done went hard on the crab legs. I think, get her the fuck out of here. She greedy. And black people, we ain't shit at cookouts. Let's keep it real. There's a lot of y'all in here that got caught stealing plates from the cookout. You ever stole a plate, homie, and snuck out to your car and put it under your seat? Went back, got drunk, took your ass to work and was like, damn, my car smell like greens. Now you riding around with a funky patch of collard greens under your seat because you done stole some food from a cookout. Sad, you don't even remember. Stole a couple beers and everything. And black people, we real funny about cookouts. We know how bad the food is. We got code words though. Little sayings we'll do to make sure that the food is good. You ever leaned over and whispered to somebody like, how was the potato salad? Oh, it's fucked up. Oh, I ain't eating shit here. They fuck up the potato salad. I don't want their ribs. I don't want the food. I don't want nothing. What type of mayonnaise they got in there, big man? What's up, big dog? How you feeling, man? You intimidating me a little bit, man. You like my parole officer. You're supposed to be out this late. I see you looking at me like, great Scott, are you a thief? Seems like you have a mouth full of gold teeth. I know y'all wondering why I got these gloves on, man. Utility gloves. You know, you get to your phone, do your little texting, but mainly for begging. For real. And to keep beggars away. As soon as I get off the train, what's up, brother? I'll be like, look at the gloves, player. I'm hurting, just like you. I don't got no swipe, I don't got shit. I don't got nothing on nothing but lips and teeth. Now get out my fucking face. Don't old begging motherfucker just get on your nerves and fuck your whole day up in the morning. You already mad you gotta go to work. Here he is, like, yo man, I'm trying to get the fuck out of motherfuckers. The thing about it is, I hate women beggars though. That's the worst shit. Sitting on a moneymaker, and you asking me for change. You better sell that shit. Get your ass down to the junction, get to walking. Wear out your shoe strolls on the whole stroll. Let's keep it popping. Yo, that's my time. My name's Pee Wee, man. Give it up.
Wanna do us, screw us, who us? Yeah, Papa and Pump. Close like Starsky and Hutch, stick to clutch. Yeah, I squeeze 3 at your cherry M3.
Come on, y'all, Pee Wee, y'all give it up. Pee Wee was funny. Pee Wee was funny. Y'all enjoyed him? All right, we're gonna keep this show rolling. We're gonna end the show with a bang. Please put your hands together for the closer of the show tonight. Funny as hell, you're gonna be surprised when he hits the stage. Give it up for Mr. Barry Ribs, y'all, give it up.
This is Barry Ribs from New York City, New Jersey, or wherever I skip out on the rent. Play my shit! What up? How you doing out there in TV land? I'm going to tell you right now, those of you that are watching there and here, I'm a clean comic. I do not use any profanity whatsoever. Fuck out of here. Make some noise if you have seen the legend. 2 people. You might as well leave. I'm going to do the same shit. To the rest of you, I am not the old white man. I'm Barry Ribs, born and raised in Brooklyn, New York. Raised by a single mother. And my father lived with us. For those of you who are still eating while the legend is up here, kiss my black ass. That was pretty good. I would smile, but I do not have any teeth up front. When I get my new teeth, I'm going to be the shit. Doing comedy 25 years last month. All over this country. I've been at the Apollo Theater. Everywhere I go, absolutely nobody knows me. Baby boomers, my generation, 46 to 64, year of birth, make some noise. Be honest, make some noise. There's more of you. Fuck these kids. I'm here to tell the kids what they told me when I was your age, that life gets better when you get older. Unless you end up looking like the professor from Back to the Future. The ladies are beautiful tonight. So always the ugly ones that have to shout out. Fellas, you know why these ladies are beautiful? For one main reason. Unlike us, when they come out, they take their time. Mess around with their eyebrows, toenails, fingernails, hair all done, everything done. You fancy, huh? You fancy, huh? Most of these ladies, when they come out, practically shave their entire body. Right, Phyllis? Special shout out this evening to the ladies that have beards. Or a little hair between their titties. Yo, that shit's hot. I twirl that shit up in between orgasms. Of course, I'm a freak. To you youngins, to me, you know us baby boomers are a little different than you. We speak our mind. We're not PC. We eat gluten. Google that. I don't know what the fuck that means. When I have a complaint at an establishment, I go to the manager. I don't go on Yelp like pussies. I've never had a peanut allergy in my life. Have you? I eat peanut butter straight out of the jar. Because that's what real men do. That's why I got man titties. Ladies, if you're flat-chested, get peanut butter in your life. You do not need implants. You need Smucker's Creamy. 6 months, you'll have 36 C's. Kathy, what brand are you eating? Because that shit is working. Creamy or chunky? Tell the fam. Do not be selfish. There's at least one person that's not feeling me tonight in my comedy, and you're on your crab legs. To you I say, kiss my black ass also. Ray always has wonderful crowds here. But sometimes people come to these shows and they're a little uptight and sensitive. Google comedy. Google jokes. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. This is a comedy show. You Google everything else. Google my balls. I'm going to be a little PC because there's some PC folk here tonight, and I will acknowledge the lesbians here and our society. My position, Barry Ribs will tell you and at home, I love the lesbians. Did I make that clear? Yes or no? I'm scaring the fuck out of her. I want to thank the lesbians for taking some of the ugly bitches off our hands. I'm not scared of you motherfuckers. Bring it. I got security here. Single ladies, make some noise. I see why. Just want to let you know I eat slow at restaurants. What the fuck are you thinking? And if you do not want to waste your time, ladies, with the wrong man or woman, I got to be PC tonight. When you meet somebody, you take that person to a store that sells lotto tickets. You put that finger under the scanner. If it says, sorry, not a winner. When you see sorry, not a winner, you'll be thinking about who? Damn, everybody's got a GED in this bitch? I'm Barry Ribs. Yeah, you're too fucking late, yo. People in love, make some noise. Hate every one of you. My woman left me before Christmas. Yeah. Oh, my ass. These hoes ain't loyal. Got some beautiful ladies here. My dream before I die is to be with a black woman. Not you. Not you. Who's gonna take it for the team? Darker skin, the better. This way, there's no chance she's my daughter. Talking about daughters, let me remind everybody in here, make sure you tell your child you love he or she every day. Even if it's a lie. Even if they are a mistake. I spoke to my mistake today. My mistake is going to be 30 years old on the 29th. We adopted him when he was a 5-day-old baby. Are you serious calling out that bullshit? Blame it on the Where did you get her, Ray? Where you going? When you come back, make sure you walk out right away. When my son was a baby, we named him Jason. In In retrospect, I think a teenage boy should be named for his appropriate behavior then, when they hit 13, 14 years old. His name now is Fuckface, formerly known as Jason. Fuckface has 2 homes. One is here in Howard Beach. The other one is in Rikers. He's now vacationing on his island home. Any Rikers alumni, show of hands? Anybody here know Fuckface? Cost us $29,000 to adopt his ass and paperwork. It was either him or a Mercedes. I took the fucking 4 train. Any MTA employees that are willing, or retirees willing to admit they are here? Stand up, please. Yeah, I figured as much. Your motto is, I don't give a fuck about you. I had to dye my hair gray so I can get a fucking seat on the senior citizen section. Is there any New York City parking ticket agents here tonight? There's at least one. I need to speak to you for a moment. I believe you're taking your job a little too seriously. What I'm thinking is, if you took your schoolwork as serious as you write tickets, you would not be writing tickets. You motherfucker. Since you're so brave in that wannabe police uniform, please stand up and say hi to me as the rest of us fuck you up. Peace and love. Let me remind the younger folk that haven't figured out their career, never chase money. You could end up being a lonely, miserable millionaire. I don't mean to brag. Last year I grossed $11,000. What's so funny about that? I love being a comic. It's one of the few jobs left that Mexicans can't do. So the winter is soon over. Every time winter comes, we have to hear the knuckleheads say, I can't wait for the summer. Summer comes, I can't wait for the winter. Yo, you need to move to another fucking planet where there's no weather and or seasons. I happen to love the winter time. No mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are like rapists. Now, one of them has ever asked us to fuck on our skin. I love the winter time because I don't have to see dudes in sandals that don't know what a fucking pedicure is. But I love the summertime when you ladies walk around with a bra that's too small for your titties. You obviously have missed that Oprah episode. Oprah says, wear the proper bra. I say, Oprah, mind your fucking business and count your money. And let us enjoy the cleavage. The cleavage is like a titty appetizer. But sometimes it's false advertising. This portion of my show is pet peeves. When you're older and you compare what it used to be, here's pet peeve number 1. When did the game change when customers were thanking the cashier for their business. The young people have fucked up the game. When did we walk into a place of business and we had to say hi to the person who's behind the counter? Some respect. The young people have a habit of saying sorry for everything. Second pet peeve. You ever have a conversation with somebody whose breath is absolutely brutal? And they are up close, nose to nose, but you are too polite to say, yo, let's move it back a little bit and give me my space. And they follow you as you're moving. That's when I'm ready to say, yo, let's finish this conversation in an email. Who came up with this expression, it is what it is? Nothing is better said when you say that you don't give a fuck about people's trials and tribulations. We need to have some conversation instead of texting on the phone. The young people are on those Facebook and shit. They come up with terminology, I don't know what the fuck they're talking. Algorithm, memes, emojis. They also now went from brother to bro to bruh to bra. What the fuck are you doing with the English language? And you have a habit, younger people, to ask me how old I am. Mad disrespectful. But if you need to know, I'm between 50 and deceased. Who came up with happy wife, happy life? Fuck out of here. The dude who was married to her just got killed by the happy wife. You can tell a lot about these ladies, gentlemen, upon meeting them by their eyebrows. If a woman takes off the 2 eyebrows that God gave her and replaces it with a number 2 pencil with no arch, but 1 line straight across, tells me she's excellent in geometry. If you see a dude with eyebrows that are upside down U's, hi. Before I was a comedian, I was a sex educator. Number 1 question my female students would ask me, Professor Ribs, how often should I have my breasts examined? My standard answer after every class. Fellas, the ladies were talking about you. They said you know how to get down, but you do not know how to make love. You're missing an ingredient. It's called foreplay. Right, ladies? I don't hear you. Fellas, you have to understand something about a woman's body. She has like an engine inside of it. She needs those oils to circulate. Right, hoes? I mean, ladies? Because I'm a generous professor, if there's a couple here tonight that has said problem, I am willing to demonstrate on your lady while you watch. She's feeling me. Young lady. Hi, are you videoing me? Absolutely not. Just using that shit as a mirror? Uh-huh. Single or with somebody?
I'm with my best friend.
Your best friend. What is your name?
My name?
No.
Her name.
Someone else's name. I'm talking to you. Yo, get off your phone. Maybe you could hear the conversation. Elizabeth? You give me your license. Let me see if that's real. You ever been with a white man beside your teacher? Yo, Elizabeth.
No, I have not.
I'm not feeling you right now. You are too chatty, yo. Hot as hell. I wore my best outfit for you all. Where my bloods? I want to dedicate my show. Quiet down while the legend finishes up. I only got 5 more minutes. Clap it up for yourselves. That's enough. I am proud and honored to be here because Barry Ribs is a cancer survivor. My wife was a cancer. I'm now in remission. Since 2011. Available if any woman needs a green card. Where are my West Indians? Make some noise. Bop, bop. I'm actually not a comic. I'm from immigration. Joke's on you, yo. I want to dedicate my show to the woman I love. If not for her, I would not be here tonight with you all. My attorney. 1983, I caught a 24-year sentence. It's a long-ass time. I made a mistake. Said I do. Met my favorite letter of the alphabet, X, in 1982, BT. Phyllis, you know what BT is? Before Tinder. I met her at a singles dance. First date, I took her to the beach. If I knew then what I know now, I would have drowned the bitch. She was hot in that pink bikini, but she didn't believe in bikini waxing. Enjoy that visual. I thought I was dating a German Shepherd. I had a sneaky feeling my marriage was not going to last right from our wedding song. You know what our song was, Kathy? Teddy Pendergrass's I Don't Love You Anymore. DJ Mace, get Teddy Pendergrass's I Don't Love You Anymore as I leave this bitch. Clap it up for DJ Mace. That's enough. It's about me. Shout out to the people here tonight who tried marriage and said, fuck it. I feel you. Nothing more desirable to me than a woman's body and or a winning Powerball ticket. In no particular order. When you ladies walk, check this shit out. You swing one arm. That shit is hot. Sexy. I saw a woman yesterday in Times Square, besides her, take it to the next level. All I kept on thinking, how much sexier she'd be if she had another arm. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show love. Anybody military, present, or experienced? Show of hands. 1, 2. Thank you for your service if it's for real. I served this country for 15 years. I was a waiter at Applebee's. Yo, Ray, clock is 000, yo. Wrap it up time, yo. Had a lot of fun with you all, but I'm gonna leave you with this. Oh, you've been talking a lot of shit. We don't need heckling and shit because you end up becoming the show. The people here are listening to a legend. I'm Barry motherfucking Ribs, yo. Ladies, this is for you before I get out. Studies show that a man who gets sex on a regular is less prone to violence. Which begs the question, ladies, what are you doing to keep crime down? And understand this, ladies, not every man wants your body. Some of us want your PIN number. Recognize the difference. You're not all that. And you got a big ass mouth. I'm tough on this mic, but I'm actually a pussy. I only do this. Yo, if I got security, I will talk shit and Ray will fuck up a bitch. To the gentlemen, there's at least one man in here cannot remember the last time he went to the doctor. Mistake, go to the doctor 1 visit a year minimum. I practice what I preach. 3 weeks ago, I had a prostate exam. A legitimate one. In a doctor's office. If you do not know that exam, you should know it. The doctor inserts his middle finger right in your asshole. Best $10 copay I've ever spent. Yo, that shit felt good, right, sir? Hashtag no homo. He said, Barry, you check out, 2 years, come back. I said, fuck that, doc, I am coming back tomorrow. You and I are now in a relationship. Thank you for coming out. I'm Barry Ribs. Good night.
Come on, give it up for that white man. He got a lot of fucking nerve. Coming in here talking to us like that. Let's hear it for all the comedians that hit the stage tonight. Y'all had a good time tonight? Thanks for enjoying another episode of Laughaholics Live. We appreciate you. Have a good night. Thank you.
Okay, ready?
Oh wait, I'm about to walk out of here and leave you people. I don't
Good
want to be
idea.
criticized.
Good
I
idea.
don't give a shit. So you have to be nice to me. He has to be nice to me. He has to be nice to me. He can't be abusive to me in this situation.
Are you filming this? Mandy, come on.
Then we'll talk out here. I don't want to be talked to like that.
Mandy. So despite our week-long run at the Metrograph Theater and our shitty New York Times review, all of the networks we approached passed on the show. So the network that I thought was most likely to pick up the show was Netflix, just because they have a lot of programming and a lot of it's shitty. Also, my friend Joe Swanberg has a show on Netflix called Easy. And he had written a piece for Talkhouse Films about how the show was his favorite thing of 2016.
So if you want it to go up on Netflix, I will do everything in my power to help that happen.
But they also rejected it.
Nobody's gonna pick up your show because then you're gonna make fun of them in the show, and they don't want that.
You're right. I'm fucked. So my only hope was to persuade Viceland to finance a different show. One idea is a show called Bin Laden's Porn. And you know, when Bin Laden was captured or killed, you know, they confiscated his hard drives, and there's a lot of porn on it.
Oh.
And I was thinking it'd be interesting to look at that porn and see what kind of porn he was watching.
All right. What else?
Another idea is called Little People Gone Wild.
Okay.
And it's about like teen dwarves who this is true, they just, every year they have this Little People of America convention. And the teen dwarves go crazy because they're sexually frustrated.
Okay.
And you want to hear another idea?
Yeah, I think we should.
The other one I'm doing right now is it's called The Class About the Class. It's a show I'm making with my class.
Oh, okay.
And every episode is about that class.
It's also about you?
Yeah, I'm the teacher.
Okay, right.
So
I feel like the show about the class is the thing that Viceland would most be likely to get into.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a screening at the end of the semester. It's not done yet.
Oh, okay.
But
Oh, I would love to come see it. Can I come?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, great. Then I'll be there.
So I spent the rest of the semester working really hard to try to make the show as Vice-friendly as possible.
Should I come by every week?
But I also still have to finish episode 8 because I couldn't get any more money from BRIC until I completed the next episode. But then during the making of episode 8, Mandy refused to shoot the scene of her calling the guy she had a crush on in the bathroom of the Metrograph.
No, I'm not doing that.
Why not?
Because I don't want to hurt him any more than I already have.
So the reason Mandy didn't want me to put that in is because she's still in love with him, basically, and doesn't want him to be mad at her any more than he already is. And like, for example, he was upset because we shot the scene of them on the bench, on the actual bench. And he said to her, "You showed him the bench? You showed him our bench?" So obviously, the guy was, invested in the relationship. Also, I had asked her if she could show me the text they had shared, because supposedly we were, working on our relationship and trying to heal. And she, said...
Not right now. I'll show them to you later.
And then she actually deleted all the texts. Why did you do that?
I wanted to protect him.
But what about me? What about my feelings? Why are you prioritizing his feelings over mine? Well, I guess because she's in love with him. But so anyway, we get into this huge fight.
You care more about the show than you do about my feelings.
No, I care more about the show than about your ego and its feelings. So anyway, we go to couples therapy to talk about this conflict we're having. And Mandy announces,
I want to break up and I want Kaveh to move out.
and I thought we were trying to make it work, I was like, what? And I got really mad. And I lost my temper. And I was like, shut up. And then I stormed out, angry. And I was like, that's it. I'm done. Because she keeps doing this. She keeps saying,
I want to break up and I want you to move out.
and then she changes her mind.
I want to try and make it work.
And then she says it again.
I want to break up and I want you to move out.
And then she changes her mind.
I want to try and make it work.
And then she says it again.
I want to break up and I want Kaveh to move out.
And this time it seemed like, okay, enough. I don't want to. Fine, we'll break up. I'm ready to break up now. So that night we were supposed to go to a screening together, and I was like, I don't want to go with her anymore. I'm mad at her and I don't want to be with her. So I called my agent. Dustin's film is premiering tonight. Do you want to go? And then Mandy was like, and I was kind of like, I calmed down a little bit. I was like, okay, fine, we'll just go. And I called my agent and said, I'm sorry, you're not invited anymore. But we went to the screening and I saw Dustin there. I just thought you should know that Mandy and I are breaking up.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the end?
I think so.
Oh, man. Sorry.
And then Dustin saw Mandy, and he went over to her, and he said,
Kaveh said you guys are breaking up.
What?
Yeah.
No, not yet. I mean, we're talking about things. Like, no decision has been made.
But he says like over is.
Oh my
it's not?
God.
Okay.
And so then I see this actress who has a show on Vice, and her pseudonym is Slut Ever. And I actually had contacted her about playing Slut Machine. I just thought of her because Slut Machine, Slut Ever, you know, it was like the obvious thing. And she said she would do it, but then when I told her what it was, she said she was worried about getting in trouble with Vice, and I was like, oh, yeah, you don't do it then, it's fine. And then I ended up getting Emmy to play Slut Machine instead of Slut Ever. But Slut Ever was there, and I went over to her, and like I'm kind of newly single, so I'm like talking to Slut Ever, and Mandy sees me talking to her, and she makes like a beeline towards us.
Hey, I'm his wife. How are you?
And I'm like, ah. And she basically just like completely cock-blocked me. And I'm a little pissed about this, because like I thought we were breaking up. And she's like,
No, I didn't say that.
yes, you did.
No, I mean, I think I still want to try and make it work.
And I'm like, okay. So we're trying to make it work. And then a few days later, she says,
I want to break up and I want you to move out.
and this time I had had it. And so I emailed Ashley. And Ashley said, so I didn't tell Mandy that I had made these plans to go on a date with Ashley, but I wanted to tell her, but I also felt like, you know, we broke up, I don't have to tell you, or I don't know. I was waiting for the right time. And we're going to couples therapy again, and I'm thinking I should really tell her. And on the way into couples therapy, I told her. So I asked Ashley out on a date.
Are you planning to have sex with her?
Yeah, she'll have me. So she was kind of thrown by this. But so anyway, after therapy, Mandy says,
Look, if you're going to have sex with Ashley, I want you to promise me one thing. You will not get her pregnant.
okay, I mean, I'm not planning to get her pregnant. But I also kind of resented the order. I don't like being told what to do. But I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to get her pregnant. Like, duh. And she said,
You can have a baby with Eleanor. I'm fine with that. I don't want you having a baby with Ashley. I hate her.
and I was like, okay, fine. So she's starting to freak out, and she's getting like more and more like distressed and angry, and she's like drinking a lot, and she's like having a hard time with my impending date. And the neighbors are coming over and trying to make her feel better, and they're telling me,
don't do it, it's not worth it.
What about your family?
What about your kids?
the whole thing was her idea.
Really? Because that's not what she says.
And then she tells me,
I want to go see Jamie.
who had offered to have sex with her.
Because I would have sex with you.
For the show.
You would?
I would, yeah, I totally would.
And I'm like, are you planning to have sex?
No. I just need someone to talk to, and he's my friend.
So she leaves to go see Jamie, and then she comes back and she's in a really good mood. And I say, what happened?
We just got stoned and went to the park. It was great. There was an amazing view.
And then the next night, I go to the movie theater where I'm supposed to meet Ashley for our date. And on the way in, I run into KJ, an ex-student of mine.
Hey, Kaveh, how's it going?
Hey, it's great to see you. Bye. And like, I didn't want him to like sit with us. You know, I wanted to be alone with Ashley. So I felt bad about that. I was rude. I should have just explained to him what was going on, but I didn't. But so me and Ashley hang out, and then we decide to go back to her place. And the idea is we're gonna go there and get stoned. And I am really looking forward to this. And we're in the cab, and on the way there, somehow I asked her like, so how old are you?
I'm 24.
I'm like, oh my God, you're 24? And I'm like, oh, what am I doing? This is crazy. Can I have sex with her? I don't know. I guess I can legally, but it feels weird. And I'm like, she's 24. I'm really bummed about this. But we go to her place and we get stoned. And I say, do you want to have sex?
What about Mandy?
What about her?
I don't want her to feel bad, and then, you know, if she feels bad, then it's just going to be bad between us.
But we're breaking up.
Right, but she's still going to feel bad, right?
No.
Probably.
So I'm like, okay, fine. So we don't have sex. We just hang out. And at one point, I think I touched her arm. Is it okay if I touch you?
Yeah.
Oh, good. And then I took my hand off after a few seconds. And so I'm starting to fall in love with her. Like, I know I'm stoned, but like I can see her in this whole new way. Like, you know, I always thought of her kind of like a kook. But now I'm seeing like all these other sides, like, and she's like super smart and she's funny and she's touching and she's like complicated, you know? And I'm like, her face is like morphing like 24 times a second. And I'm just seeing all these parts of her and my mind is like blown away. And I'm like, wow, can't believe I found you. And basically, I'm in love.
But I don't want to kiss you goodnight.
Okay. So then we kind of like hugged awkwardly, and then she kind of hurried back into the house. So I go home, and Mandy is like,
Well, how was it?
it was great. I really like her.
Did you have sex?
No. She didn't want to because of you. She didn't want you to feel bad.
Oh, well, that speaks well of her.
I know, she's a really nice person. So I can't stop thinking about Ashley. But she's about to leave for Georgia for a month to help her parents move out of their house, which had just been foreclosed on. And I really want to call her and see her again before she leaves, but I don't want to come off too desperate. And also, that night, there was a screening of the show about the show that I had to do a Q&A for, and that Mandy also wanted to go to. And then during the Q&A, someone asked what Mandy thought of the show. And so I asked her if she wanted to answer the question herself, and she did. So she came up and did the Q&A with me, and she actually got really, really into it, and she actually wouldn't stop talking. And afterwards, she said that she'd never been able to watch the show and really appreciate it before because she's in it, and you know, it brings up feelings for her. But this time, she was able to, and she really, really liked it.
Kaveh, I love the show. I really want to keep doing it with you.
So I was like, great. And we're kind of getting along, and we've been getting along better ever since she went over to Jamie's. And then she says,
Hey, I'm having fun here and I don't want to leave yet. Do you think I could go home and relieve the babysitter?
yeah, sure. So I went home, relieved the babysitter.
Thanks.
And then Mandy gets home at like 2 in the morning. And I'm like, where were you?
I ended up going to Jamie's.
Were you guys like being physical?
It's none of your business.
So I'm like, why would she say,
It's none of your business.
if she wasn't being physical? She would just say,
No, of course not.
But so I'm like thinking, this does not compute. And then a few days later, we get stoned together, and that's when she finally admits it.
Yes. I've been having sex with Jamie. I had sex with Jamie on the day I told you I wasn't going to have sex with Jamie, and we went to the park. We didn't go to the park. I just had sex with Jamie, and it was great. He's great in bed. I'm really into him, and I'm in love.
Well, I'm glad you're in love. I'm glad you had a great time. I don't mind you having sex with Jamie, but I wish you'd fucking told me instead of lying to me, because then I might have been able to have sex with Ashley. And by now, Ashley has already left. And I'm like, you fucked over my night, my chances. You fucked them over. And so I text Ashley and say, and then Ashley wrote back, meaning like, you know, you're so upfront and honest and accepting. Like, why would she need to lie to you? She didn't need to lie to me. She could have just told me the truth, but she didn't want to because I think maybe she just didn't want to be in the show. But anyway, Mandy texts Jamie to tell him that I know now that they had sex. And Jamie writes back and says, we got to stop doing this. I feel terrible. Kaveh's going to hate me. He's my friend, and I've cheated on him. And Mandy starts freaking out. Don't worry. If you want, I'll text him and tell him that it's totally okay with me.
You would?
Yeah, sure. So after my text to Jamie, Mandy and I started getting along in a whole new way. She was in love with Jamie, and I was happy for her. And she seemed happy for me, too. You know, I would talk to Ashley on the phone for hours every night, and I'd send her all these sexual innuendo texts, and she would send me all these sexual innuendo texts. And I'm just like, I want to have sex with you so much, and I don't know if I can make it for a whole month. I'm thinking of maybe flying down to Georgia or something, and but we're texting, and she sends me this video letter.
Okay, I was making some bullshit video, but let's not do that. Let's make something real. Something real. Something real. Something real. Be honest. Just be honest.
And then she says,
The thing that I'm not being honest about is that the guy that I'm seeing is almost your age. He's like 5 years younger than you.
I had no idea that she had a boyfriend, but it turns out that this was the same guy that she had talked about breaking up with in a previous episode.
We watched our show again together, and we were able to look at each other and to tell each other that maybe we shouldn't be together anymore.
So Ashley met this guy, Robert, when she was 19, and he was like 47.
And that's the thing that I want to hide and I want to keep to myself. Because people judge the fuck out of that.
And she'd been trying to break up because she wants to see other people.
What is wrong with me that I think you are fucking sexy as fuck?
And I'm like, this is the best news I've heard in years.
There's nothing wrong with me. I'm attracted to intellectuals.
So I felt like this was the real Ashley, and I wanted to show Mandy.
My fantasy was that I would come over to your house to work on set, and that you would just give me books to read. And then I would just sit quietly in a corner and I would read books until I was smart enough, I don't know, well-read enough to be around you.
There's something very touching about her.
And then she sent me this song she wrote.
The whole world is coming to an end. Oh well, I guess I better find a couple of friends, 'cause
So I'm listening to the song and I'm like, wow, she's really good. Like, she's a real artist.
I should get a little bit closer and find some people with comfortable shoulders, 'cause the
So while Ashley's in Georgia and we're having these like long conversations for hours, and I'm just so in love with her, and I can't wait to see her in person, Jamie starts pulling away from Mandy. And Mandy starts getting really, really jealous of my relationship with Ashley. And then Ashley breaks up again with her boyfriend, Robert. And I'm like encouraging her to do this. Just break up with the guy. You've been talking about it, just do it. And then Robert gets really upset and he threatens to move to Oregon. And then she gets really upset that he's gonna leave her and she'll never see him again. And she just wants to stay friends, you know, and to remain connected. I mean, I understand that. And it sounds like he's guilt-tripping her and he's like not making that an option. So I tell her, you shouldn't feel guilty. Just because he feels bad doesn't mean you did anything wrong.
Yeah, I did. He feels bad because I'm a terrible person.
No, you're not. You're just trying to take care of yourself.
Yeah, but taking care of myself is really hurting him right now.
If he chooses to be hurt, that's his responsibility.
Okay.
But she like doesn't buy it. And instead, she breaks up with me.
first time we were alone, you shut the door and I thought, hey, look, there's that person I've always known. He's so interesting, I'm intrigued. I like the way he dresses and I like the way he thinks. Wouldn't it be kind of nice if he also liked me? But it all happened too soon. It all happened too soon. And maybe we weren't supposed to meet this lifetime, but I'm looking forward to the next one that we give it a try. 'Cause now I wonder if no one's supposed to be in love, and we're supposed to figure out that alone, that we're good enough. And it all happens too soon. It all happens too soon. And I don't want to keep falling for you, 'cause I'm afraid that I'll go all the way through. And if you ever met anybody that likes that feeling that they're falling in, I don't want to be in love again, 'cause I don't like how it feels when it ends. And it's already too hard, so it's just gonna be too hard, 'cause it's all over too soon. It's all over too soon. It's all over too soon to love you.
Okay, it's sad because we have good.
Stop directing me and let's just do it again. Roll it again. Give me a second to do it.
How many times do you have to do this?
Fuck you. Okay. I'm not gonna do it any more times. If you keep talking to me like this, that is the truth. So fucking take it down a notch and let's let it roll and stop interrupting everything with like, okay? You're being an asshole. Go.
So, Mandy quit the show, and I've had to replace her with an actress named Lindsay Burge, who's going to be playing her. What's going to be confusing is that we've already shot half of the scenes for the next few episodes with Mandy. So it's going to switch back and forth between Mandy and Lindsay. So I'm sorry about that, but that's what's happening. So anyway, after Ashley broke up with me, I was heartbroken. And all I would do was like listen to this breakup song all day long.
It all happened too soon. It all happened too soon.
I was really heartbroken because I felt like our relationship never had a chance to grow, and like we could have had sex if Mandy had just told me the truth about her and Jamie. And instead, we would never have sex. And something really beautiful that could have been would never be. Okay, so Ashley also quit the show. It's a long story, which I'll tell later, but I have to find an actress to replace her, and I found this actress that looks kind of like her, I thought, named Zia Anger. So Zia's gonna be playing Ashley, except that Zia didn't want to do the makeout scenes, so whenever there's a makeout scene, it's gonna be played by this woman named Farah, except that Farah sometimes plays Ashley even when it's not a makeout scene because Zia wasn't always available. So it's gonna switch between Ashley, Zia, and Farah. So anyway, even though Ashley had broken up with me, we made plans to see each other the night she got back from Georgia. And then almost immediately, we started making out. And before I knew it, my hand was going down her pants, and then I think she came. I mean, like, I think it felt like that. I mean, like, it's like when the vagina muscles kind of contract on you, like that's coming, right? Isn't that what coming is? Anyway, and then she said,
"Best first kiss ever."
Which surprised me because I've never been a great kisser, but she, inspires me. And it was great, except, she didn't want to have sex beyond that. Why not?
Because I promised myself I wouldn't, and I want to stick to my promise.
Okay, that makes no sense. You can change your mind if you want to.
No, I can't. I can't.
But then later she told me.
I didn't want to have sex because then I would have to tell Robert.
Because Robert still didn't know about us at this point. So then the next night, I go back again, and we have sex. We have really good sex. Except, here's the thing. Before she got back from Georgia, Mandy wanted to have sex because Jamie wasn't having sex with her anymore. So what happened was that Mandy wanted Jamie to stop having sex with other people. And he was like,
I just got out of a bad 10-year marriage. I am not ready to have a relationship. So if you're thinking that, I think we should probably just be friends.
So anyway, Mandy says to me,
I'm really horny. Would you just have sex with me?
I would, like out of charity, but I don't want Ashley to feel weird about it, and I don't want to fuck up my chances of having sex with her. So I asked Ashley, is it okay if I have sex with Mandy? I don't really want to or anything, but she wants me to, and, I just feel bad for her.
Oh, yeah, you should totally have sex with her. She's your wife and she needs you.
But, of course, when I'm having sex with Mandy, I'm, fantasizing about Ashley. And so then when I see Ashley and we're actually having sex and she's actually giving me a blowjob, I'm like, this is what I was fantasizing about. But for some reason, I'm having a hard time coming. And I'm like, and she's like trying and it's gonna take a long time and I'm starting to feel bad and like, I gotta just come. So I'm like, maybe if I fantasize about Ashley giving me head while she's giving me head, then I could come. So I kind of close my eyes and pretend she's giving me head, which she is. But somehow it's different in reality than in the fantasy, and that difference I was hoping would do it. But it didn't. So I didn't come, and which is okay, but you know, I felt bad for Ashley because she tried really hard. So anyway, Ashley and I keep seeing each other, but she also still hasn't broken up with Robert, and is basically alternating between seeing me one night and him the next night. So he'd be calling her every night.
Oh, shit. I have to take this.
And I'd hear him crying through the phone. And then when Ashley would come back, she'd be crying too. And there was nothing I could do about it. So that's happening. And then I get an email from the Slut Machine. And I'm like, is she inviting me because she likes me? Or why is she inviting me? I guess she wants to be friends. I don't know. But I couldn't decide if I should go or not. On the one hand, I was attracted to her, and I was hoping that this meant that she wanted to have sex. On the other hand, I didn't want to fuck up the Viceland deal. Plus, I was worried the Slut Machine wasn't going to show up to the class web show screening, and I thought that if I went to her birthday party, she'd be more likely to come. So I tell Ashley that I'm thinking of going to Slut Machine's birthday party, and I ask her if she's okay with that.
Of course, you should totally go.
Yeah, but like I'm attracted to her. What if something happens?
That would be great. I don't want to be monogamous with you. Plus, I'm seeing Robert.
So I'm like, great. But part of me is worried that she'll pull away if anything happens with Slut Machine. But I decide to risk it, and I go to the party. But on the way there, I'm like, I should call Ashley just to check in.
What?
So you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But she didn't sound like she was fine.
Just do it, okay? I want you to do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So anyway, I didn't really believe her, but you can't force someone to be honest when they don't want to be. So I decided to just take her at her word, and I went to the party. And Slut Machine is like on mushrooms, and I can't tell if she likes me or not. She's being pretty nice, but she's also a little bit absent, but maybe that's just because she's on mushrooms. So anyway, I kept trying to remind Slut Machine about the screening, but she was tripping. So I decided just to let it go, and I go to Ashley's and we have sex. So anyway, the screening of the class web show was a few days away, and I invited Ashley to come. And then Mandy said she wanted to come too. But Mandy had been saying kind of mean things about Ashley.
She obviously is into you because she just thinks she's going to be able to get famous.
And I was telling Ashley what she was saying because I'm trying to be totally honest and transparent with everybody, including you. But so Ashley was like,
I don't know if I want to go and have that negative, energy.
well, you don't have to go if you don't want to, but if you want to, maybe you could.
No, I don't want to go.
And I wasn't sure what to do, but Ashley had written a song for the class web show.
Higher education. Come down.
And I thought it was really good, and I thought that maybe if I played for Mandy, Mandy would like it, and then maybe she'd be like nicer to Ashley, and then maybe Ashley would feel better and be willing to come to the screening. So a few days before the screening, I played Mandy the song that Ashley had written.
Higher education. Come down.
What do you think?
It's good.
So I told Ashley that Mandy liked it, and then Ashley said,
Okay, I'll come.
so I was like, great. But then the night before the screening, I'm watching the kids while waiting for Mandy to come home from school because she quit her job to go back to school to study photography, even though we can't pay our bills. And then she sends me a text. And then she tells me, I'm at Jason's getting stoned. I'm like, what? And then she's like, oh, now I'm at this bar with Matt Grady. And I'm like, what are you doing? And she said, so I'm upset by this because the class web show still isn't done, and I'm not gonna be able to get any work done on it until the kids go to bed, which they're not gonna do until Mandy gets home, which she does at 3 in the morning. So what happened was that Mandy had started seeing Jamie again, but she was hiding it from me because she didn't want me to put it in the show. And that night she had called Jamie and wanted to get together with him, but he told her that he was too tired and that he was going to bed. So she called Jason to see if he wanted a party, and he's like, sure. So she ended up doing ecstasy with him and his girlfriend. And then she found out that Jamie had spent the night actually partying with some other friends, and he was up all night, and she was really upset because why couldn't he party with her if he was going to party? So anyway, because of Mandy's need to party, I wasn't able to finish the class web show in time, and I'm still working on it as the screening is about to start. And then Slub Machine arrives, so I go up to her and tell her that I've been seeing Ashley.
You're dating a fan?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? And she's like disapproving, and I felt bad because, I mean, what's wrong with a fan? It just means she likes my work.
I love you.
So anyway, Slub Machine also said,
I mean, you and Mandy are never going to stay together in an open relationship.
we're not?
I mean, I tried it with my husband. It lasted for like a month, and then we just broke up. This is just the beginning of the end.
Okay. And then both Mandy and Ashley arrive, and I introduce the screening. Here we go. I'll turn the lights off first. Okay. And the film starts.
Higher education coming now.
So today was our first film production class.
My teacher, I already forget his name. I'm kind of on the fence with how I feel about him.
I got to meet our teacher for the first time ever, and he's a nut job.
And then after the screening, Slum Machine comes up to me and says,
I really liked it.
Oh, thank
I thought
you.
it was so funny, yeah.
Thank you.
Totally gonna show it to the people of Iceland.
Oh, good.
Do you have a link you can just send to me?
Yeah.
Great.
And then Mandy says she wants to talk with Ashley.
Hey, can you give us some space, please?
Is you okay with that?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Mandy had just read a New York Times Magazine article on open marriages, which made a distinction between what it called primary relationships and secondary relationships. So when I come back, I hear Mandy telling Ashley,
In this open marriage scenario, me and Kaveh are the primary couple, and you and Kaveh are the secondary couple.
Okay.
but I'm like, no, it's not true. My relationship with Ashley is primary, my relationship with you is secondary, Mandy, because I care more about her than about you right now, and fuck you. Like, this is your fucking fantasy. So after this berating by Mandy to Ashley, and now she's feeling really bad, Ashley and I go back to her place. And we get stoned, and we play music, and we read Finnegan's Wake, and I teach her to play the recorder, and we have sex. And then I tell her how Slum Machine reacted when I told her we were dating. And then she's like, you're dating a fan? And Ashley is clearly hurt by this. So I try to make her feel better. There's nothing wrong with being a fan. I mean, I'm a fan of your songs. You know, it's like an absurd dichotomy. It's just like super hierarchical. And then I'm like, we're all just different manifestations of God. And that seems to work. And then she says,
Do you know what I'd love more than anything?
no, what?
To help you edit.
So here's the thing. I have a hard time editing by myself, okay? It's boring, it's alienating. I'd rather procrastinate. I will procrastinate if I can. And I can't decide, I'm indecisive. So it helps me to have people just sit with me and just like, hey, what do you think about this cut? Like, I need that to edit. So I have people coming over to my house all the time editing, but you know, I don't really pay anybody because I can't afford to, so people just come for a while and then they leave and stuff. So the idea that Ashley wanted to help edit the show was like so important to me because it meant I could have someone really helping me get this done. And also the emotional support she provides and the sexual solace that comes with that emotional support. But Mandy was like,
No fucking way. I will stab that fucking bitch if she comes over. I will kill her.
and I'm like, okay. And so I'm trying to talk her out of that attitude, but she's like adamant.
We'll talk about this in couples therapy. I'm done talking to you.
So we go to couples therapy and we talk about it.
I'm afraid of losing my children. I already lost my mom and my dad and my house and my brother. And the idea of them meeting Ashley just makes me feel like I'm gonna lose my kids as well.
So I'm like, great. She's figured out what a resistance is about, so maybe now it'll be okay. So I'm like, now can I have Ashley come over? Can we please just get stoned and talk about this? So she agrees to that, and we get stoned. And because she's stoned, she tells me that Jamie just broke up with her.
I feel rejected by Jamie. I feel rejected by you. And you being with Ashley makes me feel really bad about myself.
And that brings up all the feelings of self-esteem, of like, you know, no one wants me, I'm worthless, etc. I know the feeling, I have it too, but that's what was coming up.
Listen, I have an idea. Why don't you get stoned with me and Ashley? Maybe if you hang out with her, you won't be jealous of her anymore.
So Mandy agrees to this, and we go to Ashley's, the three of us get stoned. And they really get along. Like Mandy starts really liking Ashley. And at one point they start talking about how hard it is to get me to come.
It's impossible.
And does Mandy have any blowjob tips? And Mandy's like,
Just practice.
and I'm like, this would be good in the show.
I can show you.
And she was just kidding, but they're talking about this. And I'm kind of like, this is great for the show and also just for life. And then at one point they're talking about sex and Ashley says,
There is nothing else like it.
and Mandy's like, she's stoned. And she's like,
That is so true. There's nothing else like it. That is so deep.
and she was like really impressed with Ashley for saying that. So anyway, now that they had bonded, I assumed that Mandy would no longer feel threatened by Ashley and that it was okay to be openly affectionate.
Hey, can you not do that?
Why?
Because it's rude, it's insensitive, and it's Mother's Day?
So yeah, it was Mother's Day, which was really a big deal for Mandy because her mother died when she was a kid. And when she was at school, all the kids had to make Mother's Day cards for their moms. And she would make one too, even though her mother was dead, because she didn't want to stick out. And it was always traumatic for her. So I was like, okay, fine, I won't do it in front of her.
I have an idea.
What?
Jamie's doing this performance art thing tonight where he irons people's shirts for them at a bar. We should go.
So he irons people's shirts, but he also makes them listen to a song while he does it.
Come on, it's gonna be fun. The girl he's trying to fuck is gonna be there.
Okay.
And I kind of wanted to go just because I need my shirts to be ironed. I never iron my shirts. But I didn't have my shirts on me, so we bought a bunch of Ashley's shirts. So Ashley and I go with Mandy to the bar, and Jamie's ironing shirts. And I haven't seen Jamie since he started fucking Mandy. So I thought we'd have a little talk about it or something, but he totally ignores it and pretends like it's not happening and just sort of starts pontificating. He does this sometimes. He gets pontificatory, I guess when he's stressed. But no, all the time, almost all the time. And I'm kind of like alienated by this, and then he's kind of pontificating at Ashley, and she's like, I don't like this guy. And then we go outside, and he's getting stoned with this girl that he's trying to pick up on. And I thought maybe we'll have a moment, and he still ignores me. And then I just go up to him, and he's ironing, and he's got these headphones on, and I say, I really wanted to bring one of my shirts. I'm just trying to make small talk. And he doesn't say anything, he just keeps ironing. And I'm like, I really wanted to bring one of my shirts. And he just keeps ironing. And he can't hear me, but I'm also standing right in front of him. Like, he should be able to see that I'm trying to talk to him. And I'm like, this is typical and symbolic of his attitude or his availability, so I give up. So during the evening, Mandy befriends Jamie's other girlfriend, and they're like talking and laughing it up. And then Ashley is sitting there, and I'm like, this is truly strange. What is Mandy thinking here? And what is she doing? She's like trying to insinuate herself into everyone else's love life. You know, Jean Genet once said, I cannot stand the thought that other people make love without me. And like, that's what I was thinking. I was looking at her. And then Jamie taps me on the shoulder, hands me the headphones, and says, put these on and look at them. So I put on the headphones, I look at Mandy and his girlfriend, and he's right. It's amazing. And then later, Mandy says to me,
You know, I really like Ashley. I can see why you're in love with her.
and I was like, oh, thank you. And I'm like so happy, everything is good. The two women in my life are getting along, and so Ashley's gonna be able to come over to the house. But no, Ashley still can't come over. Even though it'd make it easier for me to finish the show and collect the final installment of my BRIC money so I can pay our bills. Also, Mandy doesn't want the kids to know that we've started seeing other people. So the only time I can really talk to Ashley is when I'm walking the dog. So the dog got walked a lot. Also, I was worried that Beckett already knew about Ashley because I had set up his computer with my Apple ID. And whenever I would send a text to Ashley, or she would send me a text, it would show up on his computer. So he was reading all these like texts that were all like, you know, sexual and romantic. And also, whenever I was texting her, like, and he was there, I would notice him sort of peeking over, like looking. And then when I would look at him, he would sort of turn away, like he wasn't doing that. So I'm like, he knows something's up, and it's better just to tell him what's actually up than to have him just imagining. Like, does he think I'm cheating on Mandy, or what does he think? So I thought it was important to tell Beckett what was actually going on, which is why I decided to get Mandy stoned again and pleaded with her.
Just listen to why this is important to me.
I don't want the kids to know. I don't want her coming over.
I know, but I don't want to be dishonest with my children. You know, they're asking me where I'm going.
Where are you going?
And we're lying to them. I don't want to teach them that. You know, they need to trust us. They need to trust their parents to tell them the truth.
Okay, yeah. Beckett, can you come in here?
You mean right now?
Yeah, right? Why not?
And I'm like, well, she's stoned, so maybe now is a good time. So Beckett comes in, and if you're wondering why he looks so tall all of a sudden, it's because that's not Beckett. That's Julian Grady, the son of Matt Grady, who played the paraplegic in episode 2 and who Mandy had drinks with while she was on ecstasy. So anyway, Mandy not only quit the show, she also doesn't want the kids to act in the show anymore. So just imagine that Julian is Beckett. So Beckett comes in, and we're like,
Your father wants to tell you something. Go. Go.
So, Beckett, have you noticed how your mom and I have been getting along better?
No, not really.
Well, we are. We're getting along a lot better. We're both, like, much happier. You know, and the reason is because she's seeing Jamie, and I'm seeing Ashley. And so we're staying together, we're not breaking up, but we're just going to be seeing other people. So nothing's going to change except that we're just going to be happier.
Can I just go play my video games now?
Okay.
No, you have to stay and listen to this. This is important.
Do I have to?
Yes, you have to. It's important.
No, you can go.
And then Mandy gets upset because I just undermined her authority. And we start arguing. And then Beckett says,
Can I just go now?
Sure, sweetie, you can go.
What?
And Mandy said she saw him crying. So I guess he was upset, but he didn't say anything about it. And I was like, how do I bring this up? So I kept trying to find ways to bring it up, but he didn't seem like he really wanted to hear it. And eventually I just gave up. And we've never spoken of it since. We got it, right?
The director knows.
Do it again.
Okay, you know what I want to do? I wanted to do a shot of you saying, where are you going? Is that cool?
Do it.
I'll tell you what, I'll do that if you do where are you going.
First do it.
Okay. Deal. Okay, wait a second.
Don't go.
Everybody ready? Is everyone shooting? Wait.
Yeah, we're good.
Are we rolling?
Yeah, we're rolling.
Do I need a slate?
No. Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna spin first.
No, 5.
Okay. 5, okay, 5.
It's on there.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's why it's wet on my back?
Yeah. His back.
So this one, Scarlett, I'm gonna put on my coat, and you're gonna say where you going, okay?
Okay.
You gotta stand up.
Rolling. I need a slate.
Okay. Can you clap? Good job. Now you're gonna look at me, and you're gonna ask me your question.
Where are you going? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But you're not. Here I come.
So Ashley and I start meeting at my office every day during her lunch break, and we basically just make out. I'm totally into her, and she seems pretty into me.
I'm so in love with you.
So basically her heart is wide open, and then I get this email inviting me to tell a story at this live storytelling event. And the guy who invited me wanted to rehearse together, so he came over to my apartment with this woman named Elise, who was in charge of clicking through the slides during my story. And the guy was being kind of mean to her. Like at one point I asked her,
Do you have any suggestions for making this better?
And he was like,
Kaveh, I don't want to hear her ideas.
And I was like, why is he being so mean to her? So I was trying to compensate by being like extra nice to her. And then she wrote me this really touching email. And I wasn't that wonderful. I was just not mean. But then I was like, does she like me? Is she attracted to me? I mean, it was a very intense email. So I'm thinking, Elise, if she's attracted to me, then maybe I'm attracted to her too. Plus, Ashley was always saying,
I don't want to commit to anything. I want to see other people, and you should see other people too.
And then I get another email from Elise. And Ashley's like,
You should ask her out.
I'm not going to ask her out, but I could use some help on the show. So Elise comes over, and she's super helpful. I mean, she's a sound designer, so she has really great sound ideas.
I think you could have some sex sounds in the background.
And at one point, I'm like, I'm really tempted to kiss her. But I don't know if she feels the same way. Plus, I didn't want to sacrifice her help on the show by freaking her out. But I tell Ashley, I was tempted to kiss her. And Ashley gives me this look. So I ask her why she's so upset, and she says,
I'm not upset because you were tempted to kiss her. I'm upset because a woman that you were tempted to kiss was allowed into your house, and I'm not.
So when Ashley had originally offered to help out on the show, I'd asked her what exactly she had in mind. And she had said,
Craft services?
So here's the thing. Her job was serving food at a post-production house to editors. So she always thought of herself as like beneath editors and didn't feel that she was worthy of helping me to edit. Well, if you'd asked me to edit, you could have edited. That would have been fine. So a few days earlier, Ashley and I had watched outtakes from the video she had sent me.
I can't do this.
Do it. You can do this.
I can't do
Do
this.
We're
I
rolling.
can't
Please
do
do
this.
it. Please. All you have to do is read
I don't
those
know what
questions.
I'm doing.
All you have to do is read the questions.
And I was surprised to discover that Robert had helped her shoot it.
Please just do it. Okay, then don't do it.
And I was kind of shocked by how mean she was being to him off camera.
Okay, well, how the fuck am I gonna read them if I'm
Are you kidding me?
if I'm gonna put them down?
Are you kidding me?
And she was really embarrassed by it.
Are you gonna love me less now?
Well, if I love you less, that's okay, because I love you so much that loving you less is probably the right amount. But she was really hurt by that. I felt really bad. So I was like, of course I don't love you less. It makes me love you even more. But she didn't really buy it. So when I said, well, if you'd asked me to edit, you could have edited. That would have been fine. She went to a really dark place.
I am so stupid. I'm just a stupid slut.
What are you talking about?
The only thing I'm good for is sex, and the only reason that you wanted to see me was to have sex with me, and I didn't have the confidence enough just to say,
Could I help you edit?
I just really wanted you to like me, and I wanted to edit at your house. That was all that I wanted. I didn't want to have sex with you.
Really?
No, I just wanted to edit.
So let's edit.
No, I want to edit at your house. And instead, this other woman is editing at your house, and you want to kiss her, and she's at your house.
I didn't totally understand why it was so important for Ashley to be able to edit at my house, but Mandy made it really clear that this was not going to happen.
I will stab that fucking bitch if she comes over. I will kill her.
So anyway, I made plans to see Ashley again the next night. But then Mandy said,
Oh no, you've got to spend time with me.
So I spent that night with Mandy, even though I'd rather be with Ashley. And I figured now that I spent the night with Mandy, I'll be allowed to see Ashley the next night. And then Ashley texts me. So I tell Mandy, and Mandy just starts crying. And she's like going into a dark place. And I'm trying to stay there, and I'm holding her foot and thinking, okay, I'm just gonna make you feel better, and then I'm gonna go. But she's just getting worse and worse and more upset. And she says finally,
Just go, okay? Just go. Just get out of here.
but like, I don't like being told what to do, so I'm like, well, I'm not gonna go if you tell me to go. I'm gonna stay if you tell me to go.
Just go! Just get out of here!
I'm not gonna leave you.
Get out!
You can't just talk to me like
Get out!
I can't go if you talk to me that way.
Just
I'm not.
get out!
I'm not.
Just go! Get out of here!
You want all the time.
Get out of here!
I'm not.
Ah!
And she's like freaking out.
Ah! Ah! Fine! If you won't go, I'll get out of here. I'll go.
Wait, when are you coming back? I have to go see Ashley. But she won't tell me and just leaves. And she's done this like before, and she's often gone for like hours. So I'm waiting for like 20 minutes, and then she finally comes back and says,
Okay, get out right now.
okay.
What are you doing? Get out!
My socks on.
Put your socks on outside.
So she throws my shoes outside, pushes me out the door, and locks it with a lock that I don't have the key for, so I can't get back in. And she says,
Don't come back! Ever! Not tomorrow, not the next day, never!
Mandy, we have children. This doesn't make any sense.
I don't care! Get out!
But she won't like open the door. And so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna leave, but I don't have my phone.
Mandy, I need my phone.
And then she finally like opens the door, throws me my phone, and slams it again.
But she didn't give me my earbuds. Mandy, I need my earbuds.
Just go around the block. I'm too upset.
So I go around the block, and I'm like, why am I walking around the block so she can give me my earbuds? So finally, I just go back.
Mandy, can I have my earbuds now? Mandy? Can I?
And I leave, I get in a cab, and I realize she gave me the wrong earbuds. So I couldn't even listen to music on the way there, and I'm just upset. Oh, I forgot the whole important part, which is this. Before she throws me out, she grabs our guitar that I was just playing. I was playing Hallelujah by Leonard Cohen.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
And she smashes it on the ground over and over again, like Pete Townsend from The Who. And it's her guitar, but it's like a really nice guitar, and she loves this guitar, and she breaks it into like 1,000 pieces. And also the kids are sleeping, and it's making like the loudest sound imaginable. And she's screaming. And I'm like, Mandy, you'll wake the kids up. She's like,
I don't care! I don't care about anything anymore!
and then she's just screaming, not even screaming at me, just screaming like this. And it's like 11 at night, and the neighbors, I can hear them all opening their doors, and they're coming down the stairs, and what's going on, and it sounds like someone's being murdered. I'm like, Mandy, stop screaming. Someone's gonna call the police. She's like, I don't care! I don't care! Ah! Ah! So that's when she throws me out, and I leave. And I go to Ashley's, and I'm really shaken. And Ashley is drunk and stoned, and I don't like drunk people. Because I always find that they're a little unavailable emotionally when they're drunk. They're like remote, and I just need people to be present for my feelings. So I'm kind of a little alienated, and I'm trying to tell her what happened, and she's kind of like far away and out of it. And then she tells me,
Fuck this. This just isn't worth it.
what are you talking about?
It's just not worth it. It's too upsetting to Mandy. It's upsetting to Robert. Like, no, I think we should just stop seeing each other.
Seriously?
Yes, it's not good for me. It's not good for my skin.
so while Ashley was in Georgia, she got a really bad case of acne. And she felt really, really bad about how she looked. And, you know, I don't care. I'm just in love with her. I'm in love with her spirit, her soul, her mind. I don't care. But she cares.
I think it's because of the stress of the relationship and the show.
I don't know. I don't know why she has acne. Maybe it is because of the show.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm tired and I need to go to bed. I've got to get up early tomorrow.
What are you saying? You want me to leave?
Yes, I want you to leave.
Okay. I guess I'll leave.
And I'm just like, oh my God, like, I thought this was gonna save me. It's clearly not. And I get a cab and I go home, and Mandy's unlocked the door so I can get in. And I go to bed.
And the next morning I wake up, and Mandy says,
It's over, Kaveh. It's time to move out. The marriage is over.
And I'm so mad. And there's my guitar sitting there that he's been playing, like he's like practicing songs to sing with Ashley. And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck you, guitar. And I took the guitar and I just fucking smashed it on the ground. I was like, poof, and it felt great. I was like, yeah. I hate that guitar. I've always hated that guitar. The frets were too big for my fingers. My parents got it for me in high school. And then he's using it to play his little love tunes for his new girlfriend. And I fucking hate you, guitar. And I just broke it to smithereens. And it felt right to do that for me. And I feel like I understood, like, I can't be pushed anymore on this. This is the end. Like, my insides are telling my outsides that this is the limit. I cannot do this anymore. This is too painful.
Watch BronxNet on BRIC TV. Tune in to the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Catch the latest in news, arts, entertainment, culture, health education, and more. Straight from the Boogie Down Bronx. BronxNet on BRIC TV, the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. right here on BRIC TV.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, dream slow.
my world. My name is Ray DeJean. That's right. This is the Mecca of comedy in Brooklyn, New York. This is where it all starts. You're about to see an explosive comedy show with different styles of comedy from all over the city and all over the country. We cannot, no bitch, no mother, no nigga. Everything else, shit, ass, damn. Penis is all right, not dick. Stay right there. It's going to be incredible. Lapaholics Live right here at Lindenwood Diner. We'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? Welcome out to Lapaholics Live. Make some noise in the building. Make some noise. Come on, y'all, make some noise. Appreciate everybody coming out. My name is Ray DeJean. This is Lapaholics Live. Hold on. Give it up for DJ A, my DJ in the house tonight. It looks like Queens is in the building. Where's Queens at? Queens, make some noise. Brooklyn, make some noise. Queens, Brooklyn. We got the Bloods and the Crips in the building tonight. Welcome out, man. Appreciate the old school. I really, really do. As a matter of fact, I got this song that I think you guys are gonna love. You're gonna really, really love this. This is such a great song. You could think about somebody that you love. You could think about a person you haven't seen for a while. You could put your God in this song. Whatever you want to put in this song, whoever that person is, it will make you think about them. And I'm sure you're gonna love it. A, hit them with it. I need everybody to help me out with this song because this is a classic. We love the old school. He took a shit, ladies and gentlemen, went to the bathroom. I'm so in love with you. Sing it. Come on, Montel. What are you doing over here, Montel Williams? Is it all right with me? Wow. Let me be the one you come running to. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm in the hood. Hold on a second. Forget about that song. This is what I'm talking about in the hood. This is why the squirrels are going extinct in Prospect Park right now. See, I know a died squirrel when I see one. He's gonna try to tell me this is mink. This ain't no goddamn mink. Should be ashamed of yourself. I'm calling the animal cruelty people on you. If I would tell, man, this, what is this? A long-haired poodle? What the hell is it? The hell is going on up in this place? Got a lot of good hair days in here today. Ladies, I must admit, I want to, fellas, let's give these ladies a round of applause. The hair days are very good, except for a couple of people. If you don't realize that you're having a bad hair day, if the train is off the track, if the wig is supposed to be here and it's here, if you got a ponytail, then naps, then another ponytail, and more naps, you're having a bad hair day. But you know what, ladies? You're not the only one that has bad days, because fellas, we have bad days too. You ever have a bad penis day, sir? No, we know you sir, in the civil rights days, didn't you have? Right, you remember when you was bodyguarding Martin Luther King and all of them, and, right? You ever had you stop in one of them hotels on the campaign route, right? You run across a chick, and then you got the opportune time, you get ready to get you some woochie. Back then they called it woochie. Now they call it coochie. Back then it was woochie. You get ready to get you some and it don't work. That ain't never happened to anybody but me. I know you're a young guy, but it happened to you because you got nervous and your shit ain't work. You know what? I'm gonna have sex with this fat chick. She gonna co-sign for an Escalade. You in Atlantic City. You got the super suite. You get ready to come out there and tear that ass up. All of a sudden, your shit don't work. Now, it's not totally limp, but it's not erect. It's what I call the sponge penis. You know the sponge penis? The sponge penis, the one you try to stuff in a, hold on, let me just get it in, and it'll start working. Yeah, you know that. You ever get the brave girl look behind you? You need a lifeline or something? Would you like me to call her again? Because this shit ain't working out. Y'all ready to have a good time tonight? Somebody say, hell yeah. We're going to have some fun tonight, man. I got this comedian, and I want to say this because the story is a great story. Somebody told me that this guy goes on all of the train lines in New York City. He has a recording device and a speaker underneath his shirt. And he has this puppet that he built on his own, and he learned how to become a ventriloquist because he had a speech impediment. So he took this weakness and he turned it into a strength, and he learned how to speak without opening his mouth. It's called ventriloquism for those of you whose GEDs are under investigation. Ventriloquism. Please put your hands together all the way from Long Island, New York. Give it up for Nigel, the stand-up ventriloquist.
Yeah! I always want to make the world a better place by bringing laughter to the world. And I chose to become a comedian in my own right to inspire people just to believe in your dreams and, you know, go for a gamble and see how it goes.
Yeah. Good. How y'all doing? Right by there. Wow, it's a packed house. It's feeling good, feeling great. God is good all the time. And all the time. I'm telling you it's good, you know. This is the best job in the world because it's the only job I got left to do. I'm unemployed, but I love it because I believe I was born to do this. See, I'm a spiritual kind of guy. I believe that everybody's born for a reason, you know. People made fun of me because I couldn't talk properly. I had a tied tongue as a newborn baby. I had trouble talking and speaking. So my mama said, if you got trouble speaking, get someone else to talk to you. Become a ventriloquist. My mama also said, you don't got anything nice to say. No, you become a ventriloquist. Get the puppet to say it. Now I'm telling you. Oh man, I've been tired, stressed out. That's why my hair is gone. I got a nice shape up, but hey, I'm still a mess. Thank you for listening to my problems. I got my homegirl, my friend. Give a shout out to my good friend, Cindy Hot Chocolate. Ready? Huh? You ready? It's a goddamn time. Open the damn door. It's open, okay? Then get out. I can't do that. What? I can't get out by myself. What? I'm a cocket stupid. All right, come on. Shit. All right. Look around. That's what I'm doing. What do you see? Oh, God, I gotta get out of here. Why? It's a lot of glass folks here. It's all right. You sure you sure it's safe? It's safe, okay? Where are you at? You know where we are. Guess where we at? We in Queens? No, we in Brooklyn. Oh, gosh, come on. Again. Oh, hell no. All right. Oh, hell no. Take it easy. What the hell's wrong with this guy? What's wrong? I'm talking to you. Let's say hi. Hi. All right. Say hi to him. No, I'm saying hi to you too. Okay. Say hi to him. No, he is high too, right? He is just high. You're not high, all right? Everybody doing good? You feeling good? It's okay. You feeling all right? I'm kind of pissed off. Why? You got me in a suitcase. Why? It's kind of small. There's no Wi-Fi in there. What? No Wi-Fi. No Wi-Fi. It's okay. All right. Take it easy, all right? What the hell is she doing here? She here for the laugh. She looks tired. You want to tell her something? Mm-hmm. Tell her what? Go home. Don't tell her to go home. She looks so tired. She tired? It's your bedtime. Your bedtime? How you figure? She's so old. Don't be nice. No, she's not. Say sorry to her. I'm sorry. Sorry, okay? I'm sorry you old. All right. That guy old too. He ain't that old. He has no hair though. It's all right. Is he married? How you know he's married? Sir, you're married? I can tell he's married. Why? He has no hair. It's all right. That guy's stressed out. Yo, where's she at? Who? His wife. That's his wife? So that's your wife? Say, talk louder. Why? He sounds scared. Why? He's married to her. Why? She's black. So what? She's crazy. She's not crazy, all right? I can't see her that good. She's right there. Oh, I can't talk to her. Why? She got an attitude problem. How you figure she got an attitude problem? She got an attitude. How you figure? Because she's light-skinned. It's all right. Take it in. She's so stuck up. No. Say hi to her. Nah, she's stuck up, yo. What? Say hi. I'm trying to say hi to her. Hi. Say something. It's all right.
so stuck up. Good night. All right. Sir, come on. That's his wife. Are you serious? That's his wife. Want to tell him something? I'm sorry to hear that. All right, be nice. It's gonna be okay, all right? All right. Is she still here? She's right there. Oh, God, come on. What's she doing here? She's hungry. So greedy. All right, come on. Stink ass. Wait a minute. Watch your mouth. Shoot. Stupid. All right. She's so angry. She's not angry, okay? That's why she can't say hi to me. She said hi. Can you tell her hi? That was so fake. It's not fake, all right? She is so stony, all right? I like her. I like her better. You like her better? Mm-hmm. She's so beautiful. Very beautiful. Don't get gas, okay? You ain't that cute. Okay, calm down, all right? She got gassed up. You ain't, all right? You cute, all right? You cute, okay? You ain't that cute. Come on, be nice, all right? The old ass shoes. Be nice. Take it easy. Stop. Shoot. Hey, come on, all right? Cut it out. Okay. Show respect, okay? I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. It's Black History Month. Black History Month, okay? Show some respect, okay? Is that her? Ooh. Harriet Tubman? No, ain't Terry. No, that's not her. No. No, it's not Harriet Tubman, okay? But she's old. No. She ain't that old, okay? Shut up. I'm sorry. Okay. Wait, nice, okay? Is that Oprah? It's not Oprah. Stop. I know it. It's not her. I know why. She's broke. Oprah's rich, all right. She don't got nothing, all right. You like her pocketbook? Mm-hmm. Where she got her from? Chinatown. No, not Chinatown. So fake, all right. What the hell? You got Kenneth here? Get my good side. Come on. Shut the hell up. What? Stop saying be nice. I'm trying to get a look good, okay? We both gotta cooperate. I don't gotta do nothing, all right. Shake his hand. Do I have to? Say sorry. I'm sorry you're still here. All right, come on. Ew, his hand's so wrinkled, all right. Ew, be nice. You having a good time? I don't think so. He's so quiet. You quiet? He's tired. What's wrong with him? He got the itis. You got the itis? He gonna go to sleep. Can I ask him a question? What? How old is he? Who, him? No, his kid. What? He's pregnant? You're not pregnant, right? You're not pregnant, right? That shit is huge, all right? That's his stomach? It's his stomach, all right? He greedy too, all right? His food's done, all right? I can tell. He ate it all right? What's wrong? I'm so pissed off. Why? This guy's staring at me so hard. All right. Why do you want me to? You don't want to talk to her? Talk to your wife. All right. What's wrong with him? That guy's so thirsty. You're not thirsty, all right? What he's staring at? Not ass. No, he's not, all right? You like that ass? You know? He's so thirsty, all right? He don't get none. How you know you don't get none? He's married. All right, be nice, all right? She know it's true, all right. What the hell is going on here? What? I feel so miserable. What you need? I need a hug. Need a hug? You can give him a hug? Give him a hug. Nah, chill one. I'm good. All right, why? I don't want to hug him. Why you don't hug him? He might eat me. He's not going to eat you, all right? He's hungry. How you know he's hungry? You want some chocolate? Where's it at? Right here. No, stop. No. Hey. Shut up. Don't do that, okay? Damn. I gotta watch out. This is gonna be nice, okay? You gonna be a nice girl? I'm trying to. Why you so rude for? Cause you used to on the subway. Yeah, I perform on the subway. And what happens on the subway? See something, say something, okay? So I see what I say what I see, okay. She look nice. You look nice. Say thank you. You see, she got an attitude too. No, she got an attitude. Stink attitude. No. She got a nice jacket. That's not a jacket. What's that? What? I don't know what the hell it is. That's a big-ass squirrel. Not a squirrel, not a squirrel. She killed something. No, she didn't. What the hell? She don't know what it is. She can't see what she got on. Why? She got glasses on, too. All right. What's wrong with you? She good. What's your name, miss? Huh? Averill. That's an old-ass name. All right. Averill? Okay, nice to meet you. Say your name one more time in case you forgot. It's Cindy Hot Chocolate. Cindy Hot Chocolate? No, it's Cindy Hot Chocolate. Okay. 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 Can she say it like that? Cindy Hot Chocolate? She can't do it. Huh? She can't do it. You know why? Why? She need her cane. Her cane? Because she's old. And she know, come on, stop. It's a nice crowd. I do kids shows too. Why you telling him for? You got children? With her? Huh? That's your girl? Oh, that's his girl. You got kids with her? You got kids with her? Oh, I'm confused. What the hell is going on here? Well, whose girl is that? Who she with? Hen. No. Are you, miss, you a boyfriend? Oh, she's single. You know why? Why? He's in jail. He's not in jail. Stop. She's single now because she's trying to find some guy new. She's taking her time. Taking her time? What you like in a man? His pockets. His pockets? She want his money. No. Why? Because she's a gold digger. No. Shut the hell up, all right? Don't worry. Don't answer the question, okay? Let's move on, okay? That's when to make sure everybody's having a good time. I started this about 10 years ago on the subway. Anybody here ride the subway? I know she does. Who? Her. You saw it before? Where? On the train. What train? The D train. The D train? No, the D train. Oh, yeah. Where she was going? Uptown? No, downtown. No, stop. Coney Island. All right. Riding all the rides. All right. She got money? She got money. Hell yeah, come here. You like her now? Mm-hmm. Why? Because she got money, all right. Can I get her something? Which one? Give her a high five? No, I want to get a five. Get a five? What kind of five? $5. No. Come on. She's so stingy. All right, relax. Let's tell her something nice. I like you. You like her? Tell you like her too. What the hell is going down there? What? That guy's drunk. You're not drunk, all right? He needs help. Come on, let's cut it out. Just say thank you, everybody. Thank you. Miss, y'all cool now? No more beef? She's crazy or something. How's she crazy? Because she's talking to a cookie, not you. Oh, no, come on. She drinking something? No. Let's say something nice about her. I like her jacket. All right. You like her? She's beautiful. You're very beautiful. Not you behind you. All right. Okay. This is not working out. Just say one thing about someone in the audience, okay? I like her here. You like her here? You can't tell her that again? I like her here. Like her here? I can't tell her that. Why? That's not her here. All right. Damn, man. You gotta calm down, okay? I don't gotta say nothing. Be careful. You know why? Watch your mouth. What are you gonna do? Punch you in the face and punch you in the face? Why? You saying the shit right now. All right. Let's calm down. Just say, excuse me, and DJ, can you make her dance real quick? Make her dance. Do I have to? Come on.
When you get the new clocks, the daddy. Which color that? And in a party. You alone have the style, the daddy. The queen for England, and love of yardy. When you get the new clocks, the daddy. Which color that? And in a party. You alone have the style, the daddy. The queen for England, and love of yardy.
Real bad man, no muggle in a shorts. Straight jeans, cut off foot parts. Everybody have the axe when me get my clocks. Everybody have the axe when me get my clocks. The leather hard, the sweat soft. Toothbrush get out the dust fast. Everybody have the axe when me get my clocks. Everybody have the axe when me get my clocks. Me love creeping up.
Clocks me prefer. Clocks for the leather, yeah. Clocks with the fur. Clocks for the summer, clocks for the winter. Clocks for the sun, clocks for the water. Me know we're nautica, that a fi sailor. Pull off a tiger, him a the golfer. Me knew all the bees hotter than
all right.
Me
That's good.
I was a youngster.
Yeah.
The point of the story. Hold on. Remember, If you're going to talk shit, don't move your lips, okay? Thank you so much. All right.
You do a good job, ladies and gentlemen. You did a good job.
Should have been called on robbery.
Give it up to Nigel.
Grand larceny. I did it all. I put the pieces to the puzzle. Just as long I knew me and my people was gonna bubble. Came out.
Yeah. You guys having fun tonight? Make some noise if you're having fun, man.
In early 2004, DeGaff, better known to the world as the Don't Give a Fuck crew, burst on the scene and planted themselves on the top of the hip-hop world. With hits like I Wish a Motherfucker Would, Bitch It Ain't My Baby, and the chart-topping Shoot a Motherfucker, Kill a Motherfucker, Die, there was simply no stopping this superstar rap crew.
I remember I was working out at the movie theater. Dudes came in there, man, high as giraffe pussy. Dude jumps behind the counter, they start nutting on the popcorn. Shit that tripped me out, bitches loved it so much, bitches started eating the nut corn. Who does that?
I will try to tell the guys, if you don't slow down, it will all come to an end.
In 2004, infamous producer Mickey the Jew Morris came up with the idea that he wanted to create a rap group that was different from anything anyone had ever seen before.
The other rap crews, they came from the streets. These dudes came from the woods, man.
Tell these niggas where we from, yo. Projects. We from the woods, man. We from the woods. Y'all niggas in the projects with hot water, cold water. What the hell's an elevator, nigga? Okay, nigga, you ever wiped your ass with acorns? What? That shit hurt, nigga. We from the woods. You ain't fly straight up. Whoa, nigga. Whoa. Being in the woods when we was shorty was just like being in any other hood. You know what I'm saying? We used to kick it. We didn't know no better. We were like little shorties running around with no shirts on in the woods, just dancing.
These guys would take things to the next level. Where other crews travel with a hype man, these guys travel with a dead dude, man.
Who does that? Who does that?
Shoot a motherfucker, kill a motherfucker, die!
Ra-Ra Jenkins, a childhood friend who would become a DeGaff favorite, was so popular that when he died from snorting huge amounts of tree bark, the crew decided to keep him around as a hype man.
I know they say that real niggas don't die, but this one did.
The stage presence of Ra-Ra was phenomenal. It wasn't like he was even dead.
When you seen, you know, the interaction between these cats, you can see the jealousy starting to kick in. You can see, man, like something going on. And I think, man, it was the extra love, man, that Ra-Ra was getting, man. Bitches love Ra-Ra.
Hey, Ra-Ra.
That's for me to tell her at the beginning of the end.
I tried to talk to the guys, but they already made up their mind. They no longer needed Ra-Ra.
With emotions at an all-time low, the group left Ra-Ra hanging.
And then there was the beef at the radio station.
That's when Ra-Ra decided to go on the radio and start talking all that shit.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're hearing the news. DeGaff is breaking up.
Word.
The streets is talking. The phone line's been going crazy all night. We actually gonna have Ra-Ra from DeGaff on the show this morning. He should be here any second now. We're gonna get to the bottom of this whole situation. Matter of fact, here he is right now. Ra-Ra, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Ra-Ra, what's good,
Welcome,
man?
Ra-Ra.
There's a lot of drama in the streets. You going on the Back from the Dead tour. What happened with DeGaff? Please tell us the whole situation.
It's weird, huh?
Yeah, it's awkward.
Coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, I know you love this guy as much as I do, man. Flew all the way from Los Angeles, California. Only reason why I got him because he got some bigger shows in Rochester. He says, you know what, Ray? I'm going to stop by your spot and do it because I know it's a real comedy spot. And he came here to bless us tonight. Are y'all ready for my headliner? I need y'all to start making some noise right now. And you got to turn this mic up a little bit. Please make some noise. Please make some noise for the very talented. Give it up for Michael Collier.
My comedy's about life, brother. It's about my community. It's about lifting up black people who are my favorite people in the whole wide world. It's about protecting my community. And it's really about laughter. It's about enjoying life. It's about unfolding into your greatest self through comedy, man. Simple.
Thanks, bro. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, I don't need no music. Nah, I feel like I've been waiting 4 days to get up here. They had 37 motherfucking comedians come up here. The last guy had a puppet. Is it just me or do somebody think he's fucking that puppet? Tell the truth. Did anybody else besides me? Cause I kept thinking, I know he fucking that puppet. That puppet, the way that puppet kept looking at him in between shit, the puppet look up with them big ass eyes. There's some shit going on there that they're not talking about. There's some puppet love or some shit going over there. You know, I don't even shake his right hand. I don't touch that thing. It's been around. I'm so happy to be here. Thank y'all so much for being here and supporting this club. Give yourselves a round of applause. Laughaholics. All the great comics back there on the wall. I ain't nowhere on there. I was looking at that picture. I was like, shit, they couldn't have put a wallet size of me up on that picture. Nothing? I'm gonna share this with you. I'm bloated. Now, I'm not the only, I ain't the only motherfucker in here bloated. Don't make me start pointing at motherfucker. Some of y'all sitting in here don't even know you bloated. It just sort of snuck up on your ass, you know. All of a sudden your shit tight, but you look at the pressure on this jacket. Look at the pressure. Look at the pressure. Look at the pressure on that motherfucking button right there. You have a lot of courage, sir. That button pops the fuck off, hit you in the eye, but we ain't got no insurance for that shit. You know how people say they got a muffin top? I got a whole fucking bundt cake over here. I'm holding my stomach in right now. My ribs on fire right now, goddamn it. Some of you don't even know though. You don't know. Let me tell you how to tell if you're gaining weight. Okay, if you can see the inside of your pants pocket, you starting to gain weight. If the pleats in your pants deplete, you starting to gain weight. Big dude, listen to me. If the elastic in your drawers, the elastic roll over a little bit, like curl, like you starting to gain weight. And what gets me is the people who lie about it. They say, oh, I'm big bone. You ain't, your motherfucking bone ain't no bigger than nobody else's bone. Now you got some big motherfucking meat wrapped around that bone, I can tell you that right there. And then people always act like they shocked. How did this happen? Food. See, this hole here is bigger than this hole back here. Now I know it's food for me. I love food. I bought an $18 hamburger today at some place called I don't know. It's a real nice freeze, something freezy. Some shit that's right across from NBC Studio, real fancy restaurant. It looked expensive when I walked in. I said, am I gonna have to take a second mortgage out on the house so I can eat up in here? And they said, no, we got regular prices. I looked at the prices, couldn't afford shit in there but a cheeseburger. Cheeseburger, $18. I chewed it, slow the motherfucker. And 2 days ago, I got a $17 burger at a restaurant called Hamburger Salvation. They don't even have lettuce or tomato. How the fuck you sell hamburgers and you got a BYO lettuce and tomato? What kind of shit? $17. Neither one of them tastes any better than Wendy's $5 burger. But I love food. I hit a pastry joint. I get some cakes I shouldn't even have in my room. That's what I'm doing when I leave here. I'm going back with a fucking fork and it's gonna be crazy. But what's really getting me, I don't know if you have one around here, but they got a restaurant called Cracker Barrel. You know Cracker Barrel? I love Cracker Barrel. Big dude, don't look away. I love Cracker Barrel. Now, at first, I wasn't going to no motherfucking restaurant called Cracker Barrel, okay? I'm a black man from the projects in Chicago, Robert Teller, home 4352 South State, apartment 909. And where I come from, we don't really fuck around with no crackers. And a barrel full of crackers is a whole lot of crackers. So when they say, we going to Cracker Barrel, I say, I ain't going to motherfucking Cracker Barrel. They say, yes, we are. I say, I ain't going to the Cracker Barrel. Because I feel like this. If they call it Cracker Barrel, it's going to be a bunch of white folk saying negative shit about the black folk. It's the opposite. these motherfuckers so nice at Cracker Barrel. You think they up to some shit, you hear me? Soon you walk through the door, how you doing? How you doing? And if you're on, big dude, listen to me. If you're on a diet, you do not want to go to Cracker Barrel, okay? Because before you get to the restaurant, you got to walk through the store. They got every type of candy known to man. They got sugar baby and sugar daddy. They got moon pies in a goddamn box. Anybody ever had the blueberry pancake at Cracker Barrel? Woo! Look at here. The blueberries so plump and juicy, you bite into them and the juice squeak inside your mouth. And the pancake so light and fluffy, you got to put syrup on them to keep them motherfuckers from floating to the ceiling. You hear me? I love Cracker Barrel. But I tell you this though, I don't believe in complaining about a thing unless you're willing to do something about that thing. So I have hired myself a nutritionist. Yeah, first thing he had me do is take all the white out my diet. No salt, no sugar, no flour, no white people. Then he got me jumping rope. Anybody here jump rope for exercise? Anybody jump rope? Do you? Tighten up the whole body, don't it? If you jump rope for 10 minutes, it's the equivalency of 30 minutes of jogging. Yes, and I've had my rope 12 weeks. I ain't fucking touch it, but I believe it. I believe it, okay? Now here's something I'm gonna tell you now. This was really helping me. This is really helping me. Now, big people, listen to me on this. I'm telling you, I lost 7 pounds. Listen to big people. They got a thing called a colon cleanser. Anybody heard this? Okay. For the folks who don't know, everybody in this room has a thing inside them called a colon. Okay, this motherfucker, 12 feet long. I'm 5'10". This motherfucker, 12 feet long. Okay, runs through your entire body, and everything you've ever eaten in your lifetime has gone through that colon. Some of that food's sitting there, been sticking there for years, sir. At your house, you got a sink, right? Sink got a little pipe. Water go through the pipe. Sediment sticks to the side. Basically, technically, everybody in this room full of shit right now, just full of shit. Now, the only way to move the shit along is with a colon cleanser. Now, the one that got me on is called a super cleanser. I don't even call it that. I call it shit quick, okay? Because I'm shitting 9, 10 times a day. My ass just tender right now. But here's the good news. The good news is I will not be farting on this stage. I am terrified of the possibility of a fart. If I think I'm gonna fart, I'm gonna run the hell out of here because I don't know what's really gonna happen. In fact, if all of a sudden I take off running, don't take it personal. It just means I got some shit to do. Now, people, let me just send some love out to some people we've recently lost last couple of years or so. Last year, we lost my friend Michael Clark Duncan. He's the big brother from the Green Mile. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man. Is that a child? How old are you? Oh, okay. All right, because I was about to try to hold back on his cousin and shit, but you 20. Okay. No, Michael Clark Duncan was my friend. 2.5 years ago, we lost Dick Clark. And if you're not applauding that, you don't understand the importance of American Bandstand to the American musical scene. First time I ever saw black people and white people dance on TV together was American Bandstand. First time I saw James Brown on TV at all was American Bandstand. And how old was Dick Clark? 104? 105? I don't know. But what I do know is American Bandstand started in 1957 and the motherfucker was 74 then, okay? Now, I can't send love out to Dick Clark, but I was sending love to our very own Don Cornelius. Soul Train. That was our shit right there. That was our American Bandstand in living color. You hear me? We had our afros, our bell bottoms. I know white folks don't understand why it took us 10 minutes to unscramble the motherfucking scramble board. It didn't have but 5 letters. I think it was Cameo. I don't know. But that was our shit. Now, some of you may not know this. Dick Clark, Don Cornelius committed suicide. I'm not gonna joke about that right now. But let me just say this about suicide. Don't do it. Okay? Don't fucking do it. I don't care how bad life gets. It never gets so bad you need to take yourself out. You hear me? And in fact, if you see somebody come talking to you about being depressed, talking about suicide, take them out. Take them out to lunch. Take them out to dinner. Sit them down, talk to them, remind them that life is tasty, succulent, delicious, and besides, nothing ever comes to stay. Everything comes to pass. So what if you commit suicide and 5 minutes later, shit changed? Ain't no do-over in suicide. Oh, I would never commit suicide. Oh, I might kill another motherfucker, but I ain't gonna never kill Michael Kaya. If they find my black ass dead and they tell you the suicide, you say, motherfucking lie right there. That's right. You better call Law and Order, dig up Murder, She Wrote, somebody find Columbo, CSI, because I ain't did no shit like that. Now, of course, we would be remiss if we didn't send some love out to our very own Miss Whitney Houston. Oh, God, we lost somebody. When we lost Whitney, we lost somebody. That woman can sing. Did anybody see the funeral, Whitney Houston funeral on TV? Woo! That was a hell of a funeral. I ain't into funerals, no shit like that. The funeral so good, made me want to die. Fabulous. Fabulous funeral. Stevie Wonder sang at that funeral. Stevie can sing. Stevie Wonder can sing. 50 years. He's been doing top class music 50 years. He should do a 100-city tour called Just My Old Shit. He'll sell out in 3 minutes. I ain't never heard him do a song that wasn't fantastic. Well, let me say this. Whoever the fuck is doing Stevie Wonder's hair, they are not his friends. They're not his friends. It's probably a family member he had to put on payroll. Now, you know he had to put him on payroll, so he taking an attitude, putting curly Q's and Cheerios and shit, and then send him out in public. Go on, Stevie, go on. Everybody had to look like that, go on. If I was Stevie, I wouldn't leave the house till I grabbed every damn head in the house. I want to know, are we doing it like this today? Because you know goddamn well your hairline ain't supposed to start way the fuck back here and then shoot off to the left. That's some bullshit. Somebody mad at Stevie. Leave him alone. Now, before I get started, let me just do a couple of tester jokes. I ain't been here in a year, so I don't really know you motherfuckers. So I don't know what's funny to you. So I'm gonna start out with a tester joke. It's not an ordinary tester joke, my dear. No, it's a time release joke. You know, like a Cedrin? Or like a hand grenade. You throw that motherfucker 7, 8, now motherfucker blow up. Okay, at first, really ain't but about 4 of y'all gonna even get this joke. And then slowly, the laughter is gonna ripple. Okay, all right. This guy walking down the street minding his own business. He walks past a cemetery. As he passed the cemetery, a hearse comes out, start driving alongside the brother. Brother didn't think nothing of it till the hearse took off and the casket, the coffin, rolled out the hearse and started rolling towards the brother. Well, the brother started bagging up. The coffin kept rolling towards the brother. Brother turned and started walking. The coffin kept rolling towards the brother. Brother started jogging. The coffin kept rolling towards the brother. Brother took off running, ran to his house, ran up the front stairs, went in the front door, slammed it, and locked it. The coffin rolled up the stairs. Knocked down the door. Brother ran down the hall, made a right turn, went to the bathroom, closed the door, locked it. The coffin rolled down the hall, knocked down the bathroom door. Brother opened the medicine cabinet, grabbed a bottle of cough syrup, threw it at the coffin, and the coffin stopped. Ma'am, the coffin. People, we gonna have to do another one of them. I lost a whole bunch of motherfuckers on that one right there. We're gonna have to do another one. People, if you don't pay attention, you will not get this joke. God damn it, people. One more, and this time, please, pay attention. The father calls home. The little girl answers the phone. He said, baby, this your daddy. Put your mama on the phone. She said, I can't, Daddy. Mama's upstairs in the bedroom with Uncle Jody. Father said, you ain't got no Uncle Jody. She said, yes, I do, Daddy. He's upstairs in the bedroom with Mama right now. Father said, look here. This is what I want you to do. Set the phone down. Go on to the foot of the stairs and yell up, hey, Mama, Daddy just pulled up in the driveway. Then come on back. Let me know what happened. A couple minutes later, he says, well, baby, tell me what happened. She said, Daddy, you're not going to believe it. I did just what you suggested. I went to the foot of the stairs and I yelled up, hey, Mama, Daddy just pulled up in the driveway. Well, Mama come running out the bedroom butt naked. She tripped on that little rug you keep at the top of the stairs, fell down, hit her head 4-5 times, knocked herself out. The father said, oh, my God, what happened to Uncle Jody? Uncle Jody clammed out the window, jumped into the swimming pool. He didn't realize you drained the pool 2 weeks ago. Father said, pool? Wait a minute. Is this 4687777? They didn't have a pool. It was the wrong number. People, oh my God. People, them first 2 jokes right there were funnier than shit. Funnier than shit. Some people, and I'm not the kind of person who would point, but some people weren't laughing. Now this leads me to believe some of you are comedically lazy. They don't want to work for the joke. No, they just want me to lay that fucker out. I won't do it. I won't do it. Instead, I'm gonna hit you right now with what I call Michael Kaya's complicated joke series. Now, when I say complicated, sure, some of you gonna get it right away. Some of you. It's gonna take a couple of seconds, and some of y'all won't get the shit till next Tuesday. Now, all I ask is you help no one with the next 3 jokes. You hear me? Anybody don't get one of these 3 jokes, they're on their own. First joke in the complicated joke series, and remember, people, help no one. This woman is on her way to church. Wait, hold up, I'm sorry. Catholic church. The woman slips, she falls down, her dress flies everywhere. Now she's trying to get herself together. She looked up, saw the priest coming out the church. She said, pardon me, Father, but is mass out? He said, no, but your hat's on kind of crooked. Is my ass out? Is mass out? I help you with the first one. The next 2, you're on your own. Second joke in the complicated joke series, and remember, people, help no one. A drunk comes stumbling into the same church. Stumbles over to the confessional booth and sits down. Hell, drunk sitting there about 20 minutes. Finally, the priest comes in, slides open the little door. Yes, my son. May I help you? Drunk say, yep. You got any paper over there on your side? Hey, don't fucking help her. Hey, ma'am, don't help her. Don't fucking help her. Third and final joke in the complicated joke series. And people, if you get this one, I'll throw in a bonus. Okay. Every day this man would come to the same restaurant. He'd sit at the same table, had the same menu, same waitress, and he ordered the same thing. Pork chops. Pork chops. Every day, same table, same waitress, same menu, pork chops. Finally, the waitress got tired of this. She come in early one day, took a black marking pen, scratched out the pork chops. So the man comes in, sits down, opens up the menu. Waitress come over, she said, you know, I just scratched what you'd really like. He said, all right, go wash your hands and bring me them pork chops. God damn it! Bring me them goddamn pork chops. People, you have earned the bonus. Now, people, as I do the bonus joke, let's keep one thing in mind. It's not necessary that you get all these jokes right away. So like if you don't get this next joke, laugh anyway. Then figure the shit out when you get home. A woman runs into a drugstore. She says, excuse me, but I need some D-cell batteries, please. The man said, well, come this way. Woman said, hell, if I could come this way, I wouldn't need no goddamn D-cell battery. Okay, let me get started. Is it just me or is it hot as shit? I feel like a damn rotisserie chicken in this. I'm just, whoo, shit. I'm sweating like R. Kelly in the playground. You hear me? Oh my God. You know, I'm ashamed of you people. I'm ashamed of you people for laughing at that joke. R. Kelly made a mistake, people. A mistake any of us could have made. Oh, you think it's bullshit, but it is not, and I shall show you. Did anybody here see the R. Kelly video? Ma'am, you saw it? Police gonna talk you. That's child pornography, lady. But ma'am, since you saw it, you can help me explain to these people how difficult it is to tell how young, how old a person is nowadays. You saw the little girl. When she was in the part of the movie where she was doing the sexual stuff, sucking, fucking. She didn't look like no teenager then, did she? 24? Maybe 25. But you remember when she was standing next to the bathtub? And she was doing that little dance like that? Remember that? Then when she was 13? Maybe 14. Okay, here it is. It's the shit they put in your food. They're not trying to hear me. Steroids, people. Nowadays, they fill cows, pigs, and chickens up with steroids because they sell them by the pound. Have you been to Church's Chicken lately? I bought a chicken breast from Church's Chicken the other day. Looked like a fucking sofa. They fill them up with steroids because they sell them by the pound. Now, if you eating food that's full of steroids, what's that going to do to you? It's going to make you a bigger person. Ma'am, did you see the titties on the little girl? Did you see the titties on that little girl? This little girl's titties sat up like a goddamn tabletop. Yeah, 14, you could have sat your drink on her titty, not spill a drop. I graduated from high school in 1975, people. And in 1975, 14-year-old girls didn't have no big-ass titties. In 1975, 14-year-old girls had titties at all. In 1975, 14-year-old girls was trying to buy training bras. Guess what? They don't even sell training bras no more. Because you're born with titties. It's because of that shit they put in your food. So I called R. Kelly at the house. We on first name basis. I said, Robert, if you're going out with ladies, there are signs let you know whether a woman old enough to date or not. Like, for instance, they got them little bitty teeth. You can't go out with them. If they wearing a bow red, you can't go out with them. If they shoes are lighting up when they walking, you can't go out with them. If they skipping and shit, just check the ID, please. Check the ID. Now, one more thing and I'm gonna get started. I'm afraid that I'm having too much fun. It's not supposed to go that way. I got a quick joke. Okay, a hooker jumps in a taxi cab, said, take me to the house. When they get to the house, cab driver tells her how much it is. She said, look, I ain't got no money. She pull up her dress. She said, you can take it out of this here. Cab driver turned around, looked at it, and said, excuse me, ma'am, but do you have something a little smaller? Hold up. I got another one. So look, a lady goes to the pharmacist. She says, hi pharmacist. I'd like some arsenic, please. Pharmacist said, lady, what you gonna do with that arsenic? She said, I just want to poison my husband. He said, lady, I can't give you no arsenic to poison your husband. So she reaches into her pocket, pulls out a picture, sets it on the counter. The pharmacist picked it up and looked at it. It was a picture of his wife making love to her husband. He said, oh, damn, you didn't tell me you had a prescription. Okay, one more and I'm gonna get started. These two guys were at an outdoor diner and they saw a lady choking on the food. Being gentlemen, they went over to help. They said, miss, can you talk? She said, They said, well, can you breathe? She said, So one of them stood her up, lifted up her dress and licked her on the behind. Woman so shocked, she coughed, cleared her throat right up. So two guys walking back to the table, one of them said, man, that hand lick maneuver work every time. Don't it, that hand lick? A motherfucker. Okay, let me get started. People, now, because I'm doing stuff that I haven't released yet in here, mixed in with stuff. I don't want this shit to end up before I get a chance to get my money. Men always complain about our women not treating us like the men we are, but we forget to treat our women like the queens that they are. You know, I speak of my woman every place I go. Her name is Kelly, and she's amazing. She is a fine little motherfucker. She's fine as frog hair. You ever seen frog hair? You can't see it. It's too damn fine. That's what I'm trying to say. I miss her right now. I miss her when I go to the kitchen. She a bad motor scooter. If I wasn't me, I would have been her. Now, I say that everywhere I go. Of course, she insists on it, but that's not what's important. What's important is she is to me what I believe a wife is supposed to be to her man. First and foremost, she's my friend. So whether you see her or not, she's right here. So I can walk on water and fly through the air because she a bad motherfucker and she right here. And I tell you what, I love her so much. If she ever leave me, I'm going with her. Now, what I really come to talk to you about today, wait, let me tell one more joke. I gotta tell one more joke. These 4 potatoes was out dancing. How could you tell which one was loose? One of them kept saying, Idaho. Okay, let me get started. Now, I'm hoping that there's 1 or 2 jokes that you could take with you. I really come to talk to you today about my mama, but I can't really say nothing about my mama to say something about your mama. So let me just start with your mama. Your mama is the greatest family member you'll ever experience. Oh, your father's cool, your brother and sisters might be all right, but your mama is the shit. Let me tell you something. Your mama believed in you before you believed in your damn self. And for many of us, mama is the first God any of us ever knew. Oh, you got these people call themselves your ride or die friend. Shit. Get in some trouble. See if you can find them motherfuckers. Your mama is gonna stick with you through thick or thin. You can kill a motherfucker. I'm not talking about no accident. I'm talking about it on purpose. Yeah, cut a motherfucker up in a million pieces. Make a lampshade out their backbone. Your mama will be the one in court with your crazy ass. She holding the Bible. That's my baby. My baby didn't do that. You don't know my baby. That was not my baby. If you still have your mother alive and well today, you are living an amazing blessing you may not realize. A lot of times we don't miss the water until the well is dry. And mama is the real deal Holyfield. I tell women all the time, if you want to gauge your man and see what kind of man he is, talk to him about his mama. If he's got lovely things to say about his mother, you've got a chance. But if that motherfucker got negative shit to say about his mama, run, don't walk, run. Because sooner or later you will become a recipient of a punch to the face. My mother is my first hero and she's my greatest hero. My mama came to the show when you motherfuckers wouldn't come. Wouldn't be but 6 people in the room and my mother would be here. She'd sit over there and laugh for a while. Then she'd get up, move over there, sit down, laugh. Get up, move over there, sit down, laugh. Get up, move over there, sit down, laugh. Made the shit feel like a crowd. And sir, don't you let them laugh at your coochie sweater. Don't you do it, don't you do it. I know how much you had to go through to get to that sweater. You had to pass your FUBU. You had to reach way in past your members only to get to that damn sweater. You hold on to it. My mother, although she was my friend, and she still is my best friend, most importantly, she was my mother. And she took that job very seriously. I was afraid of my mother, not frightened, but it's like we have the fear of the Lord. That don't mean we're scared of God, but we know better than to play. My mama don't put much shit. My mama wish you would. My mother was 5 feet tall. I'm the shortest of the 5 sons she had, and she raised us by herself, and she ain't take no shit. My mama invented the backhand lick. Anybody ever had the backhand lick? Where your mama be driving, smack the shit out you, pow! Hit you with all 4 knuckles, and keep driving like ain't nothing happened. Say it again. Say it again. Pow! Smack the fuck out you. You ain't see this shit coming. You just start reading shit all of a sudden. I came up in an era, because I'm 59, I don't feel a day over 58, but I came up in an era where every parent on the block was my parent. Any parent on the block saw me fucking up, they can kick my ass and call my mama, who was waiting to give me round number 2. I'll never forget this, and I don't like to use the B word because I have my mother's picture in my wallet, but One day I was climbing a fence, and I had been warned many times, stay off the fence. Miss Sarah from apartment 902 came up behind me and slapped me so hard I thought that bitch had shot me. I ran home. I said, mama. Miss Sarah slapped me and she cursed at me. Mama, she said she cursed at you. What did you say? She told me to keep my ass off the fence. My mother went, pap, pap, pap. Keep your ass off the fence. Now, people, I ain't been on the fence since then. I ain't got no fence around my house. I won't even go to a damn fencing lesson. You hear me? I come up in an era where people would not dream of calling the police on their mama. Today, people, I call the police. My mother wished the fuck you. Wait, you wanna call the police? Hold up, wait, let me get you the phone. No, cause you're gonna need to make 2 calls. You'll need one for the police and one for somebody to come pull my foot out your ass. My mama didn't play that shit. My mother didn't. Let me tell you something. My mother did some shit once 30 years ago that still frightens me to this day. She must have been watching World Wrestling Federation. Cause she was in the living room. And my oldest brother, who was 6'2", said some back talking shit under his breath. Now, I don't know. I think mama's got radar or what's that shit the sharks have? Sonar or some shit. She heard his shit from the living room. My mother came running through the living room, through the kitchen, wrapped her arm around his neck, threw both feet in the air, and slammed his ass to the ground. I just started washing the motherfucking dishes. It wasn't even my day. I'm just, ooh, these glasses gonna be clean. Ain't gonna be no spots. Nothing. My mama was fearless. Here's the last 2 notes I'm gonna leave you with, and then I'll be outside at the table. I only got 40 books, so have your money ready. I sold out. I've been selling them like crazy. This is my 4th show in this town in 3 days, and then I have 3 more to go. The lady came back tonight. She bought one last night. She couldn't get one because I sold out here. She followed me to the other club. Where you going? Where the hell y'all going? Oh, going to wait for your book. Please don't block that lady. Please let that lady out. My name is Michael Callier. I hope you had a good time.
Y'all give it up for Michael Callier. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming out. We appreciate you.
episode of Laughaholics Live. I'm Ray Dijon, your host and producer. It is going to be insane today. Check this out. Brooklyn is so hot. Comedians decided to come from all around the country just to be on Laughaholics Live. The hottest thing coming out of BK tonight, we have Nika Domingo, Ty Breakout, Ray Gibbs, and Big Eli. When you see Big Eli, you're gonna bug out because there's nothing big about him. It's Laughaholics Live. Stay tuned, stay locked. Let's get our laugh on.
Ladies, make some noise. Welcome to Laughaholics Live. It's a brand new episode. You know what it is. We in season number 5. My name is Ray Dijon, your host, and I'm happy that you're here tonight. We got some great comedians from all around the country. Give it up for DJ Barry Blends on the set. Hold it up, B. Yeah, I love that, man. Clap it up for yourselves for being a great audience and looking so good tonight. Tucked in the back of Lindenwood Diner. This is Brooklyn, New York, where everything happens. Brooklyn is the place to be. Y'all agree? All right, that's right. If you're not from Brooklyn, you are from out of town. Coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your first comedian. Let's hear a big round of applause for my man Pernell Holloway, y'all. Give it up.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Come on, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. All right. Cut the music, DJ. Thank you. I like to start the show off with a little testimony, actually, ladies and gentlemen. If you believe in God or a higher power, make some noise. That's what I'm talking about, man. I just want to testify God has done some amazing things in my life, ladies and gentlemen. I just recently signed a big contract with HBO. Thank you. Thank you. They'll be coming to install it on Thursday. I got the premium package, you know what I'm saying? I get to see all the Mayweather fights, all the good stuff, you know? But God is amazing, you know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? And I tell you, man, as I look around, I see there's a nice denomination of ladies in the house. I want to find out, all my women, if you're between 50 and 60 years old, clap it up for yourselves. That's what I'm talking about, vintage. I love that. Y'all are the type of women I fall for now. I noticed that. 60 plus. I've been dating older women lately. The other day, I went to visit one of my elderly friends, right? She came to the door. Soon as she opened the door, she fell into my arms. She said, "Hold me, hold me." I said, "Are you always this romantic?" She said, "No, I can't find my walker." Hold me. I can't find my walker. But I love her to death, you know what I'm saying? Because she ain't going to leave me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she ain't going nowhere. That walker right where I hit it, goddammit. She ain't going nowhere. You know? I was out the other night, man. I'm like trying a lot of different stuff, ladies and gentlemen. I was out the other night at a club, had a nice time with a beautiful young lady. We dancing all night long, right? So at the end of the night, I said, let me ask her if we could extend the evening a little bit. I said, "Excuse me, sweetheart, your place or mine's?" She said, "Both." I said, "What do you mean?" She said, "You go to your place and I'll go to mine." She hurt my feelings nicely, you know? Women have a way of doing that, you know? But I can't be mad at her, you know? There's a lot going on. I just recently joined the gym, too, trying to get in shape, ladies and gentlemen. Clap it up for me. Went and joined the gym, trying to get healthy. You know what I'm saying, big dog? They hooked me up with a personal trainer, right? So the first thing I asked him, I said, "Excuse me, let's cut to the chase. Which machine gets the women all worked up?" He said, "Do you really want to know?" I said, "Yes. What machine gets the women all worked up?" He said, "The ATM machine." Soon as they see you at the ATM machine, they come running over there. I said, "Okay, all right, I'm going to hang out by the ATM machine, you know?" And there's so many different type of women I fall for nowadays, you know? Like my main woman, I'm going to see if they in the building. Ladies, if you got a good job, working women, you got a good job, clap it up for yourselves, ladies. Clap it up. Take a look around, fellas. Take a look around. Take a look around. These are the women you want to hook up with tonight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the working women. I'm gonna tell you right now, ladies, if you got a good job, you ain't gotta come inside the bedroom and get butt naked to make me happy. If you got a good job, just step inside the bedroom and throw your pay stubs on the bed. Oh yeah, that's some sexy stuff right there, right? Right? You ever have your woman throw her pay stub on the bed? You like, did you do overtime? I love a woman who do overtime. I'm telling you, man. I love a woman. Hold on one second. Excuse me, can y'all argue about this shit later? I got a show going on. Thank you. What the fuck is going on? I never seen no shit like this in my life. They arguing over the wings doing a tape show. Like, damn. Can't take black folk nowhere. I'm sorry. My apologies if I used the N-word once. I apologize. I apologize. But can I look back to the jokes? A knock knock. I'm just saying. Can we wait till the end of the show? That's all I'm saying. But ladies, like I said, if you got a good job, honestly, I love y'all. But here's my biggest problem. My woman got mad at me the other day, right? Because I happened to slip an application under her pillow. Yeah, she woke up with an attitude, talking about she's a housewife. Now, ladies, right or wrong, if you're a housewife, that means that you're supposed to do shit around the house, right? She didn't want to cook. She didn't want to clean. All she wanted to do was make love and sleep. Look at some of the ladies like, what's wrong with that? Ladies, there's nothing wrong with making love. And ain't nothing wrong with sleeping either. But when I gotta make love to you while you're sleeping, goddamn it, something wrong in this relationship, right? Can you imagine that, fellas? You in the bedroom with your princess, right? You doing your thing. And all you hear is this shit right here. That would mess you up, right, guys? Right? You could lose your erection behind something like that, right, sir? After the second snore, I snap. Yeah, my ego get insulted, you know. I will bust you in your head with a lamp. Yeah, after the second snore, she be like, ow. I'll be like, yeah, baby, that's more like that. Yeah, make some noise when I'm inside you, goddamn. You ain't gonna mess with my ego, you know? I'll put a hot light bulb on your ass. Yeah, see. Yeah. You ain't gonna mess with my ego, goddammit. I swear to God. And last but not least, man, I'm gonna talk to the woman who knows for a fact that she has a good man in her life. Clap if you know you got a good man. Ladies, clap. This is some pitiful shit. This is some pitiful shit. I asked him to clap for the good man. So, ladies, let me ask you this. Is it true? Is it true that a good man is hard to find? Clapping for a good man is hard to find. That's true. Okay. Because they say for every good man, there are 4 women available for that good man. That's what I heard. So, ladies, if you have a good man, chances are you sharing his ass. Yeah, I mean, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you, you know? And if you should find out that your man might be seeing another woman, do me a favor. Do not act childish. Yeah, when you find the other woman's number in his phone, which you will, call her up. Get to know her. Find out what her credit score is. Maybe we can upgrade and get a one family out in Long Island some goddamn ways. I said, come on and get this goddamn dollar, Brooklyn. Hey, listen, my name is Pernell Holloway. Thank y'all so very much.
Give it up for Pernell. He's sweating like Mike Tyson in a spelling bee. You got a gland problem. You see this shit? I'm paying attention. You paying attention? You gonna talk about big girls with his big ass. Why he didn't include himself in the goddamn equation? You gonna talk about big girls? Shit, you need to turn around and look at this goddamn mirror right here. Did a good job. Give it up for Purnell one more time. Purnell! All right, let's keep the show going. You ready for the next comedian? Make some noise right now in the building. Keep it going for the next comic. Let's hear it from my man, Mr. Ty Breakout. Ty Breakout.
It's your man's Break Jameson. I'm here, Brooklyn. We have the Laughaholics tonight. We're gonna get down. I rode the Chinese bus up this piece. I'm serious.
Go ahead, cut that DJ. Clap it up, y'all. Looking good in this piece. Yes, over 40 crowd. Clap your hands, over 40. That's what I'm talking about. You get smarter when you're over 40. Plus shit start breaking down. You ever walk and your knee just go, fuck that? You ever had that happen? Your knee just be like, slow down, player, slow down. Slow the fuck down. You walking too fast. You ever dance on Saturday night? You feeling it and shit. You feeling it. That shit your back don't fuck with you till Monday. Right before work, your back be like, call in, nigga, call in. It's crazy. I hear stuff different too. I hear shit different. Being over 40, stuff sound different. I can pick up hater. I can get the hater clues. All right, it's this word called little. All right, I'll give you an example. I'm hanging out with my girl Saturday night. I get to work. A co-worker, this chick say, oh, I seen you out with your little girlfriend. Bitch, fuck you. You hating. You trying to diminish my excellence. You ever had that people do that shit? I seen you with your little car. Is it? You trying to break your own shit down. That's crazy. People say hater stuff. You ever had somebody say this to you? Oh, you clean up well. You know what? Go to hell. You know what I'm saying? You clean up well. What, I look like a hobo before or something? People ignorant, man. I pick all that stuff up now. You know, there's words I said that I never said before in my life. Like nonsense. I never said that. Now I'm like, what is this nonsense? You know, you older when you say that. This is a bunch of foolishness. You old as shit asking for supper. Who in there say, fix my supper? You say, that's a throwback. You know what I mean? Because look, I'm from the days though. I'm from the days. You know, the kids all wild and stuff. And I can say that because I got kids. And we all got kids in here. But I feel like I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor. You know what I'm a survivor of? Black mom. That's I'm a survivor. Black mom would drop mom bombs on you, won't she? You know that one? We all know the one, fix your face before I fix it for you. You know that one, right? But you already know that the fix it for you is not good. You can decipher that shit. Fix it for you. Wait a minute. When you was a kid, wait a minute. That don't sound good. I remember when I was a kid, you know, you couldn't be around grown folks, could you? No. You couldn't be around grown. I would come upstairs, like me and my cousins, we down in the basement. My mom and them having a good time upstairs. I come upstairs, my mom go, everything is stopped. She'll go, excuse me, you need something? That would hurt your feelings. You go right back downstairs. You know what I'm saying? But that's how it is. That's how it is. I'm telling you right now, I'm standing up here and I love y'all because I lost like 50 pounds. Clap it up. I'm standing up here because let me tell you something. I was a big boy before. Voice was different, everything. My voice had a little more gristle in it. I was putting S's on stuff, didn't need to have it. Can you get some pizzas? I was doing shit. Can you go to Arby's? I knew I was fat when all my scented candles was shit like lemon pie, cinnamon bun. I had a pot roast candle. That's what I don't know where the hell You know you fat when you just got random packs of ketchup in your pocket. That's the bullshit. I was you fat as shit when you do the high-low. You fat as shit when you do that. You know, I wasn't even making booty calls. I was making foodie calls. I was just doing it's crazy. I didn't like it. And then I've been out in the single world. I've been divorced now. I was divorced for a couple years. I was married for like 15 years. And I remember the vows was sounding crazy to me. I was standing up there and the Rev was like, do you take this woman to having the hold, to love and respect, to cherish and honor? You had the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in the court of law. You had the right to retain a lawyer. That's it. But the single world is crazy because you go out in the clubs and the chicks is mean as shit. You could buy a chick a drink, she'll take your drink, go dance with another motherfucker. That's crazy.
I'm on your ass. You know what? The girls do this slick shit too. They do this shit. You buy them a drink, you start a conversation, they go, ooh, that's my cut. And then they go out on the dance floor. Bitch, I'm on your ass. I'm instant stalker now. I'm just like, where you going? Where you going? Where you going? I'm right on your ass. Oh my God. Yeah, drink the drink. Drink the drink. I'll go the fuck away. Drink the drink. I'll turn instant stalker. Chicks mean as shit in the club. This girl told me I look halfway decent. Ain't that a bitch? Halfway decent like a D+. It's crazy. Women mean as shit. And then I tried to go out with my girl, try to take her out in the club. She in the club the whole time fucking with me. We trying to have a good time. She's staring at me talking about, I seen you looking at that girl, big titties. I was like, you seen them too? Shit. Thank you. Let me tell you something too, man. You know what I hate too about going out? You ever go out and like fuck up like $100 on like a Tuesday night, some dumb shit like that? You ever do that? That's the worst shit, ain't it? The next day, when you try to count back, wait, wait. I got Rob a drink. I got Kenya and them 2 drinks. We got some wings. Some on me $50. This is bullshit. That is the worst. That's the worst. And the night is over too. We all friends in here, right? So the night is over when you doing this shit. You ever look at something you ain't looking at it? You keep repeating shit. No, that's my motherfucking cousin. Dog, I said, where your coat at? What the fuck is you talking about? You ever go to work, you still drunk? Yes. White people be in your business too. White people like, did you go out last night? You like, and then black people put you on point, especially black women. What is that? Some Hennessy cologne? What you got on? Take your ass home. That's what you need. Stop drinking. The worst shit too is the dry heaves. I hate that. Dry heave. I'd rather just give it up than stand up there and just, oh my God. Your voice, I'm gonna never drink this shit again. Oh my God. And the whole string of slobber just coming down. That's the worst. That's the worst. And I hate work too. Work, they give you 10 sick days, then they mad if you use one. You know what? A hangover is a sick day. Fuck you. I will throw up on your desk. Fuck that. I hate work. You ever work with somebody, you know, everybody put the lottery in and you put the lottery in and everybody's like, it's like $10 million. $100 million or $300 million. Everybody throw $10 in there, right? And there's always somebody talking about they wouldn't stop working. You ever hear that shit? I wouldn't stop working. Get the fuck out of here. I will show up to work with pajamas on. You let me win. A cigar. I'm having a rich man laugh too. Wait a minute, sir, you gotta leave the premises. Don't make me buy this motherfucker. That's what I would just be a fool. You let me win, man. But tell you something. Dress debonair. You know what I mean? Go out with all the ladies. I'm gonna have a good time with it. But you know, stuff's so expensive now, you need to win the lottery. You take the kids to the movies. You ever take the kids to the movies? It's $100 take the kids to the movies. Popcorn, $8.50. Soda, $9.50. Me and the kids, black, we all know. You go to the dollar store and load the fuck up, don't you? You go to any convenience store. My sons, they had assignments. You got all the chips and crackers, all right? You got the cookies, all right? You got the candy. And me, I had a bucket of chicken wrapped up like a baby. I was like, come on, for y'all little brother, wake up. The lady was like, your son smell good. I was like, that's 11 herbs and spices, bitch. Let's go. Then I dropped the coleslaw. The lady was like, what's that? I said, my son's sick. And then I just hurry up. Get your ass in there. I remember my son's tooth came out, right? He thought he was going to get $5 for his tooth. $5. I know personally the tooth fairy broke his shit. I know that for a fact. $5 for a tooth. I was like, well, let's take them all out and pay the electric bill. Fuck it. That's what shit is expensive ass tooth. Then I'm riding through the hood. I'm at the light when them crackheads. You know what's crazy? The crackhead was on the corner or whatever. You know how they be like, you know how they tripping. She talking about $2, baby. That's what she said, $2. I was like, I don't want that. That's a going out of business sale. Fuck that. That's a clearance. That's irregular. Fuck. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Shit is so expensive, man. But you gotta work. You know what I mean? You gotta work. It's tough. It's tough. I'm telling you, I'm out here in the dating world, and it's crazy. You meet, I'm meeting all kinds of women. Some of them mean as shit, like I said. Sometimes you get some good shit. Sometimes listen, I tell all the fellas, take care of your woman. Fellas, take care of your women. That's right, that's right. Ladies, take care of your man. Look, no clapping. See that bullshit? That's crazy. So, I tell all the ladies, I tell the fellas, look, your woman know if you broke or not, and it's her birthday or something. She know that, right? So, this is what you do. You come up with something. I don't give a damn if it's a glass of water with 2 goldfish in it. You talking about, baby, that's me and you in this glass. That's love in this glass. This is our apartment. But I love the women, because the women do something. The women do something that's very important. And you know what? Y'all go to the doctors and everything all the time. Clap it up, ladies. Y'all go to the doctors. Fellas, we don't go to the doctors. I hate the doctors. Don't you hate the doctors, brother? Because you got to put that smock on, and that smock, they still got that shit where your ass hanging out. Then you got to sit on that table, and that table got that paper like. You better make sure your ass is clean too, because if you get up and the paper get up with you, that's that bullshit. I'll be like, Doc, what the hell is this, Doc? Yo, my name is Ty Breakout. I love y'all.
Keep it going for Ty Breakout. Ty Breakout. Give it up. Give it up for him, y'all. Give it up.
Big white beats.
Yeah. Y'all ever experienced the paper? Yeah? Anybody get up and the shit was sticking to your ass? No? How about when all the people that went and took a shit, when you put the little thing on the toilet? Did that paper stick to your ass? What'd you do with it? I just you put it in your pocket? You ever sit down and take a shit and then you realize there's no toilet paper? Now you gotta make a shitty decision. You walk out of there, you full of shit, is what you are. Papi Chulo, everything good? All right, we're gonna get you all the mommy. Yes. When you come back, you gotta report to us, okay? We need to hear exactly what happened. All right, here we go. So we got 2 more. I need y'all to hang in there. We got 2 more. We're gonna end it with a bang. Please put your hands together for the next comedian blessing the stage for Lapaholics Live. Give it up for Ray Gibbs, y'all. Give it up.
What's up, man? It's your boy Ray Gibbs here at Lindenwood Diner, Lapaholics Comedy Club Comedy Series.
Come on, keep clapping your hands. Clap your hands. We have a good time tonight. Clap it up. Clap it up. We have a good time tonight. How we all doing? You look good. You look good. Go ahead and cut it, DJ. How we all doing, Brooklyn? Hey, Brooklyn. Things are different out this motherfucker. I tell you that right now. Things are different. They are gentrifying the shit out of y'all area. It is real. A lot of y'all moving to Jersey now. Let me tell you, when I used to come to Brooklyn, Brooklyn was different. It was a little bit rough and rugged. I used to come out here all the time. People think drugs involved with what I was doing. You ever get that? People think drugs involved with what you're doing? I'm out here asking for directions one day. I'm like, how you doing, brother? How you doing? Listen, I'm trying to get to Atlantic Avenue. You know how to get to Atlantic? This nigga was like, Atlantic Avenue? What you looking for, the weed? Check out the weed right here. You ain't got to go with Atlantic. I got sour power. Fuck with your boy. I'm like, man, calm down. I'm just trying to get to Pickett and Ponds. He's like, Pickett and Ponds? You looking for the coke? Why didn't you say that? Can't feel your face fucking with me. It's crazy. So you know the bullshit, you know. After I buy the coke and the weed off of him, he showed me how to get to Lindenwood Diner. But I ain't gonna lie, let me start off, man. I've been having a great year. It's been a real great year. Clap it up if you got kids. Anybody got kids? Kids? Let me tell you, I have a 6-year-old son, and no lie, this year I was awarded full custody of my 6-year-old boy, y'all. Yeah. Full custody. I'm a full-time father, man. But before I became a full-time father, I was going through some hardships. I was going through a rough situation. I was going through this thing called child support. You ever heard of this shit? The child support is rough. You don't pay your child support, I didn't even know. You go to jail. But things are different now. Things are different. I got custody of my son. I'm taking him to school. I'm picking him up. We doing homework. We doing tests. I'm doing laundry, doing dishes. I'm paying the bills. And you know what? I love my son. But nowadays, kind of miss child support. It wasn't that bad when I think about it. Oh, no, it was a pretty good deal. It was a pretty good deal. I didn't realize the blessing that God had bestowed upon me when it came to child support. I miss it. But you know what? I like it, though. I like having my son. I'm learning new things. He's adapting to me. I'm adapting to him. We live together. He got his own room. And I just learned this year what the worst noise your child could be making when y'all in the house alone. Do some people know? Some people say screaming. Some people say crying. That's right. They all wrong. It's silence. Oh, silence is a killer. My son got his own room. He's quiet in his room for 45 minutes. I'm like, something fucking wrong. I walk in my son's room. He's covered head to toe in syrup, just licking his fingers clean, watching Despicable Me. I'm like, fitting, son. Ridiculous. Times has changed, man. I really like this, though, man. I'm starting to get a little accustomed to new things, man. So I started to change my life. You know what I'm saying? I said I got custody of my son. I want to be a better role model. I'm going to be positive. I did something new. I started going to church. Anybody here go to church? Oh, man, I go to church every Sunday now. But I can't lie, church is actually kind of funny. Because preachers are hilarious. They got to have what you call a stage presence, you know what I'm saying? Just like comedians. Comedians want to get you involved, you know what we say? Give a round of applause for yourselves. Look at they follow instructions, see that shit? But preachers want to get you involved, you know what they say? God is good. All the time. Church say amen. Look, they got you open already, look at that shit. I'm ready to receive right now. They just like us. Same thing if they bombing. You know, comedians are bombing, things ain't going right. First thing come out of my mouth is like, yeah, so shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. But preachers, if preachers are bombing and y'all not feeling the word, they say things different. They say things like, turn to your neighbor. You ever get turned to your neighbor? We're going to try that real quick. Everybody turn to your neighbor and say, neighbor? What the hell are you looking at? You don't get out of my face. I love church. But things that bother me about church sometimes, I can't lie, you women sometimes. Women sometimes bother me at church because some women be dressing like they in the club still. It's hard to focus on the word when Shaniqua got that thing sitting out. You know what I'm talking about. Like, God, Lord, why are you trying me? Is this a test? And sometimes I can't help myself. I forget where I'm at. I lose myself. Don't let praise and worship come on. This is me in praise and worship right here. This is me in praise and worship. Oh, Lord, and greatly to be praised. 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 I love praise and worship. I'm telling you. But the world is changing, man. Keep your kids close. Keep your kids close. Because I don't know. Any Trump supporters in here? Trump supporters? Don't be quiet now. We see you on Instagram, Facebook talking shit. Don't be quiet now. Because Trump is crazy. You don't know what he going to do. You don't know what he going to do. Like me, I miss Barack Obama. Anybody else? I miss my president. I love Barack. I was so happy for Barack. And I wasn't just happy because he was the first black president. I was happy because he was the first black man in my life to do 8 years. We all proud of him. Shit, you know. Usually when a black man do 8 years, we just waiting on him to be released, you know. Anybody got family and friends out of jail? Family and friends out of jail? Yeah. Just 2 of us. Okay, fuck y'all. All right. I can't be real. I can't lie. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100, what they say. I got family and friends out of jail. I got a cousin named Taekwon. Taekwon is in out of jail every single year. Taekwon come home. He got the nerve to ask me this shit. He's like, Ray, why didn't you come visit me, Ray? You knew I was in jail. Why didn't you come visit me? I looked Taekwon dead in the face and said, Taekwon, you went out of jail every single year. Shit. You sure you ain't visiting us? Shit, I didn't know. Thought this was a short stay for you. I apologize. I'll visit you next time, I swear. He caught a little bit of feelings about that. He's like, oh yeah, I heard you're doing comedy. Not so funny, man. I'm like, oh yeah, I heard you on parole. Not so free felon. Don't make fun of me. There's a leash on your life. You can't go past the gate. Can't go past the gate. He one of them people that been locked up for a long time, too. He been locked up since he was like 12, been out of jail, so he ain't really got a good speech problem. You know, he can't talk too well. He got a lisp, man. As soon as he, oh shit, yo. Oh shit. This is my cousin, yo. I ain't seen it long. Come here, yo. He asked you dumb questions. Where you been? Man, I've been free. The fuck is wrong with you? What are you talking about? But I'm sitting here making fun of my cousin like I ain't make mistakes in my life. Anybody, clap it up if you made a mistake in life before. Clap it up if you made a mistake. Good. You all been to jail, right? You all been to jail before. You all been, hello? You all been to jail. Just me and the lady in the front. Okay. You see this shit? The rest of them in denial. I'll keep it real. You kept it real with me, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I've been arrested before too. Unpaid parking tickets, had a traffic warrant. I got arrested on a Friday night. Hey, does anybody know what happened? You get arrested on a Friday night? You know that's funny. None of y'all been to jail, but you seem to know the fucking rules. You know? Denial. You see this shit, right? Yes, you're right, everyone. You gotta sit there till Monday. Judge tell you how much your freedom costs. Depending on where you are in life, depending you get to go home soon or not. Judge told me my bail was $75. I was like, shit, for the whole weekend? Gotta get my life together. But these 1990 babies are different, aren't they? 1990s babies are different. A 1990 baby coming from me after court, he's cursing, kicking stuff over. I'm like, man, calm down. What's wrong with you? He said, man, the judge said I gotta pay $75 to do 6 months. I'm like, oh, that's great. He said, yeah, I'm gonna do the whole 6. I said, shit. I'm like, that's plan A, you ain't got shit to do? It's cold in here. Because times are changing. Keep your kids close. I was raised differently. Like, I can't lie. These new day and age kids, they're totally different than us. We had different video games. Then they got this Xbox 360 and PlayStation 4. What did we play when we were kids? Atari. Nintendo. Coleco. Game Boy. You had good parents. Look at that shit. You know what games I played when I was a kid? Shit, outside. Use your imagination. You could be on any level out that bitch. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Your ass out the door. And the TV shows are different, too. The TV shows are ridiculous. They got this love and hip-hop, basketball wives, mob wives, drama all the goddamn time. What TV shows we watched when we were kids? Martin, Jeffersons. Good Times. Let me tell you, I grew up with my grandmother. I was watching 227. I was watching Matlock. Shit. Dan. This nigga was my hero. I got a little old. I was watching the Cosby's, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But you know what my favorite show is? You know my favorite show? Family Matters. Remember Family Matters? Oh, I used to love some Family Matters. That dude come on singing Friday night at 8 o'clock. It's a rare condition, this day and age. Read any good news on a newspaper page. Another tradition of the grand design. It's even harder to find. Oh. I used to love that shit. Matter of fact, that was my favorite part. My mother be in the house looking for shit. Where's the remote control? It's even harder to find. She's like, boy, it's getting late. Where's your father? He's even harder to find. That was my favorite part. Let me tell you recently, like I was on a prison tour. We were going state to state doing prisons and stuff like that. And we're giving comedy to the inmates, around Christmas time. And a lot of times, we do these shows and it's like 500-600 inmates. It's crazy. So I'm doing that joke one time and there's an inmate in the front. He's not laughing at shit. He ain't laughing at nobody. So I'm doing the joke. I'm asking everybody about their TV shows. And I'm like, what about you, man? What TV show you used to watch when you were a kid? He looked me dead in the face and said, I ain't watch shit. I ain't watch nothing. I looked back at him. I said, there go the problem right there. I'm like, shit, you should have watched Cops, goddammit. Might have been at a different show. It's even harder to find. Lost your damn mind. Times are changing. Especially with the kids, man. Times are changing, man. Keep your kids close because social media messing up kids too. They don't know simple things because of social media. Let me tell you, I got a cousin, 13 years old. His name is Ty. One day I'm driving in a car. Ty's riding with me. I'm riding to the bank. I said, you know what? Let me check my account real quick. So I have my cousin Ty call the bank before I get there. I said, here, call the bank and put my bank account number in. He puts my bank account number in. The operator says to him, if these are the correct numbers, please press pound. He looks at the phone confused. Operator repeats herself. If these are the correct numbers, please press pound. I'm getting furious. I'm like, press pound, Ty. He take too long. Operator hangs up. Thank you for calling. Goodbye. I say, Ty, why didn't you press the pound button? He looked me dead in the face and said, what is the pound button? I said, boy, it's all the way down on the dial pad to the right. He looks at the phone, looks up, sucks his teeth like, oh, man, you're talking about hashtag. Why didn't you say that? I'm like, hashtag get your life together. That's the pound sign, boy. Things are changing. Man, I can't lie, man. And one thing, too, I love comedy, man. Really love this thing. And comedians, even Ray will tell you, comedians, we do everything. We don't care. We do your birthday, the wedding. We do backyard cookouts. I'm ridiculous. I'll do your funeral. I don't give a shit. I'll stand right over your casket like, thank you all for coming out, and shout out to the people who couldn't be here, you know. I don't give a shit. I'll do it all. Let me tell you, recently, last week, I did a drug dealer birthday party. You know, it was really cool. It was really cool. They had good food, good catered services. They had, like, brownies and shit like that. But one thing that bugged me out about the whole night, I can't lie, one thing that bugged me out about the whole night were the women. All the women at this party blew my mind. Like the mothers, the nanas, the sisters, the aunties, the girlfriends, the side chicks, all of them. Every last one of them had fake body parts. Can't make this shit up. Shit looked like Miami had a sale. That's what it looked. And me, I don't even care, ladies. If you want to get a fake ass, go out there, get you a fake ass. It's your body. But if you do decide to get a fake ass, could you just get some fake thighs to go with it? Shit, you know. A lot of you women look ridiculous. Order a number 3. Don't get a Happy Meal, goddammit. You got a Happy Meal body. That just look really ridiculous. You got that big ass butt and them skinny ass legs. You look like the capital letter P walking around this motherfucker. One girl asked me how she looked when we were in there. I said, you look preposterous, goddammit. With a capital P. It's even harder to find. Hey, yo, that's my time. Thank you. I'm Ray Gibbs. Have a good rest of the show.
Come on, y'all give it up for Wyclef Jean. This nigga here. What are you talking about? Me, goddammit. Nigga, Wyclef Jean on crack. You gonna talk about my ass? Shit. He talking about the capital P, right? He a pencil down here and he big chest up here. He talking shit about right? It's called projection. The same thing Purnell was doing. He talking about big chicks. He bigger than every chick in this goddamn bit. Let's hear it from my man Ray Gibbs, man, one more time. I'm glad you guys been hanging out with me the whole night. We're gonna close it with a bang. This guy that's coming to the stage is a reflection of the 70s, and you're gonna see that as soon as he touches the stage. We wanna leave you with a hard, aggressive laugh, even if you gotta laugh at him and not with him. Please put your hands together for the last comedian at Laugh-A-Holics Live. Give it up for my man, Big Eli.
What's going on, people? This is your boy, Big Eli. I'm here at the Linwood Diner in Brooklyn. We about to film Laugh-A-Holics. I came to make these people laugh. You see I got on my Sunday best. You jive turkeys ain't ready for this. So come on, man. Let's get this show started, man. You see my ride, too, right? Hush your mouth, sucker.
Freak out. You freak, say shit, freak out. Have you heard about the new dance craze? Listen to us, I'm sure you'll be amazed. Big fun.
Disrespectful, Come on, New York, give it up, give it up, give it up. Man, I'm so glad they called me. I'm hot as hell with this outfit on. Mother, they told me, hey, you gotta dress up, it's a 70s party. They lied, you know what I mean? I should have knew something. I seen one, I'm like, wait a minute, why I'm the only? They like, nah, they coming later. This is boots. You know what I mean? My feet hurting and shit. Got these old shoes on, but I look good though, don't I? Shit. One mother, Dad, oh, you tall? I was like, yes. I'm 5'9". Man, my feet hurt. Let me take these goddamn shoes off. I'm 4'11". Don't judge me. God know my heart. Woo. Hey, look, man, listen. I don't know if anybody did this, right? But this is Laughaholics, right? We in Brooklyn, New York. I believe in one thing before we do anything, right? God gets the glory. You know what I mean? Seriously. So when I say prayer, if you believe like I believe, you say words. Prayer. Words. Prayer. Words. I say prayer, do what? Words. All right. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you an example how good God has been to me. Right? My son, he went and did a little driving test. He passed the test 4 months ago. This morning, he had to go take the written test. I'm a father. I showed up for my son. Something men need to do. So before my son went to take the test, I grabbed him and I did what? Because prayer what? There it is. He came home. I said, Kwani, what happened? He said, Daddy, I failed. I said, won't God do it? I ain't got to buy this nigga nothing. You understand? He might not come when you call, but he always on time. Hallelujah. Take these $50 and get you a bus pass, dummy. Don't judge me. God know my heart. Woo. I'm so glad that the summer is over. Listen, no, I'm going to tell you. My daughter, she in kindergarten, had to go to summer school. Don't judge me. Look, her mama's stupid. Come on now. Kindergarten, you know what I mean? All you do in kindergarten is color. Get the green crayons, Nene. Last week, she had a fight with a boy in the class and had to get detention. I said, wait a minute. It's another somebody else in summer school too? I walk into school, she said, Daddy, that's the boy. The little boy said, I'll fight him, got up, punched me in my chest. I told my daughter, Nene, get up. We jumping this little fucker. You don't put your hand on me. I'm Lenore's son. We surround him, you know, I'm gonna hit him low, you hit him high. We rum wrestle him. Next thing you know, the guidance counselor, security guard, vice principal, they're gonna break up the fight. Now they got me in the principal office. I don't even go to that school. Principal looking at me talking about, you gonna give me detention? I said, detention? I'm a grown man. He said, boy, stop lying. You in Miss Andrews' class. Boy, them lights got me up here hot. I feel like bacon. Oh, how then them chicken shack lights, too. I feel like a kill breast. Oh, Lord. I went shopping. Things ain't like they used to be, man. I'm downtown, what is it, wherever I'm at. I'm somewhere by the garden, right? So I go buy me a pair of Chucks. You know, I like sneakers. I go buy a pair of Chucks. I come outside. I'm on Broadway. This white truck pull up. They looking at me. I'm looking at them. Now, I'm from North, but now I'm in New York. Come on now, I ain't no punk, and I ain't no fool. They looking at me, I know when there's some trouble. You know, y'all seen Boys in the Hood. You remember, run, Ricky! The van slowed down. I did what any thug, first of all, I'm from Newark. I live in Compton now, so I did what any gangster's supposed to do. I got to walk in here. You know what I'm talking about? The van made a U-turn. Doors bust, 2 dudes get out the van. And they follow me. I made a left. They catch me and throw me in the van. I'm serious. Now I'm in the van praying, you know, in all languages. I'm Jehovah Witness, Muslim, Islam alaikum. Yeah. The van went to school, I think it was 202 or 220. They were truancy officers. They talking about I'm cutting classes, you know. I had to call, I'm saying, Ray DeJohn, he had to come get me. I had to do it. I got a homework packet in my car right now. They got me doing my division. I don't know nothing about nobody. How many times 6 going to 12? I don't know. You know what I mean? Took my daughter to Disneyland. Listen to me. People, these amusement parks, they ain't worth it. Right? You know, they got 3 colors to get into Disneyland. You get a band. Right? For the red band, it's $120. All you do is get in the park. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. You got to pay for your rides and all this. The yellow band is $150. You get in the park, you get on most of the rides. The green band, you get in the park, you get on all the rides, and you can eat. I've been doing comedy for about 30 years. I got my daughter the green band because that's my daughter. We're in there like 2 hours. She came back crying. Daddy, they ain't let me on the ride. Wait a minute. Do they not know? Uh-oh. Oh, man, look at it. Look. Hey, excuse me. Look at this shit. Come on, now, look at this. Nah, don't do it. Look, let them do it. First of all, y'all, come on, don't do that. Give it up for the Brooklyn housewives, y'all. Come on, now. Look at them bummy. Look at them This, I know I had $25 left on my food stamp card. No, then the dude, no, you didn't, baby. You know, because you had members, you had brought the oodles and noodles. You brought the oodles and noodles, and then you brought the pizza, right? No, you had extra cheese on the pizza. No, I remember that because I said I wanted pickles, and you said, no, give you the extra cheese. So they gave you the oodles and noodles and the extra cheese. You ain't getting no bread. They ain't had no bread. You ain't getting no bread. They ain't had no bread. Look at them. You can tell when you buy hood rat, don't it? You know that because they just smell like yeast infection. You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, I'm wrong? I'm wrong for that? Don't judge me. God know my heart. Come on, now, let's be honest. We're going to stop all that, ladies. Ladies, listen, seriously. Seriously, ladies, stop lying. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Fellas, you ever hug a girl and it feel like she got on an armored vest underneath the jacket or something? They got these new kind of girdles, right? Body magic. I met this girl, listen, I'm no line, bro. You with me? I met this girl, right? She had on the body magic. I didn't know what it was, you know. I'm in too deep now. I go to the house, you know. And it's like a girdle, right, with all these hooks. It's 364 hooks on it. Right? I'm sweating. I got ass. I'm trying to unsnap these hooks. You know. I got the 362. It's 3 left, right? I know it's getting ready to go down. Man, I got to that last hook. I unsnapped that hook, she popped out like a bag of biscuits. I'm like, where did all that come from? What the? Now I got, look now, I'm in too deep. I can't do nothing about it, you know. When I met her, right, she was 300 pounds, you know. Now this night, cause she had got that, you know, they get that little surgery, you know what I'm talking about. She went from 300 last week, now she's a slim 120. So, but I didn't realize she had all that loose skin, you know. So we in now, I'm sucking on her breast, you know. She living in a town, I'm sucking on her breast. Now I got to go to the bathroom. I walked to the bathroom downstairs and forget I got the nipple in my mouth. Right? So I got to take the nipple, right, throw the extra skin over my back. I'm walking back upstairs, picking up skin. I'm out of breath. I'm wrong for that. Woo, Lord. That was like cardio and vasculo. Woo! I ain't messing with women that got kids no more. Tired of it, man. Tired of it. I'm messing with this girl, right? She got 2 sons, you know. Kids always act like you trying to take their daddy plate. I don't know your father. I don't want to be your father. You know. I'm in here with your mama. We here to do something. Take your little ass to sleep, you know. I go to these little kids, man. They 9 and 10. They bad, man. They hide my keys. My keys on top of the refrigerator. I can't find them. All right, y'all, come on. Yeah. Y'all all right? Y'all all right? Yeah, okay, go ahead, come on. Y'all all right? Y'all all right? Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead. Y'all good? All right, God is good. God is good. God is good. God is good. Yeah. All right, let's talk about these niggas. Listen, first of all, right? Listen, did you see the apple bottoms? When you wear apple bottoms, you supposed to have an apple bottom. Them wasn't apple bottoms. Them should have been called apple turnovers. Her butt cheeks was looking like this. She got a nerve to try to switch. You know what? They ain't ready for this. They is not ready for me, girl. Did y'all see what I seen? With a booty like that, she wear a thong and be sagging. I'm like, what the, how you? My butt so little, she wiped me with a Q-tip. Had them little sagging, you saw little titties. I'm telling you, I don't know if we can say titties, but I'm gonna say titties. Titties so little, you gotta suck them with a straw. Oh, I'm wrong. You know what he's gonna do? You know what? No, wait a minute. My girlfriend forgot to get her lighter. What, her lighter? No, she had a lighter. It was burgundy. No, cause I'm telling you something. We had went outside, smoked a cigarette. And then we came back and she had put the lighter right here on the table. Next to the mat, it was next to the falls. Y'all laughing at that. Y'all all going to hell with me. You know that, right? They got bus rides to hell, I'm telling you. They got bus rides to go to hell. All right, so let me finish telling y'all, man. So my daughter, right, she came crying about the ride at Disneyland. Right, she had the yellow band, they ain't let her in. Right, so I'm like, you got the yellow, she got the green band. I'm like, it's $250 to get in here. Oh, you gonna ride everything in this bitch? Show me the ride. It was the roller coaster. I said, get online, your father here. So my daughter stood in line, and when she got up there, the man looked at her, and then looked at Mickey Mouse, and looked back and said, oh, you can't get on. I said, hey! Why my daughter can't get on? Because she black? He said, sir, I'm black too. But she darker. Yeah. He said, no, your daughter's head didn't touch Mickey Mouse's hand. I said, get back online, girl. Daddy gonna get on there with you. Then my daughter got in there. We in the line, yeah. We got up there. The man looked at my daughter. Looked at me. Looked at Mickey Mouse, and looked at both of us. Can't neither one of y'all get on the damn ride. I cuss Mickey, you big rat bastard. You know what I mean? That ain't funny. It's supposed to be an intervention. Look, man, seriously. I hate to say it, man, I ain't going to church no more, y'all. I'm done. I'm done with church, man. I done a few movies and stuff, right? So I came home. I live out in L.A. I came back to North, right? And I went to my church, right? This is on the day after Thanksgiving, right? That Friday. So I go to church. They doing a prayer. The pastor walk up. He said, hey, we're glad you're back. He said, God has anointed you. I said, yes, sir, pastor. I ain't got nothing for the offering. He said, no. He said, what we're doing is we're having a Christmas play, and we want you to be in it. I said, uh-oh. They recognize my acting. You know what I'm talking about. So I said, okay, give me the line. He said, don't worry about it. Right? The weeks done passed. The play is on Christmas Sunday, right? So I'm like, I've never got my lines. So they don't worry, come to the church. I get to the church, it's the day of the play. I'm like, all right, what's up, man? You ain't never get my line. Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. All you got to say is wham, wham. I said, wham, wham? What, I'm a sheep? You know, because he was in the manger. You know. He said, no, you baby Jesus. I said, you the only one who can fit in the manger. I said, you know, I cussed the past that, you know. Shout out to Laughaholics, y'all. Come on now. Give it up for Ray DeJohn. Please keep supporting. My name is Big Eli. Look, you can look me up on Facebook as Eli Turner. You can also on Instagram, Big Eli 1968. You can also purchase a DVD from me. And if you don't realize it, not only do I do comedy, but I'm an ex-stripper. My stage name was Sweet and Low. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Big Eli, ladies and gentlemen, Big Eli, give it up. Big Eli. You guys have a good time tonight. Make some noise. Make some noise if you had a good time tonight. Thank you for tuning into another episode of Laughaholics Live. We love you guys. Get home safe. Hold up. All right, listen. I apologize.
Mr. and Mrs. Honore. So good to see you again.
Hey, Dr. P.
Hi, nice to see you too.
Oh, Teacher Amy is ready for you. Okay. Of course. Who's not ready to talk about DeAndre? Oh, come on. Wait till you see our new greenhouse. Come on. Color for the day's yellow. Here you go, Teacher Amy.
Hey. So nice to see you again.
Same
How
here.
are you?
Hi, Teacher Amy.
Hi,
Really
so
nice to see you.
both. Let's take a seat.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I just want to start by saying DeAndre is an absolute delight. He is a smart, thoughtful, rambunctious ball of energy. He's a great dancer.
Dancer?
Yo, during our Friday dance parties, he's a regular Justin Timberlake. He's like,
That's enough.
it's crazy.
That's enough. Okay, all right now.
It's so fun. It's crazy. It's pretty magical. He is also a natural leader, which is almost always a good thing.
Oh, when is it not?
Well, children are sponges, and they really absorb everything they see and hear, and they repeat things without fully comprehending what they're saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So a couple weeks ago, DeAndre got really into the phrase WPS.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I don't want kale for lunch, that's WPS, or I don't want to play Duck Duck Goose, that's WPS.
Yeah.
Or
You know, we get it.
yeah. Yeah. And as we all know, WPS stands for white people shit. Are you sure? Yeah. I looked it up on Urban Dictionary.
News to me. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that term.
Yeah. Okay. So now every time we have a healthy lunch or we play a collective group game, suddenly I have 15 6-year-olds all saying WPS, WPS, WPS.
Yeah,
So-
but you people do like to eat a lot of kale. Would it kill y'all to serve some mustard greens every now and then?
Well, it's the school dietitian. Really works
You know what?
so hard.
We'll
Yeah.
talk to DeAndre. Won't happen again.
Thank you. So last week I had the students draw their neighborhoods. This one's DeAndre's. He got the brownstone, the street, and
What
the
are
car.
these yellow things?
Those are crackers.
Crackers.
Yeah. DeAndre told me his daddy says the neighborhood is being taken over by crackers.
My neighbor likes to feed the birds, and he's always littering the block with breadcrumbs and crackers and littering all on the street. You know what? It's an eyesore. That's all it is.
Sure. He also drew this. These are pigs in police uniform beating a brown person in the head with a nightstick.
Oh, goodness.
And then he wrote up top here.
Oh, we hate the popo, wanna kill us in the street faux show. I don't even know where that would have come from.
It's Kendrick. From a song by Kendrick Lamar.
You know Kendrick?
Everyone knows Kendrick.
I've been playing a lot of To Pimp a Butterfly in the crib lately. So.
Teacher Amy, can I be frank?
Always, yeah.
It's very important to us that we raise DeAndre as a socially conscious, proud young black man.
Mr. and Mrs. Honore, I get it. Yeah. I do. I fully understand the systematic oppression of the black man based on a history of slavery and hatred. I know the system punishes you for being unapologetically black. I get it, sister.
Sister.
I mean that in the feminist sense, not in the African American woman sense. Anyway, we are fully focused on creating a world without bias and oppression everywhere, starting with the children.
You know what? Fair enough. We'll be more mindful of what DeAndre listens to and hears at home.
Hold on now, baby. Not so fast. Let's talk about this for a second. I'm gonna be real honest with you, Miss Teacher Amy. That all sounds great, but that's not exactly what I'm teaching my son at home.
Really? You don't want a world free from bias?
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I'm raising my son the way I was raised. Look, DeAndre needs to know that there's certain things you can't change about this country, and he needs to be prepared to work twice as hard to get what he really wants in life.
Oh, I see.
Teacher Amy, you should know that my husband has had real reservations about sending DeAndre to private school.
I didn't need any fancy private school to make it, and I'm real strong in my blackness.
Are you saying I'm not because I did go to a private school?
I didn't say that. It's different, Dawn. You're a woman.
Whoa, and what is that supposed to mean?
Excuse me.
It's just different for women in these type of environment, okay?
Sorry, you think that's made it easier?
You think
It's not about that. What I'm hearing is that you all want to see DeAndre dancing more and talking about race less. Now that's a problem for...
Can I steal Mr. Honore for just a quick sec?
No, we were just...
Steal, borrow, pilfer, whatever. Please, take him.
I love DeAndre's blackness.
You know what? And it's one of his most prominent things. I mean, I just don't know what even else to say about it.
Look, Dr. P, I don't know where you from, but you know the challenges of raising a black boy in this city. I mean, you got to really know what's going on.
I was born and raised in Kingston, Jamaica. Huh? I came here when I was 13. I know Bed-Stuy. Old Bed-Stuy.
Okay, then so you understand. Look, you ain't got to go to none of these bougie schools to get an education. I went to an all-black public school. That turned out amazing. Now, the types of brothers I meet that go to these schools, let's just say that's a different type of brother.
You just seem like really cool people, and I champion you for championing your son's blackness. I want to protect that as well.
It's kind of comes with the territory, really.
When DeAndre leaves here every day, he has to go to his home in Bed-Stuy, where he got to be as comfortable on those streets as he is in here.
But the hood is changing, though.
Nah, not my hood. Now, we still got more Popeyes than Starbucks. There for now. But look, I ain't no fool. And I ain't trying to raise no knucklehead. I mean, my brother upstate right now because he a knucklehead.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Where at?
Greenhaven.
You must know my brother Cam up there. He coming home soon, but if your man's in Greenhaven, he know Cam.
What's going on here, man?
Listen, real talk, okay?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Poindexter! Love the work on the greenhouse. You worried about the school changing your son, right?
Yeah, you damn right.
Okay, I get it. But my job is to change your son.
Yeah, but not into a pussy.
I hear you. But remember, these 42-inch tyrants will be running the world one day, and you paying a shit ton of money for us to make sure that your son is one of the people running things. If you want him to understand the streets, that's cool. But that's your job. Got it?
Yeah. I'm good.
And for what it's worth, DeAndre's a good kid. He gonna be all right.
Thanks, man.
One love.
Really, right? And look, and remember Mr. Ross?
Do I remember Mr. Ross? Come on!
Hey, how's it going in here?
Oh, it's great. It's great. How about you two?
We good.
Good. It turns out that Amy, teacher Amy.
Please, Amy.
Amy also went to St. Barnabas, and we had all the same teachers.
And we were both on the debate team.
How funny is that?
Now, the types of brothers I meet that go to these schools, let's just say that's a different type of brother.
I understand you. You worried about your son being one of these Tiger Woods, Don Lemon, Brian Gumble type of brother.
Exactly.
Yeah, once you start talking to people, it's all the similarities, you know,
Yes.
they just start popping up.
Yes.
I have a lot in common with a lot of people.
Yeah.
So we're like a collective household, and we are, of course, all vegan. So are you cool with that?
Yes, of course. In fact, I haven't eaten.
Okay, great.
We forgot to ask you, what are your preferred gender pronouns?
Excuse me?
We're okay with they, or at least most of us are.
What? I just think that it's grammatically weird.
She. I am fine with she or her.
So, love, tell us about yourself. What makes you want to be a part of an anti-hierarchical, matriarchal, cruelty-free collective household?
Well, I am an actor and a singer, and I've lived in New York for over 40 years. Brooklyn since 1980, and in this neighborhood since 1995.
Old school, nice.
I've lived in the same apartment for all those years until the last owner passed, and his kids fought about it and decided to sell it with me in it.
That's cold.
And the new owner is a dumb, he's a Wall Street type. Yeah, and naturally he wanted me out so he could flip it or rent it in exchange for someone's firstborn.
Oh my God, for a child? That is way, way, way too much.
No, it's an expression.
No, a child is not an expression.
So I decided I was gonna try to stay in this neighborhood, and your ad was different than all that other BS I've been seeing.
Thank you.
Okay, but what about our politics? Are you comfortable with the politics described in the ad?
Sure. Before it was cool, I was anti-imperialist, vegan, queer positive, gender liquid.
By gender liquid, do you mean gender fluid?
Yeah, that too.
So, be straight with us. Why do you really want to live here? Something feels off.
Yeah, isn't it a little weird that you want to live in a household that's just all, you know?
Yeah.
I know what.
Just that we're all...
Yeah.
White?
Oh,
okay.
Excuse me?
Sorry, sister. Almost all white. I guess. I don't know. I don't care.
I was actually going to say all younger, because we're obviously not all white. I mean, Mia is, of course, black.
Oh, well, half
Well,
black.
and Amy is, of course, 1/3 Ojibwe.
No,
and
I'm not.
You're not?
No, my grandfather spent his summer on a reservation and he had a girlfriend there, so I was almost Ojibwe, but...
Okay, but you're definitely part,
Yeah.
what are you?
It's like,
excuse me, I'm a Sephardic.
I just have
like
big eyes.
quasi...
Getting back to answering the question about why I want to live here, that's easy. It wasn't the political stuff that caught my eye. It was the $650 rent.
So were you lying about all of your politics so far?
If you must know, I debated the role of feminism in the Black Power movement with Angela Davis. Yeah. And drank 1 too many mojitos with Asata Shakur in Cuba.
Come on. Oh my God.
Young people, I can talk the talk and walk the walk. But can I be straight with y'all?
Yeah.
If you wish.
Please.
All this political stuff is cool, but all I want is a room with no rats that doesn't cost 2 weeks' salaries.
Yes.
Well, okay. Our household is a consensus-based household. Therefore, all decisions must be consented upon by the group openly and transparently. So, we're gonna do that and we'll get back to you.
Mm-hmm. Sounds great.
Guys, she's everything, right?
Yes, she's woke as fuck. I'm just gonna say it, I love her.
You love? Decker, you said that about your last hookup, and you said that about the hookup 2 times before that.
Yeah, but this is for real, though. I am stanning right now. I wonder if she's on Instagram.
Stanning?
A hybrid word combining stalker and fan, hailing back to Stan by Eminem.
But, just to be clear, she is a bit,
What?
nice? Old, right? I said it. She's old. Maybe she wants, like, quiet hours after 10?
What if she doesn't like us smoking weed?
What if she doesn't like us hooking up?
What if she's hooking up and we hear it?
Do we get to hear what old people sex sounds like?
Guys, I want to get us back on track. If we are committed to our goal of a diverse, inclusive household, reflective of our community, we cannot dismiss love because of her age. No.
Ageism. The last socially acceptable ism. You know, this is exactly what they did to Bernie.
Oh, because all you want to do is talk about Bernie.
We have to deal with
Brother and Sheeran and Ginger.
No, do not talk about Bernie right now.
I just think that it's still very, very...
Absolutely. I will light my head on fire.
All I'm saying is you guys would all love Shape of You a lot more if it was done by a person who didn't have red hair. That's all I'm saying. It's a good point, though. I say we do it.
What do you think, love? You want to live with us?
You know, I could have stepped out of the room while you had your little powwow.
We're a transparent collective.
There is such a thing as too much transparency.
This is the bathroom. We only shower on odd days in honor of the water protectors.
Hope you don't have an electric toothbrush.
Oh.
Okay. This is your room. The door doesn't close quite right, so we have a rotating schedule so you can let people know when you have company.
Like hooking up, just to be clear.
Yeah, like, you know, with other older people.
Okay, showering only on the odd days.
Yeah.
Yes.
And this door doesn't close.
Yeah, you got it.
Electric toothbrush.
Waste energy.
You all put me through all of this for this closet? Hell no. Y'all are crazy. Okay, you kids are trying to do the right thing, and that is a lot better than most folks. But you know what? You want to do the right thing? Just move the fuck out of this neighborhood. Just plain go. Park Slope, Sheepshead Bay, whatever.
Now listen to the smooth sounds of Thinking Daddy's music.
Young Ace. Skyzoo.
I just really feel like being listened to right now is ultimately like its own form of validation, which at the same time is like making me listen. And that's so nice.
Wow.
I'm just pointing out there is such a phrase, redheaded stepchild, if you guys have ever heard of that. It's a derogatory term.
Everybody gets so mad when I talk about Bernie. All I want to do is talk about Bernie.
The side of me that's fighting for things that I never had. Never tired though my physical speaks differently. Optimistic though the opposition tries to get to me. I see a spirit that reminds me of innocence. My mind.
Miss Parker, we need to talk about this letter.
Mr. Dunn, you may own this building, but you cannot just walk into a lady's apartment unannounced.
Oh, sorry, love. Miss Parker, can we talk?
You know, I had a talk with an attorney, and it was a very enlightening conversation. It turns out, as a tenant, I have certain rights. And you can't force me out of my apartment until I have my day in court.
I hope you don't think I'm trying to force you out of your apartment. I'd be more than happy to have you stay. You know, as long as you can pay the amount that I have to rent the place out for.
Well, then, you should be prepared to explain that to a housing court judge. Now, in the meantime, I have to continue to unpack.
Miss Parker, I didn't come here to argue with you. Can I buy you out? I pay you to move.
You wrote it down because you were too embarrassed to say it out loud.
No,
Try again. Now we're getting somewhere.
Do you mind if we take a break? You're tough. You're tougher than my wife's divorce attorney. You know, I couldn't help but notice the smell of ganja in the apartment.
You just wait 1 second, Mr. Dunn. Buyout or no buyout, this is still my apartment. And what I do with my time is my business.
My guy won't come all the way out to Brooklyn. So I've just been hoping to, you know, meet like a local guy.
You ain't said nothing but a word. I mean, yes, I will introduce you to my weed guy.
So what's the dealio with you, Ms. Love Parker?
I used to be married. Yeah. Listen, the only thing harder than being an actor is being married to an actor. My mama always used to say, figure out what you don't like about someone, and if you still want to be with them, despite that, marry him.
I wish I would have talked to your mama before I got married.
Yeah, she said a lot of things.
One thing I definitely did not like about her was her fucking Donnie.
Indeed.
Of course, she wasn't fucking him before we got married. I mean, we were like doomed from the start. You know, everything was hers. The fancy apartment, the fancy friends, the air kisses,
Boo fucking who? You're a good-looking white guy in a city made for good-looking white guys. You will do just fine.
You are right there. You are right there. You're.
Oh, God.
I'm hungry. Is there anything good around here?
Okay, come on. Let me show you what made these Wall Street motherfuckers want to come over here. You remember where you were? Delicious? Come on. I'm trusting you that this is delicious. Right? Mother would pack us up and we'd visit her sister in Queens and do all the sights. My mother hated Times Square. All run down like it was. I loved it. Hookers, the hustlers, the junkies. Just imagine this little Virginia choir girl up in all that. And one day I told myself, I will be a big-time Broadway star, and I will live right there in Times Square.
You really wanted to live in Times Square? Back then?
I was 10 years old. But yeah, when I finally moved there, the rent and the work, it's a lot less glitz and glamour and a lot more grunting and groaning.
The city isn't easy.
But then, I got my first job on stage. Oh, wow, 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 wow.
That's great.
That was me. That was me. And those were the steps. I remember. You never forget things like that, right?
I guess not.
Time to wake up, sleepyhead.
Wow. I can't believe last night. I finally get Brooklyn.
To be fair, fucking a senior citizen isn't a part of the standard Brooklyn welcome wagon.
Yeah, I know. I get it. My ex-wife always thought I had a thing for my former nanny.
Hey, I have a bunch of things to do, so I really got to get ready to go.
Oh, yeah, sure. Maybe you don't have to move out?
Yes, I do. I've seen the rents you're asking for.
Well, I'm sure we could come up with some kind of arrangement.
An arrangement? Like I get to stay in exchange for...
Oh, no, I don't know. I'm just spitballing, I'm just trying to figure out a win-win. What's so funny?
You really think you're different, don't you? Ken, maybe you were. But right now, you're just another white guy who thinks his money entitles him to whatever he wants.
Well, that's not what I meant.
I think it is what you meant. You just didn't think I'd know it.
I just thought that, we,
But let me tell you something, Mr. Colby Dunn, newly minted owner of a lovely brownstone in a formerly black neighborhood made safe. What you need to do is ease your smarmy ass out of my goddamn apartment.
Okay. You know, but technically, it's still my apartment.
Not yet. Not until you pay me. So beat it, you whining piece of shit.
Do you think I could still get your dealer's number?
You can get it from my lawyer.
Had a bad day today, parking ticket, bank account overdrawn, said all my money's gone. I got bills to pay, one me I say, things never go right. I'm tired of feeling uptight when you're struggling.
Ooh, that's good shit. It ain't good. It ain't good. It's better in Brooklyn.
I believe.
There's a remedy. Yeah, yeah. And if the sun
Hi, can I help you?
I'm Cameron Pierre. Alexandra Pierre is my mother. You know the woman you bought the house from?
Oh, yes, of course. Hi. Hi.
Me and Lil Man, we were in the neighborhood and I wanted to show him the house I grew up in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like nostalgia.
Nostalgia.
You think it would come in?
Come in to the house. You know, it's messy. I've been...
You really used to live here? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, sure. Cool. Come on in. Yeah. So it's probably a little different than when you were here last. When was that?
Well, it's been a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we made a. I have a lot of plans for it, but just really starting out.
Yeah, I bet.
I remember your mom. She is a tough lady. She brokered that deal all on her own. That woman is tough as nails.
Yeah, she passed away 4 months ago.
And very sweet. She's very sweet, very kind woman.
Look, you don't gotta sugarcoat it, man. My mom's was no joke. She raised 2 boys in this neighborhood all by herself. She never touched a thing in here before either. But this looks like you getting ready for a magazine. You restored and cleaned everything up bright.
I'm pretty much starting it all over.
How about the backyard?
The backyard? No. You know, my wife was the gardener. I never had a green thumb, more like a black thumb. Meaning we actually just started talking about what to do with the backyard right about the time I I walked in on her fucking her high school boyfriend.
Damn, it's cold.
Yo, mind your manners. It's Love. She, live here when you moved in?
Miss Love?
Yeah. Love. Love Parker, woman who lived downstairs?
Miss Love Parker. Yeah, she did. She lived downstairs. She moved. How about that tour? We could start with the upstairs.
Cool. Why don't we start in the backyard, though?
Oh, there's really nothing to see in the backyard. It's probably exactly the same as you left it.
Excuse me? Can I use your bathroom?
Yeah, sure, little man. It's right up the stairs, and you're gonna want to make a right. So do you still live in the hood, neighborhood?
Truth is, I was away for a little while.
School?
Upstate.
Work?
Nope.
Oh, traveling, like, I know that. Like, between college, open road, wind in my hair.
I just did 8 years in Greenhaven Correctional.
Prison? Oh. How was that?
Just like any other place. You got some good people, some bad people.
I bet. Son really is taking a long time in the bathroom. Hey, little man, you okay? You didn't fall in, did you?
Are we good?
Yeah, we good.
See you later.
See you later.
Oh yeah, that's not my son. But I knew you more likely to let me in if I had a kid with me.
Look, man, I don't have a lot here, but you can take anything you want. I just with my here. In my wallet, I have 40, I have 20, I have 30, I have 31.
Man, I'm not a criminal. I don't want your money. All right.
You're not a criminal. Eight years in prison says otherwise.
8 years because I was a knucklehead who ran with the wrong people.
See.
Look, I just gotta get one thing, all right? I just gotta get something. That's an inhaler. Look, I'm not gonna hurt you, bro. All right, just relax.
What am I supposed to think? You like hired a kid to be your son, and then you just walk in here with your dragon t-shirt?
Me and my brothers, we used to hang out all the time on the front out here. Moms wouldn't let us go to the park, so we did all sorts of stuff out here. Just the two of us.
It's cool.
Yeah. If you look right down the block over there, you could actually see the school my mom taught at.
Oh, she taught there. That's awesome, right? Well, hey, where are you going? Hey, what the heck are you doing?
Look, I just gotta get one thing and you never have to see me again. It's right here. Then I'm gone.
Is it loot?
What?
Loot. From a job.
Yeah.
A comic?
Yeah, a comic. My brother was into Avengers, but X-Men was my shit.
What about Quicksilver?
Just helped me get by when my dad passed. Means a lot to me.
What are you gonna do with it? Sell it on eBay?
Shit, man. eBay? Please.
Smoke?
Nah, man, that shit makes you soft in the head. Plus, I'm on probation.
Right.
Hey, you ever hook up with Miss Love?
What? What are you talking about?
Miss Love, she still got it. Always did.
Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way.
What?
Biggie Smalls?
I know.
You wanna hang out?
Nah, man, I'm good. I'm actually gonna get up out of here. But hey, take care of this house, man. And don't forget the people that came here before you.
Watch BronxNet on BRIC TV. Tune in to the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Catch the latest in news, arts, entertainment, culture, health education, and more. Straight from the Boogie Down Bronx. BronxNet on BRIC TV, the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. right here on BRIC TV.
Sounds like this couple needs therapy. That's why I'm here. I'm Dr. Lisa, the self-proclaimed psychotherapist. Even though I have no formal training, I've had more patients than any shrink could have in a whole lifetime. I've done psychotherapy on stage, on the street, and in my private office. Today, I'm going to have an office visit with a young married couple, Katerina and Kenny from Bushwick. She's the founder and editor-in-chief of the Bushwick Daily. Kenny is an artist and he manages the business side of the site as well. You're arguing about the location of the second chakra in your body?
Yeah, it's an ongoing dispute.
Yeah, and that's what you're
always
arguing
comes
about?
up and
Wow.
again and again. But it's important, it's like a really important chakra.
So well, tell me about it. How does the argument go down?
Well, it's pretty much, there's like 7 chakras in your body.
Okay.
And supposedly, there's the second one is sort of like in your pelvic area. But Katerina seems to believe, against the well-known fact that it's there, she seems to believe it's actually higher, more in the area of where the third chakra would be.
That's how the dispute always arises. I'm like, I feel it in my belly, in my second chakra. It's like, you mean third chakra? You know, that's pretty much how it goes.
For me, yeah, it's like sort of based closer to a fact and diagram-based information.
So you've read about this, and why do you think it is where it is?
Because I also read about it, and I also feel it.
So Kenny doesn't believe you, even though it's your body. Now, why is that, Kenny? Do you need to, like, I mean, if your wife knows how it feels, like, why are you not agreeing with her?
Well, I'm not disrespecting what she feels. I'm just...
Feel like you
it's
know more.
Is
that it?
A little bit, yeah. A little bit when it comes to classifying the feeling.
So, you mean you feel like you just know more about all this in general?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not about to toot my own horn or something like that, but...
But you are. So, Katerina, you know you feel like where it is, and he's denying that. So what's that like for you?
Well, it feels a little bit like hopeless. Like, how can I like explain this guy where is my second chakra? You know, it's...
So you don't feel like he's listening to you, or you feel like he doesn't understand you, or he's being an authority about something that you feel like is your body?
A little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or like just in general, you know.
The way you feel now and the way you feel now about this, do you ever feel this way about other things?
Yeah, maybe.
Like what else? Like what else?
I don't know, maybe some things around the apartment. I don't know, agreeing where things should go, furniture, stuff like that.
So what kind of argument might you guys have about something to do with the Bushwick Daily and where the funds go? Like, what would an argument like that be about typically?
I don't know, where to place our costs, you know, can we afford to...
That's a
Mostly about the money.
Yeah, I guess so.
And so are you the one, since you're the one in charge of getting the money in, do you feel like you should have some say over that?
Well, yeah.
And he's keeping the books too, so...
And he's keeping the books.
So he sees how it's coming
so
out and going in.
Like, how do you feel about that? You resent sometimes when he says no to things?
A little bit, but you know, mostly.
You trust him.
Mostly he's right.
He's right about the money. Kenny, I want to talk to you. Come with me into the control room now.
Okay.
Here's what I want to understand about you. You have a need to sort of monitor and maybe guide Katerina a little bit. And in a certain way, I think it's adorable because you obviously love her and care about her. But in another way, it's a little controlling, and I want to know, like, where that need comes from.
I don't know. You really think, you think it's an issue?
It's an issue only because it's causing some friction. And I just want you to know what it's about so you can sort of own it and use it effectively. Because some of that is great. You know, helping her and looking out for her is great. But some of that feels like it's a little, you're overstepping what she's comfortable with. Do you feel like those are your areas that you own, like the home organization? And that
yeah, maybe.
Seriously, yeah? Okay, and then what areas? She owns a lot of areas out in the social world, out in the outside of the home.
Yeah.
And did you ever feel that way with like your father, your parents? Did they ever have their areas that they were in charge of? Do you see them in that way?
Yeah, it might have been more of, my mom was more of pushing on external, like social things, and my dad was maybe more the inverted one, introverted, I should say, of the relationship.
So you kind of feel like that you guys are sort of mirroring that, but you have that, so
maybe.
You need to understand also that you have that perception when you look at your relationship with her, right? I mean, that's your sense. So you're bringing that to the table.
Yeah, of course.
What's with this chakra thing? I mean, really, this is ridiculous. What are you guys really arguing about? It's so absurd. You don't give a shit about the chakras, admit it. You're arguing about something else, and you know it.
While you were talking to Kenny, I actually Googled where the second chakra is. And on Deepak Chopra's website, it says that it's somewhere between pelvic bone and your navel. So, like, I don't know, the truth is somewhere in the middle.
See, I think that you guys are arguing about something that isn't even really meant to be specific. Because you're having tension about who's in control of, you know, who knows more about the whole chakra, the whole ridiculous chakra thing. How can you believe in that crap? You're involved in so many things like that are very public, like the Bushwick Daily, and you're the social, you know, butterfly, and everybody knows you and all that stuff. And he's kind of behind the scenes.
Yeah, he did.
Like he's like Katerina's husband.
Yeah.
In those situations. And I know that has nothing to do with your vision of him. He needs to balance out being like behind the scenes with you. Is that ever occur to you, or do you think that's part of it?
It never occurred to me.
You never thought about that?
No.
That he might be like, well, this is mine and that's yours, or I want to have this.
No, I never thought about it that way, to be honest with you.
When he works on the Bushwick Daily stuff with you, you're the breadwinner in a sense. In a sense, you have that control because people come to you and the money. See, that's very different when the money is coming in through something that you ultimately have control over, right?
I guess.
But what's also really interesting is that Kenny hasn't made you aware of that in any way, because there'd be a lot of dudes that would be like, oh God, I can't believe my wife is in charge of all this and I have to help, and you know what I'm saying? Like you don't even think about it. So you're not even aware of that he might be feeling that way. Do you think that he feels appreciated by you?
I don't know how he feels about it, but I feel that it's kind of balanced, you know, because like in the beginning when I had Bushwick Daily and I was just like blogging like an insane person, like day and night, and I was making like zero money and I was like really, really broke. Like he actually really helped me out, and he was going to work and he was like supporting me, you know, because without him, like there wouldn't be Bushwick Daily. I would have to quit and like I don't know what, you know.
Right.
So the Bushwick Daily is where it is because of him. Like he really helped me, and then I kind of feel like it was my turn to like help him. So not even that it was like a conscious decision, it just like happened that way, and I was like, yeah, that totally makes sense that it's like that, you know, that he was able to quit his job, which was like soul sucking, and he came on board in Bushwick Daily, and it's like better, more flexible arrangement for him, you know.
But how did you feel when he was making all the money and you were doing the Bushwick Daily?
You know, not great, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah. I wasn't that, I didn't like the fact that like I had to be dependent. Yeah.
Wow, we're really getting somewhere now,
I think we are, actually.
Wow. I think you guys did so great today. I think we all had a growth experience, without a doubt. And I just want to give you guys flashcards so that you can take home something and like remember in your head the next time you're feeling annoyed at each other, look at what you personally can bring to the party to make things smooth. Ken, I think that if you open your mind a little bit, think about your role in the relationship in a more fluid way. Not that this is your thing, that's Katerina's thing. I think that will open up a lot of rich possibilities for you. And I think that you won't even care where anybody's chakras are. Okay, so I wrote that down for you. Here's your flashcard.
Thank you.
Katerina, let Kenny know how much respect, how important he is, and what he is, the role he plays in your life. Because I think if you make him feel like he is great at all the things that he genuinely is great at, which is a lot more than just chakra locating, you will find that he's a little less resistant to holding on to the things that he knows he's good at. Okay, and I'm for you so you can remember it.
Thank you, Dr. Lisa.
And you guys are doing great stuff too, and I want us to remark on that. So, Kenny, you get an award. Oh my God, look at that. You get an award because you know what? You're a really generous husband and you really give a shit where Katerina's chakras are. Good for you. You care. Katerina, you get an award. You realize realized in the ladies' room that you're not giving him enough appreciation, and I love how open you were to acknowledging that. So I'm really proud of you guys.
Thank you, Dr. Lisa.
Hey, that was great, right? What a lot of fun. We learned all about chakras, even though I still could care less. But you know what? We made some progress, and I could help you too. If your partner's giving you a hard time, just tie them up and drag them down here. I'll fix it up, I promise.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
I was lost in my anger. Oh, and not a moment passes that don't make me anxious. I want to make you happy. I want to make you happy. Don't make me anxious. I want to make you smile. I want to make you smile. I want to make you smile. Don't make me anxious. And I was born into danger, forlorn and lost, 'cause Pops kept doing favors. Now I'm enticed by strangers make me feel so anxious. They make me feel so anxious. They make me feel so anxious. They make me feel so anxious. And I was caught telling lies to a comrade of mine. And the tragedy of life, it's my default behavior. It's my default behavior. It's my default behavior. It's my default behavior. You're
Hello, everybody, and welcome to B-Side. I'm Greg Johnson. I'm your host for tonight, and I'm here with Bot for the next hour. Bot, it's a pleasure. Thank you for being here on B-Side.
Thank you for having us.
How would you describe Bot to somebody who doesn't know what it's about?
We are a collective headed by Dandy, and I guess what it represents for us is just kind of the darker elements of what a person who doesn't have all the resources might experience. It's kind of like a darker side of what Dandy specifically has experienced in their own life.
How does that relate to that first track you just played for us? What was the name of that one?
Bitter Dregs. It's kind of a reflection, and we write songs about reflection and looking inward and trying to find really the truth about what's going on around us. And I think that hopefully Bot's significance will be that a story's been told about people, not only us, but other people who have experienced difficulties in their life, in their lives, that can't be answered by just your common interaction with friends, or maybe digging deeper into personal, really difficult personal information.
And what about Bitter Dreg specifically? Like, what story does that tell? Because you can tell it's, telling a story. What sort of, truths does that explore?
Well, Dandy's life in particular has been one that's kind of been guided by false, or maybe false isn't the right word, misguided information. A lot of spirituality that I think is probably arguable, and for our songwriting and our exploration of concepts that are spiritual, we consider it very important to dig into maybe the things that people aren't really referring to so much, the darker aspects of spirituality, and finding the things that resonate with us in particular. Yeah, and I think that that's like kind of what Bot is exploring.
What resonates with you?
Spirituality-wise, yeah.
Spirituality-wise. Is there inspiration you find in living in Brooklyn for these themes that you're talking about, specifically living, here on this borough?
Living in Brooklyn, I find, is a great place for artists to live. I mean, living in Brooklyn is good because I think that there's a genuine appreciation for weirdos. And the Bot Collective is only weirdos. And I find that the people that Bot gravitates towards in terms of personnel wind up being people who can accept a person who rollerblades to get around, and does vocal warm-ups with a straw, a reusable straw.
I noticed you doing that. How does that help your vocal cords?
Well, micro vibration.
Okay.
Yeah, and just trying to do anything to loosen up the chords before playing and singing. And vibration is something that's really very important to the project, and just any way we find that we can vibrate. Resonate, I think, is another word that matches what we're trying to achieve.
I think you have a phenomenal voice. You're an outstanding musician. We're going to hear another song right now. Is that cool?
sea blues and chain smokes. When it's late, she throw on a more dark hue. It started in gold. With her smile, she'll frustrate your precepts. She is a fighter. These days, she smokes even with the fever. She don't mind the fire. And she don't carry her weight no more. Does anyone have a lighter? Yes, yes. I'm her pessimistic little baby. I'm doubting it all. Wouldn't change to save even my old lady, though she is on fire. I shield my eyes from all of her illness. She's not in full form, no. But at night she dresses in her finest. She needs fashion dire, dire. Oh, 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 oh,
Now that song, is that about anything or anyone specifically?
It's about the planet. It's about Earth, referring to the Earth as a mother figure.
What's the significance to fire or smoking?
An environmental crisis. Humans managing to change the geography of the planet in the last couple hundred years specifically. And just having an obsession with ourselves and how it doesn't seem to matter that we can notice changes in the environment and continue to influence it in the same way.
So do you feel that people are too overly obsessed with themselves? They're not, noticing the earth around them enough?
I would say that it would be beneficial to us to be reflective. And that there are trends and systems in place for us to continue in the way that we have. And I personally think BOT as a collective is supposed to represent this inward looking, this honesty, and this painful honesty. And yeah, that's what the song is really trying to dig into.
Yeah, you mentioned BOT as a collective. Who are the other members of BOT?
It's a rotating cast, and it's kind of everyone.
Is there significance to the name BOT?
One of the members referred to BOT as Band of Tomorrow, and I think that's probably a good description.
Does BOT have like a musical spirit animal per se?
I think that BOT it represents life and intelligence. I think plant intelligence is probably one that properly represents the intelligence that I'm referring to. But really anything alive, anything that's kind of, that would, if it were aware of itself, have to process its behavior. And I think like AI is another version, which is another significant interpretation of the term bot.
I want to ask about your songwriting process. Do you start with the lyrics? Do you start with your guitar? How do these songs come to you?
The songs kind of grow, I think, out of grooves. Bass is a very significant frequency for me. And for the ensemble, it's very oriented in low rhythms, rhythms that are contained in the lower frequencies. And just trying to accommodate bass lines, I think, is what I mostly do when it comes to the groove. And then when it comes to the lyrics, it's more well, we search for like these inward-looking concepts and try to talk realistically about them. And whatever that may look like. And you'll hear later some of the other songs, the way that looks.
So do you feel physically drawn to the low vibrations,
Yeah,
like in a physical manner?
Absolutely.
Like when did you become aware of that?
It's a thing that I've always been drawn to. And
does it mean you're averse to higher frequencies?
No. I try to play as much bass as I can, and just really sitting with the oscillation of each note and feeling it move my body has been an essential part of of my life, and I think everyone's lives, and
whether they know it or not.
Whether they know it or not. And because if you think about it, when the bass drops in a club beat,
sure,
you're waiting for it to come back. The bass drop is like, well, so the bass drop actually means, sorry.
I don't think I do know.
Yeah, well, when the bass drops is what you're looking for. So when it disappears from the track,
right,
there's an emptiness. You're looking for orientation, and bass is orienting.
Yeah.
It gives you the place in the bar or in the cadence of the music that you're kind of like looking for to dance with, for example. If bass weren't a thing, I think that music would be much more difficult to move to.
Can you describe for maybe people that aren't aware of the experience of being moved by the vibrations, how as you work your way up through the scale, let's say, are there different specific parts of your body that you feel different notes kind of affect? Or your soul, maybe? Well,
The guitar being where it is on my person, it moved me here, and kind of my core is moved by it. And I think that it's fair to say that in a large venue, when they're testing the subs or whatever, if maybe it's a club, you feel the bass. You feel the bass in your chest. I feel like maybe this is a cavity that resonates, and the bass is where it kind of finds itself in your body.
Right, like we're supposed to have chakras, right? And the different notes affect different chakras?
I would assume so.
Okay. I like it. What's the next song we're going to hear?
The next song is, I guess I'll play Morning Dance for you.
Morning Dance.
Yeah.
even. About to be piecing. I'm broken in pieces while I talk about piecing. I'm trying to get even. I've taken a beating. Don't try to make me stay. I told you 7 ways. I told you several ways. Not about to be in chains. I told you 7 ways. Yeah. Too much for a king heart. I fully given in to feel smart. My time's been squandered. You built my scars. There's no conspiracy. We are apart. I tell you I'm staying. It's like I didn't say shit. How else I'm gonna paint it while you're busy complaining, shaming? I'm telling you plainly, baby, no maybes. There is nothing left to say. I told you I'm gonna stay. I said it several ways. No need to feel enchained. I told you 7 ways. This fuss is too much for a feline heart. I deal with puppy love. That's all they've got. They're growing distant. They're out of sorts. They're growing distant.